Hasan Piker, socialist, communist,
radical left influencer.
Hasan Piker.
Dirtbag left.
Hasan Piker.
Pro-terrorism, pro-Hamas.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker. Going on this vulgar rant, mocking wounded war vet for losing his eye fighting for our freedom.
Have you ever heard someone mention the Streisand effect and wondered what they were talking about? This phenomena is named after actress Barbara Streisand. Sometimes when you try to cover something up, you end up bringing more attention to it than if you had just let things be.
The assemblyman will not denounce Hasan Piker, who said,
America deserved 9/11, dude.
The assemblyman just said in his response,
Hasan Piker says America deserved 9/11.
There you go.
Friends, we have toppled a political dynasty.
Now to the Michigan Senate race, where
El Sayed is campaigning in Michigan.
Appearing on stage at 2 Michigan campaign rallies.
He's proactively campaigning alongside Piker.
The man who says Hezbollah's flag is his favorite because it's dope.
Why would you align yourself for raging anti-Semites?
who has defended Hamas terrorists.
Calling them the lesser of two Israels compared to the government evils. Lesser of two.
That's what I find a bridge too far.
When I went up to my good friend Chat and said, hey, can you walk me through some more controversial statements of Hasan Piker? Even ChatGPT went out of its way to soften the edges of Hasan and give me context. Thanks, but no thanks, ChatGPT.
Hasan Piker is campaign poison. Placing yourself on the wrong side of a 90-10 issue is only going to make you look bad. It's going to be good for me. It's going to be good for the candidates that I work with. Turns out it was true. Abdul El Sayed at 27%. Oliver Larkin. Malak Heroes, everybody.
Nice to meet you, Hasan.
Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you for having me.
Oh my gosh. What's going on, man?
What's up, dude? Good to see you again. I really enjoyed it, yeah.
How you been?
He's trying to get me out.
Wow.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny and beautiful Detroit, Michigan, folks. We're live, we're alive, and it's an early stream today, earlier than usual. I know I'm like all over the place. Sometimes I'm early, usually I'm late, but we are back in Michigan, folks. We're back in Michigan, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Monday. That's right. Detroit versus everybody. You already know what it is. It's Monday, August 3rd, 2026, 10:36 a.m. Come across the river to go to Toronto? Wait, excuse me. You think I'm going to go over the bridge owned by Maddie Maroon? What gives? You think I'm going to cross the bridge that's owned by Maddie Maroon, Trump's biggest donor? What gives? That's all I got to say. All I got to say to y'all is, what gives? Yeah, Maddie Maroon has his fingerprints all over this goddamn state. Let's be real, but hopefully not for much longer. Yeah. Oh, you mean the Gordie Howe Bridge? Gordie, how about hell no? That's what I got to say to you. Anyway, it's time to lock in. It's time to actually win this goddamn election. It's been a year, right? 10:36 Pacific time. It's actually 1:38 here. Very quickly, I'm going to go through as much news as I possibly can. Okay, I'm going to try to blast it as hard as I can, as fast as I can, because we have to move out and mobilize. Does this mean you're welcome back in Turkey? Oh yeah, I saw this. Someone is like posting about me in Turkish Twitter. That's always good. There's always some Turkish brain rot too. It's very funny. Like they have Turkish hogs as well, as you guys know, hog universality. But we got a lot of stuff to do today. Tomorrow is like a little bit freer, I think. But personal news-wise, I'm going to get right into it. Personal news-wise, it's part of the broadcast where I tell you what's up, tell you what's going on in my life, in the world of HasanAbi Piker. I ended the broadcast last night, and I immediately went to sleep. I ended the broadcast and immediately, like insta-lock sleep, okay? I passed out at 9 p.m. I passed out at 9 p.m. I woke up at like 4:30, checked Twitter a little bit, and then went back to sleep, and then woke up again at 7. We flew in early, really early from Flew in real early from Milwaukee back to Detroit this morning and got in, immediately set up, and immediately went live. So, is this a Hasan fan or a Kaya
Because she's
yearner?
using anecdotes, and his counter has to be empirical evidence. But I don't think you have to do that, because you can just oppose the argument or the anecdote in its entirety by saying, even if that was true, that still doesn't change the dynamic that a woman can be a better leader than a man. And it's not true regardless. It's childbirth. Because she's using...
Unc, you gotta vault this hairstyle. All right, shut the fuck up. I couldn't do my hair, okay? Are you a chud-ass canvasser now? I'm a chud-ass loser and a chud-ass canvasser. You already know. All right, so here it is. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me lower this a little bit because this is maybe perhaps a little too loud. So yeah, personal news-wise, I went to sleep. I woke up. I got here. I set up, and instantly we're locked in. Instantly we're going out. We're gonna be hanging out with Abdul a little bit, some influencers at some pool party event. I don't know. Yeah. What a day. What a day yesterday. I don't even have I don't even have a moment to collect my thoughts at this point. We're just constantly burning the midnight oil. We're constantly cooking. We're constantly doing stuff. There's so much stuff to do. The work never ends. Yeah, I don't know how else to explain the situation. It's a pretty wild time to be alive. So, yeah, we're back in Michigan. Max Miller abuse. We're going to be talking about that. Abdul said surge, Strait still closed, Trump backs down from Iran, CNN doc, drama, Donovan rally, and a lot more. And we're doing Canvas IRLs with friends and all that. Fear End episode was a banger. They always are, my friend. They always are, as you already know. What was I gonna say? Blast off meme 10 out of 10. Okay, I saw. I'm gonna use it. Don't worry. Yeah. All right. Let's post it. Let's blast off. Let's get it going. Let's get it twisted. Hasan, I'm a right side politically, but please watch Nick Shirley's latest video. The guy he is with will make you laugh. Like to be on both sides, but please watch. I mean, we don't have time for Nick Shitley today, but maybe. Nick Shirley makes me laugh all the time. Nick Shirley is a hilarious content creator. Nick Shirley, I love Nick Shirley. You don't have to be a right winger to appreciate Nick Shirley's content. Cam quality or bit rate is pretty poor. Maybe it's low lighting. Yes, it is. It's because it's low lighting. How about you fucking stop worrying about that and enjoy the show? How about that? Okay. New HasanAbi meme. Oh yeah, I saw this. I wish I should have uploaded this instead. Yeah, we are leaving the Democratic Party. Good. Can you wish Auntie Piker a happy birthday before the day gets too busy? I already did yesterday with the fucking pits out. But happy birthday, Auntie Piker. Yeah, Nick Shitley, the greatest investigative reporter of our generation. Okay, stop it, video perverts. It's just lo-fi. Yeah, no, it's because the lighting is shit. That's what it is. And that's all I got. Can you explain this link? Yeah, I get excited. Yeah, Truth Nuke for Francesca Hong. That was a wonderful rally yesterday that we did. Obviously, people are mauling over some of the statements made at the rally, even though I think the rally was pretty normal. I was fairly moderate in my commentary, I think. I was fairly moderate in my commentary. But, to get the short and sweet of it, we can start at, where is it? Didn't I retweet it? I thought I retweeted it, but I guess not. There was the moment where I was like, we're going to make sure no Republican ever gets elected into a seat of power ever again with our successes. What is this? Mitch McConnell discharged from the hospital and heading back to his... Yeah, it's real. He's alive. Playlist for later. Okay, hell yeah. Oh, we'll start here. Controversial
news at 10. Good evening. We start with Commitment 2026. Just 9 days until Wisconsin's primary elections. The race for governor in the spotlight. 4 Democrats competing for their party nomination. Joel Brennan, Brennan, David Crowley, Francesca Hong, and Kelda Royce. The winner of the August 11th primary will take on Republican Tom Tiffany in November. Tiffany already has his party's endorsement. One candidate bringing a controversial political streamer to a campaign stop in South.
I like that Wisconsin behaves like a small potato town. You know what I mean? Wisconsin behaves like a small potato town where they're like, oh, they brought a celebrity superstar from the outside world. Like, and he's quite the controversial guy. It's like, yeah, it's fine, man. We got hella HasanAbi heads in Wisconsin. I know now. Louder, please. Is it super loud? I can't tell.
Milwaukee today. 12 News' TJ Dysart
I feel
takes us
like
there.
I'm the same level of loudness now.
Taking center stage.
When will they stop labeling it controversial? Probably never. It's actually kind of annoying that everyone just basically takes it for granted that I am a controversial guy. Controversial is, I guess, better than anti-Semitic, but like they either say controversial or they say anti-Semitic, which I really don't like. But here's the situation. They will continue doing that. And it's really interesting because they didn't used to do that. They did not used to do that back in the day. It's only after I started getting more actively involved with campaigns. Yes, I got that the video is fucking louder than my mic. I got it. Calm down. I know. I got it. Is that good? Is this good? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Like, calm down. Anyway, the point I was trying to make is it's definitely annoying because before I got involved with campaigns, before I started throwing this weight around, the weight of this community around, and pushing for candidates that they also consider quote unquote controversial, the media loved me. They would call me the Joe Rogan of the left. And they were like, oh, this guy's like the whisperer to the bros, the whisperer to the white bros all around, right? And as soon as I started working with campaigns, from Zoran Mamdani's all the way to these sequence of insurgent victories, all of a sudden everyone's like, this is the 9/11 guy. This is Mr. 9/11. He did 9/11. He loves 9/11. He's Mr. Anti-Semitism. He's super anti-Semitic. It's like, it's not, they're not slick. Like, I know what's going on. They were saying you were controversial back then. No, not, brother. No, the fuck they weren't. It certainly wasn't to this degree. Are you kidding me? Mostly they would just say progressive, liberal, very liberal. Those were the terms that they would use prior to like even post October 7, after the election. The way that they covered me was never anti-Semitic or controversial. The way that they covered me was basically as a the way they covered me was at most like very progressive, very liberal content creator. You're objectively controversial, man. It's not a big deal. Okay, I don't think you guys understand how this works. If the media keeps saying something, the media has every opportunity not to do this. But the reason why they do this is because once they start promoting it like this, then it becomes the reality. Okay? A big part of my fucking job is to do media literacy and media criticism. And a part of my job is to also explain to you how certain things, certain metas begin. Okay? So being called controversial is bad. I mean, it's just a negative framing, which is precisely there's a tool. This is a tool. Okay? It snowballs into something after enough mainstream coverage flips and starts covering me as a controversial person. Okay? That's it. Now, it doesn't necessarily matter all that much for average folk. Obviously, there are some who hear it and they get their notes from mainstream outlets and they think, oh, this is a controversial guy. They didn't think twice. Okay? Now, they either say anti-Semitic, terrorist, or controversial. They don't say who I'm controversial to. I'll give you another example. Divisive. The media loves using the term divisive, right? This is an important narrative tool. It's an important narrative building mechanism that the media utilizes. What are some issues that they call divisive? Israel-Palestine is an issue that is dividing the base of the Democratic Party. But you all know that it's not actually divisive in the base of the party at all. Divisive to who is what one must ask. Okay? This is another tool that they deploy here to say, oh, he's just a controversial guy. It's just a way to frame the issues as controversial. attack the messenger because you can't tackle the message. And then once it's established that I'm a controversial guy, then everybody else, just repeats that verbatim without really thinking about it, without really considering it. That's how it is. They did this with Ilhan Omar for years as well, and they're doing it to me in a similar manner.
At South Milwaukee High School Sunday, controversial political streamer Hasan Piker, alongside Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, both rallying behind gubernatorial candidate and Democratic Socialist Francesca Hong.
Not only are we going to run up the numbers for Francesca Hong on August 11th, but we are going to take that victory to the general election to make sure that the Republican Tom Tiffany never gets a seat of power ever again.
The support comes with less than 10 days until the August 11th primary. Hong previously appearing on Piker's stream in late June. Since then, the streamer has participated in fundraising efforts supporting her campaign.
It seems like Wisconsin is making its choice. And it's not me. It's all of us.
Some Democrats, including Democratic candidate David Crowley, have criticized Hong for associating with Piker. In 2019, Piker faced widespread backlash after saying Americans, quote, deserved the September 11th attacks, a statement he later walked back. Other critics claim Piker has made anti-Semitic remarks in the past. Hong with Reporters Sunday.
Is it a risk appearing alongside these guys as you kind of frame and head into the general?
It would be risk not to try to build the broadest coalition possible. I think that one of the reasons we see Republicans or the right attack leaders like Representative and Hasan is because they know that they're losing, that the people are powerful and want the issues that they fight for.
And the race is now heating up with less than 10 days to go until the August 11th primary. County Executive David Crowley now fresh off an endorsement from Congresswoman Gwen Moore. He's expected to hit the campaign trail this week with Governor Tony Evers. Reporting in the newsroom, TJ Dysart, WISN 12 News.
In a statement to 12 News, Republican candidate Tom Tiffany writing in part, Francesca Hong choosing to campaign with individuals who said America deserved 9/11, called communism the honorable end goal, and believe capitalists should be killed is certainly a choice. It also reflects much of the Democrat socialist agenda Francesca Hong is promoting. And the most recent shakeup in the governor's race came last week when Democratic candidate Mandela Barnes dropped out. The latest Marquette University Law School poll conducted
chatters. I already blasted off. It's here somewhere. I forget. Didn't I blast off already? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, it's right here. I think I forgot to promote it though. Anyway, we have to move out already super early. Also, David, I don't know what you tweak, but it's not you tweak something, but the laptop camera is not working for some reason. Look, see? It's locked. So how do we lock it? Oh, there's a button. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Do you need the SD card that's in here, by the way? Okay. Hold on. I'll figure this out real quick. Is that it? God damn it. What am I doing? Okay. Is this it? Oh, that's not it. No, that's not the right one anyway. Is it F11? No. That's just mute. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the shutter is because we have to flip it. We have to take the camera off. And I have no idea where the fuck it is. I think it's a actual button clicking thing, maybe. Well, look it up and then maybe you can figure it out. Oh, it's F8? No, I don't know what they're doing. It's just like, no, nothing here, right? No, click on here. It's F10. I don't think it's F10. Yeah, it's not that, chat. Did you see the Wesley Bell diss track? No, I did not. You sound mad tired, yo. Oh, I am tired. I'm sick and tired. Careful of the diarrhea lettuce. I mean, let me tell you something, okay? It's not the diarrhea lettuce that's cooked me, but the Culver's cheese curds definitely did, okay? All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna just take it off. Just no camera. We'll just hit no cam. We'll just go into reacts directly. All right.
Barnes was still in the race, shows Francesca Hong leading the Democratic pack with 38%, but a significant 34% of those polled were still undecided.
Yeah, you can take it. I already turned it off.
WISN 12 hosted the only live debate between the Democratic candidates for governor. If you missed the hour-long conversation on Tuesday, you can catch it in full on the 12 News app and our YouTube page.
Good evening and thanks for joining us for the CBS 58 News at 9. I'm Monserrico-san. We are 9 days away from the primary election for governor in Wisconsin. Today, Democratic frontrunner Francesca Hong held a rally at South Milwaukee High School with some big names in the progressive movement. Our Catherine Merck joins us in studio with a breakdown of all the developments in the race this past week. Catherine?
Hi, Monse. Good evening. The weeks leading up to the Democratic primary for governor have been filled with shakeups. But on Sunday, State Representative Francesca Hong reminded the young crowd at her rally that her campaign has maintained momentum.
My name is Francesca Hong, and it would be an honor.
Wait, no webcam? That's crazy, bro. I had no fucking clue. Oh my God. Maybe it's because we accidentally locked the webcam and can't unlock it for some reason. But thank you, Chatter, for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know, big dog. I know. I'm very aware. I'm very aware of what the fuck's going on, okay? I'm in here. I'm very aware. You know, it's not F10. It doesn't work. I tried, okay? That doesn't do shit. Yeah, F10 just is the snipping tool. There you go. I tried it. It's fine. All right.
To be your next governor.
In a crowd surrounded by her supporters at South Milwaukee High School, many voters shared what is convincing them to vote for the Democratic Socialist in this swing state.
She's also the only one that's really listening to workers and anti-big tech.
She represents everything that I honestly believe our politics should be like.
The Democratic primary on August 11th will be the latest test of just how far left voters are willing to go in the November midterm.
This is where the sewer socialists showed what government can do when serving the people and not the corporations.
Hong spoke alongside Congresswoman Ilhan Omar from Minnesota, who endorsed Hong in April, along with left-wing commentator Hasan Piker, who has divided Democrats for previous comments that critics have called anti-Semitic and anti-American.
It's an incredible honor to be here today at the beating heart of the historic American socialist movement's capital, Wisconsin.
During the event, Hong said she believes her supporters are united to take down the likely Republican candidate, Tom Tiffany.
When people want to fight for something together, when they see something they believe in and they start to believe in one another, I think the Dems are going to have to write a new playbook here.
According to the Marquette University Law School poll results that were released last week, Hong is in the lead with 38%. Just over a third of voters were undecided. Mandela Barnes was in second place behind Hong, but he dropped out last week. Milwaukee County Executive David Crowley has moved into second.
Yeah, the camera is manually locked. We can't figure out how to fucking fix it, but it doesn't matter because we're moving out right now anyway. We're mobilizing right now.
Second place with Barnes dropping out. He's endorsed by Governor Tony Evers and was endorsed by Congresswoman Gwen Moore of Milwaukee on Friday. State Senator Kelda Roys and former Department of Administration Secretary Joel Brennan are polling in the single digits.
Let's hear it one more time for your future governor, Francesca Hong.
Hong's campaign aims to excite voters heading into the primary. Her supporters already have their eyes on the November election.
The momentum is here.
As we know, President Trump is trying to protect the vote by passing the Save America Act. The scandal in New Jersey is adding a renewed sense of urgency to that legislation after thousands of non-citizens were found to be on the state's voter rolls. And a Biden-appointed federal judge blocked the DOJ from gaining access to the rolls. I don't know why. Joining us for tonight's big close-up is Democrat New Jersey Congressman Josh Gottheimer, the perfect person for me to ask about this, Congressman. We always appreciate when a Democrat is willing to come on and mix it up with us. So I got to ask you, not only because you're a Democrat, but also because you represent New Jersey, I got to ask you about these non-citizens being on
God's country.
Yeah, well, we think Tennessee and Georgia are, but hey, listen, New Jersey's great too. But I do want to ask you about perhaps some of the flaws in the motor voter program, which seems to be at the heart of kind of what happened here and is likely perhaps still happening. And I know the Democrat position is maybe against voter ID, Save America Act, but given what's happened in your state of New Jersey, do you think that there's a conversation worth having on some of the vulnerabilities there?
Well, I think in New Jersey, as you've probably read, the massive vulnerability that we found so far was a technological one. So people were getting on to the rolls who shouldn't have been because they hired this outside vendor who appears to have screwed up. At least that's what the initial reports show. But obviously nobody who shouldn't be voting shouldn't be voting. So I believe that as the governor has launched not only a full investigation, but already announced last week she was purging those who were registered who shouldn't have been. And I think we have to keep taking action like that. I think it's very important. But also, as you probably know, and I don't know if this was brought up to you, but the company, Indemia, who designed this program is very involved all across the government, the federal government. They're doing background checks all over the place at DHS and Department of Defense and at the FBI and screenings at the airport with the pre-check. So to me, what's most important is we get to the bottom of where these glitches are and making sure the technology is fixed.
Do you think that there are some inherent vulnerabilities, though, when you have a motor voter program that registers people to vote, non-citizens who in some cases don't even realize that they're registered to vote, don't even realize when they get that ballot in the mail that they shouldn't vote? Do you think that that presents a problem that's worth taking a look at?
Well, certainly we should look to see and make sure that in the case of the program here in New Jersey or any other state, if you're going to have registration at motor vehicles, that the system works properly. I have no problem with making it easier for citizens to register to vote and to vote. Like, we should make it easier for citizens to do so, and as long as they're actual citizens, and that's important, because why should we make it harder for people to vote? People are busy, they work hard. That's very important in our country that people can vote, but as you pointed out, let's make sure the system is airtight, and that's what I think is very important.
I love airtight with some voter ID and proof of citizenship, but I'm going to move on because we might not see eye to eye on that one. Congressman, as you know, Election Day is this Tuesday for Michigan and Missouri. The socialists are really hoping to steal that show. This weekend, Fox News asked attendees at the DSA summit about their plans and why they joined that socialist movement. Take a listen.
Right now, we're thinking about running a party campaign around sanctuary campuses, getting ICE off of our campuses.
If people want to say we're un-American, I say we're doing the most American thing you could possibly do.
Honestly, the same kind of stuff that I am used to growing up in the Christian church. It's a lot of the same sort of like helping out your neighbors. That's the ethos of democratic socialism.
DSA leaders are pushing their policies to an audience that wants to overhaul that Democrat Party.
Our police and prison system is stacked toward persecuting poor people. Language that we have in there is abolishing the police and prison system that protects capital over people.
The Democratic Party needs reform. Look, this is a party that hasn't delivered enough for working class Americans. We shouldn't have watched wealth pile up in Wall Street and Silicon Valley. We need a new, bold economic vision.
Congressman, I don't believe you consider yourself a socialist, so I want to ask you, do you think that there's a lot of overlap between traditional Democrats such as yourself and the Democrat socialists that are giving the establishment a run for its money?
Well, obviously, I'm a very proud, common-sense Democrat, and I don't think DSA members are Democrats. They're socialists, right? And I'm all for them having their own party if they want one, but if they're trying to take over our party, that's unacceptable to me. And their values, their ideas, and are certainly not in line with ours, and they don't support our leadership. They're trying to use the Democratic Party as a vessel for their ideas, and as you heard in some of these conventions, literally they're supporting the Communist Manifesto and Trotsky. They're anti-American, they're anti-cop, they don't believe in borders, and frankly, the good news is there's only about 150,000 of them registered, and there's 45 million Democrats. And so we should make it very clear that they're not Democrats and they're not welcome in the Democratic Party.
But if I could say respectfully, Congressman, there are a number of Democrats who absolutely do support them. And we're talking about people like AOC, for example. Some squad members seem to be very enamored with what we're seeing out of the socialists. And I'm just curious, how do you separate the two? Because some of the real luminaries of your party seem to be very cozy and comfortable with what seems to be a creeping, metastasizing socialism within your party. And how concerned are you as well with the, as John Fetterman put it, another Democrat, he's on the Senate side, with the creeping anti-Semitism that also seems to be enveloping parts of your party? Do you see why people are concerned about that?
Well, Well, certainly, it's why I'm saying that they're not welcome. And just like in the Republican Party, you've got members who are trying to barge in with ideas that are not compatible with the Republican Party. You know who they are, and they've, like said, you've kind of said to them, you're not welcome here. It's the same thing. Like their ideas and their values are not aligned with ours. When you're anti-cop, anti-American, you're against small businesses or owning property, that makes no sense. And I think we have to make it very clear that they're not Democrats, they're socialists, and to your point, some of these folks, they're going to be loud, but there's just a few of them compared to where most Democrats are, and they're going to scream and yell and get a lot of attention for their ideas, but the bottom line is they're socialists, and we've got to make it pretty clear that that's not the future of the Democratic Party.
All right, Congressman, listen, Wisconsin's Democrat candidate for governor, Francesca Hong, was joined on the campaign trail by the darling of the socialist there, Hasan Piker, and of course, Congresswoman Ilhan Omar. Here's a bit of what they had to say today.
These are not radical ideas. What's radical is the undermining of the labor class.
This is where workers collectively bargained for their rights. This is where communities build movements. This is where the sewer socialists showed what government can do when serving the people and not the corporations.
We're standing up to the people who are complicit in upholding the billionaires.
Yeah, you say there's just a few of them. I 1/3 of your party in some places. But even beyond that, today James Carville said very matter-of-factly on this network that if the Democrat Party becomes the party of Hasan Piker, it's either him or Hasan has to go. And does that same sentiment resonate with you? Is there someone on the ballot? Maybe it's Chevalier here in New York, that if that's who Jeffries wraps his arms around, you'll be looking for a different party too.
Well, Jeffries won't, and let me be very clear that Hasan Piker is not a Democrat. That guy's the ultimate grifter, right? It's a guy who said that 9/11 is America's fault.
Yeah.
Right? He's just an online personality. And we got to make it clear he's not welcome here in the Democratic Party. And I think you've heard a lot of voices like James Carville and others make it clear they're not welcome here. And I think, I'm not even contemplating those kind of ideas because we're going to have a big night Tuesday night. Haley Stevens is going to win. We're going to make it clear. You saw Plattner obviously thrown off in Maine, and we got to make it abundantly clear over and over again that those are not ideas that are welcome in the Democratic Party. We need common sense ideas. We got to stand up for affordability, for getting costs down, right? Whether it's electric bills or the cost of food to make life more affordable for people. That's got to be our focus. These anti-American ideas or shutting down, prisons or saying, those things are not welcome here. We support law enforcement. We support common sense ideas, and that's what the Democratic Party is about. They're going to keep yelling and screaming, and they can do their own thing, but they're not welcome here.
Congressman, you've said that their ideas are not anything like the Democratic Party establishment and not anything like your own, and yet functionally, when it comes down to the actual policy implications, they're not actually all that different. There was
I'm sorry. I'm flipping it. She hexed Trump. Okay. We're live, we're alive, and we are on our way in fully suited up and fully booted up to a pool party, which I've only been in Michigan when it's like kind of cold and kind of chilly, I feel like, which is why in my mind, people don't do pool parties here. Well, like in my head canon, Michigan is not like a pool place.
It's funny too because the notes for this event were like business casual.
Wait, really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think that
makes a lot of sense.
I think it might just be a home. Yeah. It might be a home with a pool.
Yeah.
And people are being a little.
Then it's like, oh, it's a pool party. Like, what if I just came with a bathing suit, thinking like, oh, dude, pool party time, and then like the media's there. Yeah. The media will be there. I don't have one, but two fucking journalists trailing me.
Who's the other one?
The other one's AP. They're doing something too. But that's it's neither here nor there. So. I'm not ready for a pool party, but we have a stacked day today, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, I'll be covering the news and whatnot as we move around all day, and hopefully, I'll be able to figure out a time where I will have some desktop opportunities, perhaps later in the day. But for the time being, we have so much, dude. Dude, every campaign is like, oh, you're here, let's slut you out.
Yeah.
Let's slut you out to the max. It's fucking unbelievable. But yeah, I did want to talk about Ken Klippenstein's latest article, which is very interesting. Did you see this?
No.
Oh, Ken Klippenstein got a leak.
Oh, a leak?
Ken Leakenstein, as always. Leak memo shows Republicans privately see Francesca Hong as uniquely dangerous in the general election, and that more moderate and establishment Democratic alternatives would likely produce lower base motivation and depressed turnout.
That's totally true. I mean, Mandela Barnes struggled to get turnout in Milwaukee and Madison. Which might
Exactly.
Also because the DSCC screwed him over. But
yeah.
This is so
but
true.
As we move closer to the midterm elections, two candidates stand out in the independents from their institutional Democratic Party. The first is straight talking chef Francesca Hong, whom I've interviewed as a clear frontrunner to be the governor of my home state in Wisconsin, says Ken. I didn't know he was from Wisconsin. That's why he's like so excited about Francesca Hong. The second is Dr. Abdul Al-Sayed, who enters Tuesday's Senate primary in Michigan with a double-digit lead in the polls. Yet the Democratic Party and the mainstream media are not accepting the clear will of the voters. This is, in my opinion, this has been the most like clear exercise of the Democratic Party bosses being really frustrated that they no longer have any control. They can't whip the votes in favor of 100%. Their establishment candidates. And they're just fucking desperately flailing around to be like, they're not electable. You guys are so stupid for voting for these fucking stupid, not electable candidates. It's like, well, if they weren't electable, they probably, wouldn't be electable in the primaries either, right? Yeah. Like, they're like, no, you fools. You're not supposed to vote for what you like. You're supposed to vote for who we tell you to vote for, and you're not doing it. So that's been their anger. That's been their frustration, and they're packaging it in this like electability, this broader electability argument. And it's really funny because look, I'm not the biggest, election nerd. I'm not like you. I don't
probably for the best.
Yeah, I don't poll myself with regular frequency. I just kind of I have beliefs, I have moral convictions. You do too. I'm just saying, like, I have moral convictions, and I have this suspicion, I have this theory rather, that Bernie would have won in 2016 broadly. Yes. It's the most like reductive. And
who disagrees with that?
Well, there's also plenty of evidence on the poll side that showed that reality, right? Bernie was a far stronger candidate against Donald Trump, and the Democrats never, presented that as the electability option back then. Now, what's interesting, however, about this electability argument is that still exists. And as a matter of fact, I think that argument that Democrats who are Bernie-crats, who are left populists, will actually be able to excite the base and even pick up turnout from low propensity voters, turnout from unique parts of the voter base that normally doesn't swing to the Democrats. Mm-hmm. We are going to test those theories of change in the upcoming general election. Now, we're talking like Abdul won already. He hasn't yet, so which is why we're still pushing. But it's very interesting that these guys are not even willing to entertain the thought at all, even though their candidates have lost. And it's just there's this
James Carville is leaving
zealotry.
the party.
Well, yeah, I know.
Once Abdul,
yeah, on Tuesday night, once Abdul wins the primary, inshallah, James Carville will be leaving the party. So we'll see.
He hasn't won yet, and that's why we're going to this pool game.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So true.
Job not done.
But yeah, it turns out, it turns out that the Republicans are also aware of this, and it's very interesting that they sent a memo. We need to take Francesca Hong seriously. Reads the subject line of a memo prepared for U.S. Tiffany's gubernatorial campaign by Republican consultants, leaked and reported on by Jesse Opoin of Milwaukee Journal Sentinel. The April memo correctly anticipated Hong's dominance in the primary. It also described her as a uniquely dangerous in the general election, and that the general election strengths are formidable. Per the memo, as reported by the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel, Hong's combination of grassroots momentum, unapologetically progressive ideology, and a platform centered on high turnout makes her uniquely dangerous in the general election. Hong's platform is broadly popular and difficult to counter. Her agenda is built around kitchen table issues that pull strongly with independents, working families, and even some rural voters. It's mostly the AI database stuff. All right, Hiller, I'll continue as we...
No one likes data centers.
Nope. We'll just leave the charger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hannah. I'm looking at ground. Vincent.
Yeah?
Do you want me to do the errands we talked about?
I think, given we're just going to do 10 minutes here, probably should have stayed. We're coming.
Okay. Are we to make it on time? We have to only be here for 10 minutes?
Or 15.
We can clear this a little bit. Okay. No, but that one is really, first of all, as you also correctly clocked, Rashida is a great organizer, and immediately she also texted me personally last night.
I'm always very terrified of disappointing her.
Yeah.
I think it's here, but this might not be the right.
Yeah,
I think it's this one.
All right.
The Abdul sign is the hint.
Yeah. He's also nice. So as I was saying, where was I? Oh, I was talking about Francesca Hong. So as the memo continues, more moderate and establishment Democratic alternatives would likely produce lower base motivation and depressed turnout. That's really interesting.
People aren't hyped up about David Crowley. They aren't just crawling out to crawling.
They're not crawling out to vote for Crowley, which is interesting because, I mean, he had to Crowley back into the race after dropping out to consolidate support for Javier Rodriguez because he was at like 7 or not even like 6 or 5% with no path to victory. Oh yes, I would love a bracelet.
I just nabbed it, if that's okay.
No, please, whatever. So don't
I mean, it might be a little
this
too
one's
small.
unfortunately taken.
It's stretchy.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you want the neck or
That's sick. I would love that.
If it's that tight, I think it would look great on
right?
I just don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know if it's gonna fit.
Oh, yours is not stretchy.
No, we can stretch it. Oh, I don't know. You're right. Oh, wait.
Do this one, huh?
Oh yeah, this one's stretchy.
But I like that one though.
Look at this guy. Let's do the layers.
This one.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna do
that later.
We're gonna do a purple one.
So are you talking to yourself again?
Oh my God! What are you doing here?
I mean, who isn't here? Who isn't here?
Oh my God! Look who it is, chat.
Wow, double
There you go.
Boom.
You have the jacket on.
Boom.
Double match.
I can also give you a yassified pin if you want.
No, it's fine. I really want this. Now that I saw it, I locked in and I want it. But,
let me say what up too.
Hey, what's going on?
What up, baby? What you doing?
Cool thing on.
Oh, cool. That looks cool.
Yeah. Okay.
I know you live. What up?
How you doing?
All right. You're set now.
There it is.
You want some bootleg Abdul swag also? Made a little package.
You guys made bootleg.
As long as the money goes out still, I don't care about it.
This is our guy running for state rep.
Thank you so much for coming, guys.
Of course.
It's looking good. We're doing it.
It has been very hectic past couple of days as well. I just got in from
Wisconsin, bro. What you in?
Awesome. That's so exciting. If we get like a socialist governor in Wisconsin.
He is, yeah. He's our usher.
I'm very excited.
It is very exciting.
So what do you think of Detroit so far?
I love it. I've been here before. I came here for Abdul a bunch of times.
Right.
Detroit is beautiful. I love this place. I love it.
Well, thank you for being here.
I'm like firmly committed to the Midwest.
Yeah, sorry, I've been a little less active
great.
in that chat because it's hard to
But
everything except mountains.
my services are not open anywhere in the country, unfortunately, so I'm always I'm all over the place. But
You were with friend, I'm Jess, I'm his campaign.
That's a good thing.
You also helped me win a bet because I bet with one of the hosts of the party that you were going to show up in a full suit.
of course.
I won.
Also, apparently, the event was billed as business casual.
Yeah, because I think it would be. I think it's better off that there's not a bunch of people
Yeah, that probably.
Well, that would have been chill, I think.
You might like that.
I mean, I don't.
I'm kidding. Oh wait, you're streaming all the time.
Yeah,
like,
I
you
have no
can't cut that.
preference one way or another. But hey,
Anyway,
I want people to have fun.
but he's nationally DSA
there's no direct
along with Donovan.
Hell
He's
yeah.
our Detroit DSA slate. So
We're super excited. If we can, I mean, going into 2028, if we have all of Detroit represented by socialists in Congress, like that's going to have huge implications.
I think I did. I knew I was coming
Yeah, having like a black socialist representing Detroit, representing downriver, someone that can hopefully endorse whoever it is. I want it to be AMC, but build up something day one. We have an actual DSA machine that can mobilize and get everyone going, and hopefully, and we will have just shown that Abdul, that a real pro-Palestine progressive can win statewide. I feel very good.
Progressive on a platform of higher degrees of socialization.
Yeah, like Medicare for all.
Yeah, this is
money
really
out of politics.
This is the reason why they don't want it to happen.
Exactly.
Like the reason why the party bosses are terrified of this is not because I said this with Zoran. They do not fear our failures; they fear our success because that success builds. I said this with Zoran. They do not fear our failures; they fear our success because that success builds. I mean, look, Chris Rabb is here, Albert Kawaz is here. Like,
Where's what's up, my man?
Building our socialism.
Yeah, man.
That victory after victory piles on, and then all of a sudden we have this snowball effect.
And then we'll see the 2 out of socialists elected in the whole city.
Helping out other socialists to get elected. And that is precisely why they're freaking the fuck out.
Which, has anyone told you about the money out of politics ballot measure?
I think so. Yeah.
I mean that too. Like it just basically is on the ballot like by 9 signatures out of that 1,000 signature thing, which is huge. Like that was a huge GSA priority, and getting that on, like being able to show, not only did Abdul win statewide, but a corporate money out of politics ballot measure is going to win every county in the state in November. That's also going to be so huge.
If I'm a DTE executive, you're just like fuck out.
I'm moving to West Virginia.
I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm terrified. I'm thinking to myself, we're about to face accountability for the first time in the state.
Absolutely.
Up until now, could spell Democrat without DT.
Which is, it's been so insane. Just like so much money and like all the way up to the top in the party. And then when you look at, why are we doing tax breaks for data centers and not community solar? That's why. So, but
all right, we're gonna walk around a little bit, get a feel for the party. We haven't even walked into the party yet.
No, it's really good to do.
This is what we're doing on a Monday, chat.
We're about to
miss what? What happened?
Don't say that.
I mean, it happens. We have to go to a. I know what? We have to go to like a youth organizing event for a bunch of youth kids. We're just here to show support for the moment. You sure? Yeah, make sure your camera is mud free.
Oh, hey, how you doing, man?
What's going on?
Hey, Maurice.
Hasan.
Hi, nice to meet you, man.
Hey, I'm here with WFP.
Hasan, nice to meet you.
Thanks for coming out.
Of course. Hello. How you doing?
When did you get right over here?
Oh, I've been here. I was here. I was here, and then I flew into Wisconsin for the day yesterday to do a rally, and then now I'm back here until the election. So very exciting stuff.
No, I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. This is gonna be so much fun.
Yeah. No, the momentum is incredible. Like, I don't like to make any predictions, but I'd rather be a.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I think you have to put it out there.
Okay.
I think you have to manifest it exactly.
Sweet.
We are manifesting.
Will Donovan Abdul is going down.
Is Will here too right now or no?
Nah, he's in his district. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wanted to meet him. How you doing?
Okay, let's do it.
Oh no, I'm
rallying the troops everywhere, even out here.
Let's go.
Even out here.
No smudges? You're good?
She's really the rallier, I'm just tagging along.
Okay. It's not that bad. It's not as hot. What's going on? I'm doing all right, man. How about yourself?
I'm Denzel. Actually, on one of your streams, you featured one of my tweets talking about how folks were trying to take advantage of black folks in Michigan.
Oh yeah. Okay,
so,
I remember. Yeah. It's been limited effective, I think. I would say, for especially older voters. Older voters still watch TV. Yeah. I think like I want to hear your perspective on this, especially for Detroit, especially for Wayne County, especially for black voters. Because like we did some canvassing for Donovan, right, Hamtramck, and in Detroit, and like I think for a lot of now that I've been to a lot of districts like upper middle class districts, rich districts, and then also working class districts are very poor. It's very obvious that like a lot of young people, especially in poorer districts, they don't give a fuck about this shit at all, right? They're like, elections, I don't care. Yeah, like who's Bernie Sanders?
Yeah,
and it makes sense, right? But I feel like one thing that I have realized, especially in like upper middle class districts, is like if you get young people to get activated, they talk to their parents.
Absolutely.
And their parents get super excited when they're like, oh, you're doing your civic duty, like I'm in. Like, who are you? Who's exciting you like this, right? That's what they keep saying. So I wonder like if there's a way for us to be able to like activate youth turnout to some degree in places like Detroit and Wayne County.
I think that's the key, right? Because it's also like how I think the way that voting has been socialized, especially in Black families, of like it is a familiar thing. Like we're talking about with our family, with the older folks, right? Like I went to my sister's birthday party, and like the older folks in the family, I was like, okay, y'all are voting for these folks, right? And when they hear from us, they're like, oh yeah, for sure. And I think it's also the excitement because of what you said, like when you are going to some young folks in some of the working class districts, they're like, I don't care about this. So when people see like, oh, somebody does care, that they're actually paying attention to our communities, that's a whole nother aspect to it. So I think that is the key point. Like in my role in city council, I'm trying to like figure out how we activate that in like civic education in all spheres as well. So So
I think like obviously representation matters a lot in that regard, and then outside of that, the reason why I'm saying this is also because like there is no I've talked about this quite a bit. We talked about it in New York as well and all around the country. There is no pathway towards like socialism in any capacity without Black socialism. It's just like it's not going to work. And you obviously have like a lot more cynical versions of this already as like a hurdle against more progressive candidates, like you see it with Joe Clyburn, obviously. But I think his institutional clout is also diminishing a little bit. I mean, he's done a bunch of key endorsements against left electeds who are now in charge. So it's and we got a lot of new. We got a lot of new electeds that are going to now enter the Congressional Black Caucus. Dottie Lisa, Chris, right? Like so, that I think is huge.
It is, and I think there's a path, like as you talked about activating young people and other, like reminding people of Black radical tradition, right? Like of like who, like when we talk about socialism, who were the folks that Black folks who were lifting this up from the start? Like then people are like, oh, that's what you like to that reminder and thinking back in that way.
As much as I love Bernie Sanders, like he's not the face of like historical socialism in this country. It's MLK and it's Malcolm. And I think like that is, I mean, that's been deliberately cast aside, I feel like, because look, we have a white supremacist education system, so all the young people that even are paying attention in school are learning a very different version of events. And they're not getting the true historically accurate version of Black liberationist movements. So
we'll see. I think, and remind the people of the Black Panther Party, and also what comes like the actual aspect of it in practice, right? Like that is
breakfast programs, like community organizing. That's what I mean. Like I think one of the things that I think DSA is doing very well right now in its electoral strategy has always been, I mean, even this in and of itself, this is like an event. It's an event where we bring canvassers out, and it's a fun. There's a fun social component to it. It gets people to, it gets people excited. It gets them to do something. I feel like that's very important. I mean, a version of this is happening in Baltimore, not around elections, but like community events. We know have a capacity to diminish youth violence by a lot. So I think like one version of like continuous political action has to feature, deliberately target young Black voters or just young Black folk in general.
And in a way, like you said, that one that doesn't talk, like that up front is not politics, right? Up front it's like, how are we delivering on your needs? Like also, how can you just be in the place where you can lay your head back?
So we should say hi to Abdul now.
We gotta leave soon.
Appreciate you.
All right,
nice talking with you. All right, take care.
I just want to say thanks for coming by, my boy. Norris Howard, just so nice to meet you, dude.
Hi, you're the girl that you got yelled at for wearing stuff. You're the New York DSA person.
Yes, I am.
Are you freshly minted DSA?
I am. I'm 8 months now.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I got the pin.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Also, how do you feel being on New York Post
I fucking.
for your sartorial choices?
No, it was for Jennifer Hegseth's sartorial choices.
Oh yeah, you called her
Yeah.
Timu dress out.
Yeah.
Right?
Love
Yeah.
that bitch.
I
But
like
I'm loving
that.
your sartorial choices.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is also a Chinese suit, but it doesn't look Chinese.
No
so
Mao suit today?
No Mao suit
Oh,
today.
what a shame.
Yeah, I'm not trying to turn, so close to the campaign. I'm not trying, so close to the election. I'm not trying to turn it into like a Hasan is a Maoist show.
Yeah. No, but I love the Mao suit.
I love it too. It looks dope.
Yes.
It looks dope. It's tailored. It's made by a Chinese tailor who like literally invented the Zhongshan style of suit.
That's beautiful.
I'm unashamed about that. I will continue wearing it. I just, sometimes you gotta switch it around.
And you're not supporting fast fashion like Jennifer Hegseth.
It's true. It's true. That's what's important. All right. Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's up to Abdul? We got to get out of here.
I guess so. Correct.
Whoever you're voting for. Oh, they are.
Bought and paid for by the same people.
Aren't you hot?
Only a little.
Oh, I was like, I'm
Yeah. Winning the Senate, yeah. I was like,
Yep. Someone who's not bought off by the people who are making it. Insurance company.
After Abdul?
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Nice to meet you. I'm Elena.
Nice to meet you, Hasan.
Hey, Elena. Aren't you like, we met in April. Sweating in that suit?
No.
I'm
pretty chill right now.
You know the Subway Take Show in New York?
Yeah,
So they do the Detroit version on the people.
Nice. That's it. Yeah. I know Kareem very well. He does a great job.
Yeah.
So.
Have you ever made a pitch for Abdul on during the show?
I could hit him up ASAP, but once we get in the general, I think we'll make it happen.
I think Kareem's Egyptian, right?
He is, yes. Unfortunately, too many Egyptians in Congress. Too many Egyptians in Congress right now. Adam Hamawi, Abdul. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, Kareem is Egyptian. Yeah. All right, let's walk around then. We'll bit film, and then maybe I'll say what's up to him before we leave. What?
Andre Easter.
What's up?
When are you going to talk to Andre Easter? It's primary Richie Torres.
Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar. I'm a little familiar with him. I don't know if he has any real, but
But I'm saying he's kind of the real deal, man. Like I'm telling you, I'm a DSA member. I'm usually pretty suspicious of the PSL. Please don't come after me. I'm dead. Can I see that? But like, I have to admit, talk to him for like 10, 15 minutes. He has the sauce.
I think he's dope.
I just think he needs a little bit
He
of.
doesn't have any institute. They don't have any infrastructure.
That's true. He doesn't have DSA backing.
Yeah, he doesn't have any institutional backing. He doesn't have any infrastructure, so that makes it very difficult, especially in the deep blue district like that, where people are just going to vote on the Democratic ticket no matter what. So they'll be seen as a spoiler, and it'll make it much harder. And I fear that is going to lead to like because everything I do gets turned into an example.
No, that's true.
You know what I mean?
I respect it. Yeah.
So what? Well, we're doing a walkthrough?
We're walking out and they're giving you something on the way out.
Like I don't. So like your transformation in terms of like just
Bro, you're the reason. You're like literally part of the reason.
I'm like literally the most dressed down politician in American history.
I know.
And he's wearing suits.
No, but like here's what happened. We did all the fucking, I have people come on my stream all the time, but when you were like, oh, let's go stumping, I was like, I didn't realize that was a different thing.
It's a whole different thing.
I didn't realize that the media would treat it as a whole different thing. So then after
to be
that,
fair, I don't think anybody realized the media was going to try. Like there was like a full-on freak out on every channel.
I know. And it has only snowballed. It has only continued. There was a documentary that came out on CNN last night. Now James Carville's talking about leaving the party. We got John Fetterman, James Carville, fantasizing about leaving the party. I'm like, you're sweetening the deal.
You know what's really interesting? Like our party, if you look at what happened with Trump, you had a whole bunch of like center-right people realize that they had no home in the party that they destroyed. And then they all came to our party and trying to tell us what our party ought to be. And then you think about like James Carville, I'm like, bro, you architected the complete right-wing like ascent to neoliberalism in '96.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like my point is
this state is a swing state because of the machinations of the Clinton of the Clinton era of politics.
NAFTA much?
NAFTA, exactly.
Yep.
This is not a swing state, and neither is Wisconsin. I'm so annoyed. Like, everyone's always like, these are dangerous states to be making these sorts of decisions on, and it's like, these are not. First of all, the decision is being made by the voters. Okay? No, it's fine. The decisions are being made by the voters first and foremost. They're not being, that's why they're chirping, because the party bosses are mad that they can't, like, control the will of the masses anymore. They can't, like, dupe people into voting for their hand-selected pick.
It's also, I mean, it's just so, part of me is like, why does anybody still listen to James Carville? He said one smart thing once, which he seems to have forgotten, which is, it's the economy, stupid.
Oh, with that, yeah.
I'm like, buddy, is the economy stupid? Like, you wonder why people are pissed off. You've got these, okay, so both parties take money from all the same people to do all the same errands when they get elected, and then no one can afford shit, and then we wonder why everyone's mad. So some of us step in and be like, hey, maybe if we didn't take money from the corporations, maybe we could actually show up for the people, maybe we could actually solve some of these problems. And he's like, well, I can't accept that in my party. I'm like, it's the economy, stupid.
Yeah. It's like, look, that's what people have been telling me, that out here in Michigan, there's a saying, you can't spell Democrat without DTE. After Tuesday, we're never spelling Democrat with DTE.
Hell no.
We're coming after.
And then in November, we actually have a Mop Up Michigan ballot initiative on the ballot.
Yeah.
I can't wait to be on the ballot. I'm like, yo, you can vote for money out of politics twice.
Yeah.
Right? Straight up. So, I think there's an opportunity afoot, which still doesn't explain why you're in like full double-breasted suit.
So here's what happened. After they
it's hot as hell out here, by the way.
I know, but
aren't you so hot?
No, I'm not hot. First of all, I'm from LA, so I'm used to it. But what happened is, once they started clipping me every day to be like, this guy's a radical, this guy's a radical, I was like, I have to look more presentable for the older audience, my new older audience, and it's been working.
Fair.
People have been getting their grandmas to watch, people have been getting their grandpas to watch, and apparently when they see me in the suit, they're like, you know, I could listen to that
I respect
guy.
what he has to say. That well dressed, clean living gentleman.
Yeah.
All right. So here's my question for you. Most of the time, you're streaming from your house.
Yeah.
So you wake up every morning, you put your suit on, and then go into another room of your house.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's fun.
Hey man, I love it.
I like it.
I'm not like there's something nice about putting on a suit.
Yeah, I like.
There's something like you just you do like the whole cologne and aftershave and everything.
I mean, I don't do the aftershave and cologne, but only
they don't smell you on their live stream.
Yeah,
I mean, we're still getting the technology for that.
Yeah.
If the AI companies want to give us
that would do numbers for me. If they could smell me, oh my God, they would go crazy for that. But yeah, I mean, also this is like tailored. So when I realized like,
it's true.
I was always wearing suits that were just like ill-fitting, and it made it really annoying for me.
Yeah,
but once I started wearing tailored suits, it's like, this is like pajamas.
It feels good, man.
It feels great.
It is hot. Like I'm surprised, man. I'm impressed.
And the other reason is also obviously the Zoran method. Because he used to dress like a New York hipster, and then sometimes he'd wear the thobe, you know? Like our first link up, he was wearing a thobe.
That tracks, that's true.
And then
he all of a sudden went full suit.
Yeah.
And never changed.
You gotta do, look, Malcolm X did respectability politics as well when it came down to switching from the zoot suits to a more traditional, suit. So from my assessment, it's like if it works, it works. You know.
If I actually wore a suit, I might actually get some votes.
Are you gonna?
I think you're fine without.
I think
the
you're
suit.
doing pretty good.
I think you're doing pretty good without the suit.
I will wear a suit tomorrow.
Well, here's the other.
When I go to church, I wear a suit. Frankly, also. If I get elected, I'll be wearing a suit.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
enjoy a good suit.
Like, what do you have to say to the people like we're disparaging, we're destroying the John Fetterman style rumors? Like you're gonna be wearing a suit.
No. I'm wearing suits.
Yeah.
I really like good suiting. I mean, I went to grad school in England. Like I like a good suit. I like thinking about how you coordinate a suit. It's just a lot to think about every day. So on the campaign trail, I'm like, this is just easy. I can wear it. It's always comfortable. Here's the nice thing about a black V-neck: you can throw on a jacket and you look presentable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People are like, oh yeah, okay, that's a look, right? So it's a matter of.
Plus, when you take it off, you got something to show. When you take it off, you got something to put up.
I don't know about all that, man. But
you got something to put out there. Don't be. He's so humble. This is exactly what happened when we were at the gym. I'm like, come on, man. He's like, there's not that kind of show.
Listen, man, it's about Medicare for all.
Yeah.
All right, money out of politics, money in your pocket, Medicare for all.
Yeah.
All right.
But it's not bad. It's not, because I've been seeing in Michigan, I've been seeing a lot of clips of like white dude bros that are so stoked to vote for you in the fucking Democratic primaries. Like, these are people that normally never vote at all, let alone in a primary, let alone for a Democrat.
Yeah. We can win these folks back.
Yeah.
We just have to invest in a politics that gets them back. That's the thing, right? And our politics right now, where you don't really have an answer about the structural circumstances of their lives, and then your whole answer is to be like, you're a bad person, get out.
Yeah.
I don't think that works. And I think you've got to be able to speak to the fact that like too many young men feel totally duped by some set of industries we're not willing to actually have an honest conversation about. So like, if you feel like the economy is so insecure that the best way to make it is to engage in some form of betting market, whether that's Cowsheet or crypto or something else, is a pretty big indictment on like how the economy's working. So if you're willing to just be like, hey, you know, that it might not be great to allow these big corporations to gamify people's dopamine circuits, and also maybe we should build an economy that's somewhat secure for people, and also you could be a bro and not be an asshole and not blame women in your life for all the bad things that happen, and also you probably should like get out of your room and take a shower and put on a suit or at least put on some nice presentable clothes, go and you know, do your work. I think there's a way forward there that is just honest for folks.
So there's also one last thing, because we got to go hang out with Rashida, who's a lot cooler than you, but you know that already.
Of course.
We're gonna go and see like all the youth advocates, like the ones that are canvassing all around Dearborn.
Love them.
They're amazing. But I saw your word cloud. I don't know if you're familiar. So there were two different word clouds associated with both yourself and with Haley Stevens. And I think one of the things that you did really well this entire cycle was obviously have a policy first platform, which unfortunately falls by the wayside in the media coverage all the time, because I see you constantly being like, no, I do talk about the issues. That I talk about the issues.
Like, when I come on your show, you talk about everything else. But I'm trying to get money out of politics, put money in your pocket, pass money before.
Yeah, this was actually something interesting that Dave Weigel pointed to as well, where he was like, it's all topsy-turvy now. When Abdul goes on Hasan's stream, he's talking for 2.5 hours about like policy breakdown. And then when he goes on, you know, a 5-minute, 10-minute media hit on mainstream media, it's all like, oh, Israel, controversy, made-up controversy, manufactured outrage. But the reason why I was talking about the word cloud is because having a policy-first platform and messaging discipline on that has made it so that all of the words associated with you are Medicare for all, money out of politics, whereas all the words that were associated with Haley Stevens, the most salient term that stuck with her was AIPAC. And this is something that I think a lot of other Democrats should take note of. Obviously not in the primaries, because we're good. I'm glad that the establishment is not aware of this, but defining yourself with your policies has played a major role in your appeal, your mass appeal, in spite of the negative attack ads.
Well, you know what it is they attack me, and then there's this secondary effect, which is they attack me and they raise my name ID, and then people are like, all right, I keep hearing about this guy, let me look him up myself. And then they turn to our social media, they turn everything else, and they hear me talking about the things I always talk about.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And their makeup is like, oh, they hate him because he's for money out of politics, money in my pocket, Medicare for all?
Yeah.
I'm in. I'm in.
You know what's ironic about that? It was Trump that actually successfully did that. Everyone always yelled at him, and he had a very simple message. It was a horrible one. It was one that was full of racist vitriol. But it was, if you were just like issue agnostic, if you're just looking at it from a cold, calculated perspective, the reason why he was able to effectively dismantle the Republican establishment and then take out Hillary Clinton in the general was because he had MAGA, he had Build the Wall, he had Lock Her Up. These are all odious and dare I say harmful policies, but they were very simple to understand. It expanded into a broader policy platform for the people that were getting activated by it. They would attack him, and then he would flip the script and be like, these are my issues. And slowly but surely, people found themselves getting duped by it. What we have an advantage on the left, as like left populists, Bernie-crats, these insurgencies, is that we have an issue-centered platform. An issue-focused platform that centers the working class.
That's the thing, is that like, you know, a lot of people, everybody's paying attention now, but a lot of folks weren't paying attention 15 months ago when we kicked off this campaign.
Yeah.
Walking into rooms with like 5 people at a time and actually having a conversation with people about what it is that they wanted out of their politics. And I've been saying the same thing for 10 years, but hearing how it's manifested now and hearing the words, people always say when I say that point about it shouldn't be this hard. People are like, oh, you made that up. I was like, no, that's what I literally hear from everybody. It should not be this hard.
Yeah.
Right? And it shouldn't be this hard for a number of reasons that we can actually address. It's not like the world just made it hard. It's that we have public policy that made it hard.
Yeah.
And we have a choice about whether or not we want that public policy, and that's what we're trying to address. So.
Anyway, I won't take up more of your time.
Man.
I know people want to
good to see you.
Talk to you. The
Thanks
man
for
of
being
the
here,
hour.
man. Appreciate
Of
you.
course. I'll see you tomorrow.
And maybe I gotta go to your tailor.
Yeah. All right. Do we have to?
Everyone was like, "Well, Joey's a journalist. He's not a creator." I was like, "Yeah, he's a creator. He's just like, he's like
driving again, and I'm like, God,
I know, it's true. Son, you need something? What's up?
Oh, I just wanted to say what's good.
Okay.
I gotta go to.
Oh, you gonna go to the event?
What's good, King? How you guys doing?
Hanging in there, trying to survive the plagues Haley Stevens brought upon us.
Head in the office.
At the office. You just misgauged. You just went inside, but
what?
It is what it is. Gage just left.
No, it's all good. All right, we'll be around. We'll be around all day.
All right, man.
We got to go to another event right now.
All right,
It's good seeing you.
Good to see you.
I love those guys. They're very funny and they're very smart. It's good. How you doing, man? Pretty good.
I understand what you're saying.
We're gonna go. Hello. Hi.
Nikki.
Oh, we're gonna go from inside. Okay. Hi, Nikki. Thank you for hosting us. This is a beautiful home.
But you
very
guys
nice.
don't understand the attire for pool parties.
What?
The attire for pool parties.
Well, they said it was business casual, and this is all I got. You know.
All right.
So
Yeah, right through the store.
I'm not all day, so gotta be presentable.
Yeah.
All right, well.
It's very hot, so we're just watching your stream in here.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice to meet you. Thank you for opening your home to us. Nice to meet you guys. All right, we're going through here?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I was like, bye.
Which way? That way?
Yep.
Ah,
Okay.
okay.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Actually, oh, it's open. I didn't know that.
Let's do it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Hannah!
All right. It's good.
You're good. All right.
All right, let's do it.
You guys heading to the rally this time?
In a roundabout way. We have one
we'll
more
be back.
stop.
We have one more stop before the rally.
Yeah.
I want to ask you real quick. What? What's up? Oh my God, dude. Okay, sure. It's Juju. Okay, I'll do it.
I appreciate you, brother. You too, man. You didn't hear anything?
What's up, man?
Sorry.
What's good?
Finally come meet you. And what's crazy is I didn't know you would be here. I literally just hit you back on
Yeah.
DVDs.
Oh, yeah, because I saw it, yeah. I hit this guy up months ago. He just fucking leaves me on red for months.
I apologize.
No,
I don't
he's
have
too
a good
cool. He's
relationship
too cool.
with DMs, man. I don't have a good
Yeah.
relationship with DMs, man.
Yeah,
but definitely let it chop it up with you, man.
All right. Well, I'll see you around. We're going to be around all day.
Yeah,
Are you going to the Donovan rally later?
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll chop it up with you then.
All right, yeah.
Mr. Packer, shout out to him.
She just check it out.
What? Of course she is. She's a diligent organizer.
She is the single greatest.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I'm terrified.
We're already disappointing her. We're late.
No, we're good. We're good. We'll make it.
It's this one, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, a lot of people wanted to make fun of it.
What? I took it seriously. What's the joke?
This is true. Everyone loves Hannah.
No, I was trying to find you guys, and I thought you were waiting for me, but or rather, I thought I was waiting for you, but you were actually waiting for me. I brought some water too.
I'm sorry, Hannah. I was trying to communicate, but I'm bad at that.
Yeah, you didn't even. Am I the principal today?
You're the principal. Yeah.
You didn't even move me around at all.
Well, I don't want to be too pushy, but I did have to use it's an old advanced trick, which is like the crowd of people who are waiting patiently to see you, and I just took you inside so you didn't encounter them at all.
Yeah.
Vincent, can I trouble you for the address?
Yes, you can, but I will show it to you.
Don't say it out loud.
Yeah.
And don't show it on camera.
Yeah.
Don't worry, chat. I got the belt on. I got the seat belt before everybody freaks out. Before everybody freaks out on me, okay?
Are we glorped?
Can I say it one more time?
Yeah.
Are we glorping?
We did briefly in the house. That makes sense. Older houses like that, they stop. So yeah.
Click it or take it. A bunch of cops in my chat.
You know, it's Michigan. You don't need to have it in the back.
Well, it don't matter.
It's good to be, not dead, but
it's a bit dark.
It's good to be not dead. Yeah, I got it.
Is everybody buckled up?
Was this water for me, Hannah?
I want more Abdul. Okay, dude.
Well,
we can't. First of all, Abdul's a busy guy now, okay? We don't get to have Abdul for hours like we used to. This is how it works. This is the same with Zoran, you know? In the beginning, we get to hang out as long as we want. And then by the time the election comes around, everybody wants a piece of Abdul. Unsafe at any speed. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. They're still talking about the fucking seatbelt.
Ralph Nader guys.
Yeah, no, I know. They're all a bunch of goddamn nerds. Bunch of goddamn nerds about this seatbelt shit.
You ever watch the old videos of like people? It was like, I think it was Kansas, being like, "What do you mean we can't like drink while we drive?"
The DUI video. I love those because it's so American to just be like, "What the hell is this? The nanny state coming?" And that's not even Kansas. That's actually California.
Really?
Those are so California used to be a red state.
Many such cases.
Yeah, and those are the Republicans in California is blown out now.
These are the Reagan voters?
I think I would put it on auto, because it's just like
what's that proposition that the proposition that turned California blue? What's the number? Because it was like the anti-undocumented immigrant proposition that was like the genesis of Latino political power in California. Somebody knows.
I don't know, but what I do know is this: it definitely was Ronald Reagan that played a formative role in turning California blue. A big part of that obviously was the amnesty. And shout out to Ronald Reagan. That's the one good thing he did, I guess.
Well, he's smiling up at you right now.
Yeah, he is.
Up at you.
That's right. Just like shout out to Nixon for China for recognizing PRC. Even though strategic ambiguity probably not the best standard to set, but it was most likely an inevitability. Shout out to Reagan for that.
What? So maybe I'll ask this later.
What?
Why do they call him like? I know he's good. It's like a fake rivalry. Why do they call him Mike from Taiwan in the chat?
Because he tries to. So we have.
Because I saw that on like Twitter.
He's a competitive China glazer, and he thinks he's Chinese. Like he tries to act as though he's Chinese, and the problem is he's not. Or the question is what kind of Chinese?
Yeah.
Right. No one on Fox News has ever called him Chinese in the way that they have called me.
Does Fox News pay attention to him?
No.
I feel like that's a missed opportunity.
Okay, don't give him tips. They're probably in here right now.
Yeah, sorry.
They're definitely in here.
But he's we call him Michael from Hong Kong because he's Michael from Pennsylvania. Wait, what's wrong?
No, just the timeline.
Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna be fucking late.
We tried. This was a fundamentally cooked endeavor.
Yeah,
like, we were set up to fail. But it's okay.
But
we went dark for a sec.
They are still spamming seatbelt heresy. Like, dude, we're wearing seatbelts, man. Okay, let it go, chat. We got the seatbelt on, okay? But yeah, they that's the reason why we call him Michael from Taiwan is because he's not pro PRC.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's what it is.
I think he would get more. We talked about this. But I think he would get more juice if he wore a suit.
Yeah, I've been trying to get him to shave and also wear a suit, but
I think he
refuses to do it. Not trying to be that guy. It's always good when it starts that way. Okay? Not trying to hate, but I don't get the calculation of being in Michigan for 3 days, but not St. Louis for Cori Bush for 1 day. Dude, I don't know if you know this, okay? I'm a human being, okay? I don't have teleportation powers. Michigan and Wisconsin are next to one another, and this is a Senate seat. It's very important that we win the Senate seat. Doesn't mean that Cori Bush's race is not important. I've been to St. Louis. Why don't you go and yell at, I don't know, other people that you know, influencers or
and you should phone back.
Or content creators, or you should just, you
could phone back right now.
Yeah, you could take this excitement into, something more productive. Instead of chirping in my chat, you should chirp at the people of St. Louis to go out and vote for Cori Bush, which is very important. Okay? I hope you guys understand. Go yell at Brian Tyler Cohen or Adam Mockler or something and be like, why aren't you guys doing this kind of stuff for...
There's a canvas launch for our St. Louis viewers. Canvas launch at 2 p.m. today in Florissant, North County, in St. Louis. And you can make calls, check out their Mobilize. They've got phone banks today at 2 p.m. So anywhere, you can join the 2 p.m. phone bank on the Cori Bush Mobilize. That's mobilize.us/.
Yeah.
Mobilize.
If you got time to bitch in my chat, you have time to fucking pick up the phone or, go to the go to the phone bank and smile and dial.
Someone in the chat probably has it. It's just Corey for us is the mobilize.
Yeah.
Go dial.
Sorry.
Thank you, Vincent, for the phone bank. They're pushing it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And they have their field team they're really wonderful people, so it'll be a fun phone bank.
This is we're doing some wild shit right now.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay. A lot of right-wingers will be very happy if you... Okay, we made it. We made it safely.
It's not Hannah's fault. Michigan is a really hard state to drive in.
I'm loving Bird Dog being there, but is he an intern? Yeah, he's my intern. Yeah.
I'm getting college credit.
Yeah, he's doing this. Yeah. Seatbelts are fascist police state bullshit. Great. I love that. Yes, I agree. Here we go. I agree. Okay, so right now we are headed to another Canvas event, or not a Canvas event necessarily, but a youth event before we go to a Canvas launch afterwards. The youth event is something that Rashida wanted us to go to. It's in Dearborn. These are a lot of the young canvassers of Dearborn that have been out and about, knocking on as many doors as possible. Some of them as young as like 16. And we got to rally the troops. We got to fire them up a little bit, give them a stern talking to, make sure that they're keeping up the messaging discipline. You know.
I mean, if they're Rashida canvassers, they're so locked in.
Yeah, no,
these are the most locked in troops to have ever locked.
Of course.
This is so fun too, because I think I've never in my time in Michigan the last couple of weeks, I've not been in traffic once, and now we're in traffic.
Yeah, no, it's perfect timing for that to happen. I didn't even know that there was traffic in Michigan. Is Michigan a walkable state?
I've been doing some walking that I shouldn't be doing here for sure.
Yes.
Me and Danae, I think it probably was right around here. We went to a library where the event originally was supposed to be, a Donovan event, and then it was 20 minutes down the road, and we just did a horrible highway stroll, basically. It's always fun to do that.
Yeah, it's in the United States of America, there is no walkable state. Even New York's not a walkable state. It's just there's a walkable city in it.
Right.
You know, there's no such thing as a walkable state.
Other cities in New York are more walkable than other cities in the country, I think.
True.
Northeast in general.
Northeast, where they developed cities before cars. Wherever in the United States of America, wherever there was any kind of development before pre-car development, you'll have some kind of reliable infrastructure, some kind of walkable infrastructure, but they've gutted it to the best of their ability.
I think Detroit used to be tremendously more walkable than it is. They have a streetcar system too.
What do you think about the drama? Do you think that there was actually an internal poll that came out that showed Haley Stevens' chances as being with no pathway to victory?
Yeah.
You think that leak is real?
Totally, 100%.
Okay. Oh, there's a. Wait, hold on. Someone made. Wait, Haley Stevens. We thought Haley Stevens didn't have any operation outside. It turns out they have some ground game. Let's take a look.
We're out here canvassing for Haley Stevens. Money in politics, money out your pocket, Medicare for none. All right, boys, let's hit these streets.
Wait, that's a great message. I don't. You know what? As soon as I saw that, I thought electability.
Yeah, that's what people are
moderation
for. People want it worse.
Yeah, no. Better things are not possible. Worse things are possible.
Money out of your pocket.
Yeah, I love that. Wait, let's see what else they're saying.
Hi. Good. Are your utility bills too low?
Hey, sir, we're wondering if you wanted to hear this noise in your neighborhood.
Canvassers for Haley Stevens. You're voting for Haley Stevens. I guess we're just trying to get the word out. We're trying to get more money into politics, money out of your pocket, raise utility bill prices. This is our campaign literature.
Raise utility bill prices?
Yeah, we're gonna build a data center in the neighborhood.
Yeah. It's the sign of progress. Vote for Haley. We're gonna stick it to him. All right, we're gonna try and convince another person to change their minds. This is exciting.
Only a few days left.
We're here with Haley Stevens' campaign. We saw the Abdul sign.
Do you think your energy bills are too low?
They're not too low. I think we could have more flock cameras for everyone's safety, right? Yeah.
It's safer without it, actually.
Oh, really?
How fun does that sound?
That doesn't sound too good.
I'm voting for Haley Stevens because I want to thank ICE.
Boom.
That's my
Spearing
message.
off ICE.
I would like to go to an immigration detention center, also known as a concentration camp, and talk about how wonderful the ICE agents that work there are.
Wesley Bell also voted to thank ICE.
Yeah. I
love that they use the Ford F-150 sound.
Yeah. I don't understand it. Why are people in the chat not understanding that this is the reliable, moderate way to win elections? This is a good general election message. Moderate. It's messed up. Yeah, you can spoil your ballots in the state of Michigan, so you can spoil your ballots and write Haley Stevens.
Write in Haley Stevens.
Yeah, write
Don't
in.
vote for her in the bubble. It doesn't count.
Yeah, write in. Do a write-in campaign for Haley Stevens.
You're committed to Haley.
Yeah.
You see, ex-New York City Mayor Eric Adams traveled to Wisconsin to convince residents to allow a data center to be built and was booed. Critical move. That's
my goat.
That's a surrogate I would go for Wisconsin Falls.
Yeah.
And Eric, you know who Jennifer Rajkumar should have gone to? The red dress.
Yeah, beast mode. Or what was it? What have you ever seen that photo?
Yeah, they left?
Yeah.
So funny, because Eric Adams left his birthday present from Jennifer Rajkumar in New York City Hall, and it was like a framed printout that just said, like, everyone wants to be a beast till it's time to go beast mode. And it's just him and her. Incredible.
Yeah. We're out here to thank ICE agents, talk about how good everything is, and talk about how we're gonna stick it to them broadly. That's it.
Broadly.
Stick it to them. Doesn't really matter what we're sticking to who. Stick it to them moderate style. I don't know. I mean, that's a resounding message for the general. I just want to repeat that over and over again. Yes, phone bank for Corey, chat. Mike interviewed the guy who hosts Francesca Hong's campaign and he was suited. Okay, he wore it one time. He's got to wear it more.
I think it's fair to be like, Francesca's special. She gets me sued. You know?
Yeah.
He busted out as a sign of respect in his culture. It's a sign of respect to wear.
In our culture, in the streamer culture, it's a sign of big respect.
So you're a man. You respect everyone. You're a man of people.
Nothing like a last-minute voter suppression effort. There's really no low for the AES crew. Wait, last-minute voter suppression effort? Shouldn't that draw turnout further if we're talking about fucking Haley Stevens' internal polls looking terrible? That should get you more motivated, right?
Voters like voting for winners. It's actually, this is why campaigns spend so much energy fighting the viability fight in the media, like the horse. It's terrible the media is obsessed with the horse race, but the reason campaigns have to contest the terrain on whether they're leading or not is because a lot of voters don't want to vote for someone they think is going to lose. So you have to.
So you are saying it was a voter suppression effort then? Because I thought, when I hear that like my candidate is doing worse than I anticipated, I get more agitated to go out and fucking canvass, go out and door knock. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I agree with that. I also think that relies on a volunteer base existing.
Yeah, I'm the.
That's true,
guys. I am
Stop phone banking for Corey.
Yes.
Start phone banking for Haley Stevens
I have been phone banking for Haley Stevens this entire time, telling people we're gonna stick it to him, and that she has the receipts. They keep hanging up on me.
It's terrible.
They're like, "What does that mean?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? It's a little stick it to him."
He's not using scale to win. He just got an old phone book.
Yeah.
Michigan.
Yeah, I've just been calling up boomers over and over again and going, "That's the Michigan way," and then hanging up. I don't even tell them. I'm like, "Election's coming up. That's the Michigan way," and then I just hang up.
That's perfect.
Yeah, it's been tremendously successful, contrary to what these guys are saying about the leaks in the internal polls showing that she's like down
totally fake.
Almost 20.
I mean, totally fake. You see that the Kirsten Gillibrand, Mallory McMorrow thing?
Oh my God.
So
Kirsten Gillibrand is so insane. It is crazy. Chap, Kirsten Gillibrand, it turns out, was actually advocating so hard for Haley Stevens and so hard against Mallory McMorrow that she was telling other party bosses and big donors in the Democratic Party that would, go for the centrist pick, the reliable centrist candidate, to rat fuck Mallory McMorrow. She was going up to them and telling them that Mallory McMorrow is a Democratic socialist. Which is really funny because, like, it also goes to show, because, like, that would normally excite people. Like, if she was telling that to, like, normal voters. But that's the one room where they're like, oh my God, a Democratic socialist is terrifying.
And that's such a fumble, because she really, like, that's just so stupid. This is River Rouge, like the big, very significant plant, most significant industrial zones in the country, huge environmental justice zone we're going by, and also in Donovan's district, and the Detroit Pistons giant basketball, of course, which I did not know was here.
That's cool. Oh man, those smokestacks. President Trump referred to Haley Stevens as a socialist and Abdul El-Sayed as a communist. No! What the hell? Yeah.
When you have a communist versus a socialist, that's the way I look at it. You have a communist versus a socialist. It looks like the communist is leading. We're talking about the Democrat.
Wow.
So true.
It looks like the communist is leading. I like that this is a part of my theory for change. But like the very fact that they are now making a distinction between Nancy Pelosi and someone like myself, where I'm the communist and she's no longer the communist. But then also Trump taking it one step further to make a distinction between a socialist and a communist.
He's learning.
Is beautiful.
He's reading theory.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, Trump is like, yeah, that's right. Haley Stevens, she's a revisionist.
Wait, what DSA caucus would Trump be part of? What do you think?
I mean, he is JD Pond, so it would be Bread and Revolution. Like he is, or is Bread and Revolution the most? No, Reformer. No, but not even. No, definitely not Reformer Revolution. What's the one? What's the Maoist one? Mug.
Yeah.
Bread and Roses is what I was thinking. No, Red Star. No, Trump would be Red Star for sure.
It's just funny that if things had just gone a little differently in his life, like I don't know, I feel like there was a pathway in his to becoming a socialist for Trump.
Trump would not be in the DSA. Let's just get it out of the way, because he would be a Baltimore Maoist. Like he would not be a DSA guy at all, because he'd be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? This is all bourgeois electoral bullshit. I am super pro People's Republic of China. I love the PLA. I think
probably
that
right.
Like he is a Maoist third worldist through and fucking through. He has decided his war that he's waging is not with the American elite. It is with the American working class. It's very clear. He's like, I don't care about the American elite. That's fine. They are parasitic capital. They will always exist to a certain degree. What we have to do is tackle the reactionary America working class. He's waging war with the suburbs. He's waging war. He's waging war with his base. He's killing the boomers. The new Medicare initiative, Medicare Part D, he's wiping that out. He's making it more costly for the fucking boomers to get medicine, even if they have Medicare. He has undermined the entire NATO Atlanticist movement. He has destroyed. He's destroyed USAID.
True.
Destroyed USAID.
And no one talks about. You talk about. Few talk about. Millions of people died because of USAID.
Yes. Well, that's not very Maoist third worldist, to be fair.
True. And USAID, many problems, soft power America, many problems, but
perhaps his destruction of USAID was his own great leap forward, where he's like, some people are going to die as a consequence of this, but also at the same time, this is like an initiative that we have to advance to defang the American soft power, CIA influence around the world. Maoist third worldism.
Did you hear about the Guinea-Bissau study thing that him and RFK did?
Him and RFK did it together? I thought RFK...
The Guinea-Bissau... This is like a little-known thing. This group, Stand Up for Science, exposed it.
Yeah.
So the CDC gave like a multi-million-dollar grant with none of the normal procedures of issuing a grant to this University of Southern Denmark. They have a project, this small West African country called Guinea-Bissau. It's a narco state. It's like heavily operated by Colombian cartels. A lot of the cocaine that moves into Europe goes through Guinea-Bissau. 50% of European cocaine by 2030 will go through West Africa, by the way. But
they're enterprising. That's cool.
But it's total. They have really no civic infrastructure. They have a public health budget of $500,000 for a country of 2 million people. There's no U.S. embassy since the 1990s in Bissau. And we gave a multi-million-dollar grant to the Bandeem Health Project, operated by the University of Southern Denmark, which is like this sort of neo-colonial venture that does like dependency public health work in Guinea-Bissau, to do a study where they were going to get tens of thousands of children in Guinea-Bissau and tell the parents of all of them that they're going to get a Hep B vaccine, and half of them would just get a placebo, to test RFK's theory that Hep B vaccines don't work.
Fucking insane.
And this is a country where Hep B is endemic and has a huge fatality rate. So U.S. tax dollars are about to kill a bunch of children in Guinea-Bissau. But this group, Stand Up for Science, they like publicized it. They did a congressional briefing. They got it in the news, and like this country is so under the radar, and there's so much weirdness going on in their government that when like American members of Congress started calling up, they like shut it down like that.
Yeah.
But no one's really keeping track other than SUFs of this stuff. It's crazy. So much stuff is happening. It's
Dude,
so bad.
I know. But vaccine hesitancy brought about by like American campaigns is so commonplace. We did this in the Philippines when China was doing soft power by sending Sinovacs to the Philippines. So there was a massive CIA-backed, State Department-backed initiative to create a vaccine hesitancy campaign in the Philippines, which is part of the reason why now their vaccination inoculation rates have diminished, because they wanted people to be fearful of Sinovacs. We did this in Pakistan to find Osama bin Laden, where instead of actually inoculating people in Pakistan, it turns out we were just simply collecting DNA. Again,
Christ.
it's just like, and because of that, people in Pakistan now are unbelievably skeptical about vaccines. So we're doing it all around the world. So it's, again, Trump bringing it to the first world, doing permanent first world genocide by also making Americans more vaccine hesitant by having someone like RFK Jr. in our health initiative. He's just saying, like, you know, it's time for America to get a taste of its own medicine. But they're still continuing to do it everywhere else as well. It's disgusting and gross.
Yeah, it's evil.
You know? So when did Adam Mockler start wearing glasses and working with Hasan? They said you're Adam Mockler. It's crazy.
I like Adam Mockler. He's good on
He's good on
Phillip.
CNN.
Yeah.
Yeah. He cooks.
I like that show. Scott Jennings is my guy.
I love Scott Jennings. He loves me.
I just like, who was it that, was it? No, it's Cameron Kasky, who's so good, and love Cameron Kasky.
Yeah.
Who was like, you can't say that. He was like, you can't tell me what. He was so offended. He was like, who do you think you are?
It was Adam Mockler. I
Was
think.
it?
I thought it was.
I don't know.
Adam Mockler is the one who mogs Scott Jennings all the time.
I believe that.
Yeah. Yeah, the U.S. spread COVID conspiracies to Asia to stop people from getting vaccines from China. Yes, they did do that. That's what I was talking about earlier. So, you know, we are truly a blight on the nations of the periphery, for sure. And that hasn't really stopped with Trump. The only difference is we're just like way more open about our ambitions. Like, Trump is just very out there and very vulgar with his imperialist tendencies. Yeah, it turns out there's a new Data for Progress poll that just came out, and Yousef Rabi is actually leading in the Ann Arbor Democratic mayoral primary election as well. Ann Arbor has gone woke.
Really, Ann Arbor?
Yeah, Ann Arbor.
Gone woke. Never saw that coming.
Yeah, it's shocking.
Great bookstores. God, I love Ann Arbor. I haven't been there in so long.
Yeah. Oh, there's a new leak from organizer memes. Finally, a meme that's about organizing. Someone anonymously shared from an insider at Emily's List saying, there's been a political shift at Emily's List and people should be asking questions about it. We've abandoned progressive candidates and staff are being kept in the dark. We have made serious arguments for supporting progressive candidates based on polling, fundraising, and campaign strength, and what our team has done in the past. Those arguments suddenly do not seem to matter without new leadership. The Haley Stevens endorsement was done in the dark without staff knowing, and the explanation we got was we could not sit out such an important race, even though we are sitting out others like the Minnesota State primary. Peggy and Mallory are staff favorites, but that's not a reason to endorse them. But the explanation made no sense. We nearly endorsed Genesee and DC mayoral race, but the process fell apart at the last minute, and we were never told why. DSA is being thrown around like a slur. As a reminder, we once proudly endorsed candidates like Cori Bush and Ilhan Omar. The results are not good either. We are losing more races than we used to. See screenshot from 50+1. Morale is extremely low and something needs to change if we want to survive politically or as a team.
Wow.
I mean, it makes sense for them to endorse Haley Stevens, I guess, at the end of the day.
Emily's List endorsed those progressives when they were incumbents.
What?
I don't think Emily's List was ever... They endorsed those progressives when they were incumbents.
Yeah.
You know, they were never... Do you remember the
Did Emily's List endorse Cori Bush, though, when she was...
They should be endorsing her now.
Yeah.
I don't know if they did in 2024. That's a good question.
When she was being challenged by Wesley Bell, I'd be surprised if that was the case. Oh, wow.
In the United States Congress, I will continue the people Israel for Israel's existence. Israel comes to me in my dreams. I see Israel's future, and I know that Israel will continue to exist for the Jewish people.
First of all, I'm from LA, so I'm used.
Huh.
Hannah.
Interesting.
I just realized that there is a CVS right, like 2 doors down from where we're going.
I got you.
Okay.
What do you need?
I forgot all my phone chargers.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I know.
Big L.
But I have my big charger, like the brick, but I don't have the,
That's crazy.
It's been a long day.
That is quite a brick you got.
It saves my life. It really does.
See see Fox News is doing AI slop thumbos? They tried to make fucking James Carville look cooler, I guess, and me scarier.
I really like that. I caught a little bit of the documentary.
Yeah.
I like that he's like dressed like shit.
Yeah. No, he was dressed like shit, and I was in a suit.
Yeah, it's very funny.
And it's like which one of us looks more presentable to the older audience that he's supposed to be? You know, the older audience is supposed to be watching. Yeah, I know. It was really funny that on the Fox News interview that he did afterwards, where he's like, "Oh, it's either gonna be Hasan's party, or you know, I'm leaving the party, or he's leaving. One of us got to go." And he literally says like, "It could be me," which is like, okay, yeah, cool. I guess he's like waving the white flag already. But yeah,
so funny. I get an inconceivable amount of like fundraising texts that are like offered by him, and I really want to know like who are because if it's being sent out. So there is a universe of Democratic donors that are like moved by James Carville, and I really want to better understand who those people are.
857-year-olds.
You know, Hannah, my favorite pajama T-shirt is a Bill Clinton staff reunion 2004 barbecue, double XL that I thrifted. So it's like the softest shirt. Yeah. I got it at a really. I'm not gonna say the place because everyone will go there. But it's the best thrift store in DC, and it's so comfortable. It's and it says on the back it has something funny. It's like a donkey kicking or something. It's so good. It's just like it's like sleeping in a cloud.
Damn, man, where are you guys going, Wisconsin? We're almost there. We look. It's for Rashida, okay, and it's for the children. It's for the youth. These guys have been doing great work.
I'm gonna answer this.
I just hope we'll get never Hasan Democrats in the future.
Going good. How are you?
You have never Hasan Democrats right now. What do you mean? They happen to keep losing. Otherwise, like there is a good deal of them.
About to do 5 minutes of this canvas launch, and then we're gonna be like
every single Democrat that has run against candidates that I'm working with have been never Hasan Democrats. As a matter of fact, I believe part of the reason why they're losing is because they think this is a salient issue to position yourself. To position your opposition as a Twitch streamer turns out it's not very appealing to anybody. It's certainly not appealing to, it's not drawing youth turnout. And older people they don't know who the fuck I am.
Who's the streamer that you, the evil version of you? Like the...
Bad? Oh, Bad Empanada?
No.
Or, you were talking about Sex Destiny?
Yes. There are no young people because I think it was a few years ago that he's some org or some functionary, and
he keeps creating like new shell orgs to make it look like it's like a canvas operation, but then all they do is just tweet about me.
I remember
they don't do any phone bangs, they don't do any door knocking operations at all, and it's just like
this hate.
It's just like constantly tweeting about me for some weird reason. I'm sure there's money for that though, because like it's clear that there are a lot of big donors,
totally true,
that donate suspiciously to both the Republican Party and the Democratic Party, that happen to have identified me as like a primary op.
Yeah.
And I'm sure those guys would love to fucking float money in their direction, you know?
I believe that. I just remember, maybe 2 years ago, somebody I know was working on a Red to Blue that was not one of my races, and was complaining about, I think, him or some organization of his like made big phone promises that they just didn't come to fruition. So.
Yeah, no, they're not a very.
I was trying to think of like who appeals to young people on the on the center left. I'm trying to think of a figure that's none exists.
No, there is none. It doesn't. Like I guess it would be like Midas Touch maybe, but even
they're not too bad.
They're not. But yeah, the Midas Touch also.
Yeah.
Like Midas Touch is like agnostic. Like they don't engage in like factional fighting. They are very excited about, you know, Abdul and candidates like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're like very clearly a anti-Republican organization, which is part of the reason why I've always like given them credit. Like they just hate Republicans.
True.
Even before they became this like media behemoth, they would tweet out like George W. Bush era liberalism style tweets at a time when like Democrats weren't doing that. So I would always give them credit for being like very angry anti-Republican, like an anti-Republican media outlet.
I think it's just straight, right?
It's not.
Maybe it's in the plaza?
Is it the church?
It could be. It's probably. Oh, I feed them all in there. They're right there. We're in the right place.
Okay. I have to pee.
I think we can achieve bathroom.
I can just drop you off.
Yeah, let's just get out right here.
Yeah.
And then we could do like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we'll just hang out with them for a little bit and then.
Whoa. Don't worry about it.
Whoa.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, hook that up.
Whoa. That was sweet. All right.
You didn't do it.
All right. Well,
I'll show you.
I tried.
You guys gotta squeeze it.
Oh.
I lied.
All right, I'm gonna carry it.
What the hell is going on?
Aftermarket lens cap, man. Here, let me see. Oh, that was sick. I like that.
Oh wait, this is the back door. I don't think we're supposed to be coming in through here, but.
I mean, we could try.
It says please use main entrance. Should we try to get in through here or no? It's like closed.
Yeah.
They got excited. Oh. Shower the poop. Hello? This way? Alright. Go on. There we go. Hey.
It's good, bro. Good. Welcome
How you
to
doing?
my firm, bro. Welcome
This
to
is
my
sick.
office.
This is
Thank you for
sick.
being here. Oh, I love it. Always being there for us, Rashida.
So this is a canvasser celebration, and so I do want to talk about one canvasser, Sister Fatima. If you would please join us. Come on, Fatima. UJF has a whole process, right, where we asked questions like, all right, how would you deal with a reluctant voter or someone at the door where they told you, oh, did you peel a vote? Yeah. And let me tell you, when I tell you Fatima showed up one day, she was like, yeah, I don't think I like this. This wasn't fun, right? Because remember, we're not targeting likely voters or like strong Democratic voters. Our target list were Muslim voters who are just sick and tired of what? Of the establishment, sick and tired of the lies, sick and tired of, the same old, same old. We're dealing with people in our own community. And I want her to share a story in which, two stories. First one is her mother, who's been in this country for over, 20 years? Why don't you share that, Fatima? Go ahead. Come on, tell us. No pressure. You got it. Yeah.
So my mom has lived here for a long time.
Louder, they can't hear you.
My mom has lived here for a long time, and she hasn't voted, but like since I started canvassing here, she voted for the first time.
As Fatima got closer to this whole the end of this canvassing routine, she would call me every day and share with me some stories. One of the stories she called me was like, "Hey, where's Abdul's views on?" What did she say?
Property taxes.
Property taxes. And I'm like,
that was happening in the airport.
And then Fatima was like, she did a quick Google search because she's like, wait, it's not in the script, right? She did a quick search and she was like, well, he has a pretty unique property, especially when it comes to the elderly, right? A senior citizen. And so she would go back because the guy goes, convince me, right? Do you want to share what ended up happening?
I texted him after talking to Rashid about like his views on taxes, and then he texted me like the next day, and he was like, I appreciate your work ethic, and that him and his whole family voted for you.
I know that was hard for Fatima, but here's the reality. What you just heard is exactly what I'm talking about. It's not just about knocking doors, it's doing it with intention. And that's what we wanted to bring here, was we wanted to empower our young people so that they could have these types of conversations. They go beyond just vote for Abdul. Why we're voting for Abdul. A lot of our own community members are the biggest critics. They're the hardest critics. In fact, when Sister Rashida told me that Brother Rashid was out there like moving people to the polls, I'm like, are you sure? Because that wasn't, Rashid a couple of years back. People are beginning to...
Brother Rashid.
Brother Rashid. I'm brother from another mother. But I bring this up to you because these are the stories that we carry with us each and every day. Hearing individuals like Brother Hussein, where's Brother Hussein Shaban? Right here. Yeah. Brother Hussein told me a funny story. He goes, Rashid, you're not going to believe this. I was canvassing. Come tell him. What
you gotta do? Is that how these talk?
Oh, yeah. So tell him about the one lady who said she was going to support you, but the only way that she would support you was if you did something. What did you do?
So she told me that the only way she would support me was if I took in the cases of water for her. And he did. He was like, or
where was it? There was another brother, I'm trying to remember who was like, man, I don't know, this lady, just complimenting me and asking me to come inside for coffee and tea.
Oh, don't go inside now, sis.
I know, and she was like, no, man, I gotta go. I got a minimum that I gotta get to. But the important thing to note here, folks, is that that's what this is all about, is these experiences. So thank you. Thank each and every one of you for doing this at this point.
So Hasan Piker came to Dearborn to do a yellow kickoff or some sort of event. Rashid was there, and Rashid was sending me updates every day, and I said, young people love Hasan Piker, and I was like, they would love for you to come and say hello and stop by before we do our next event. But I just want you to know they put their hearts and just soul into all of this. Sister Cherie just told us that they got to 27,000 doors.
Wow.
Really outreach and trying to make it more fun and joyful at polling locations. So we're really just happy that you're here. I just want you to give them some love.
Of course.
Yeah, and I just appreciate you coming to say hello to them.
Of course, anything for you, obviously.
Yeah,
we got it. We got into the event, and I'm flying back and forth. I was just in Wisconsin yesterday. I just came back here, right? And first day we land, we go to this event. Rashida speaking at it, Ilhan Omar speaking at it for Abdul. And Rashida pulls me to the side after the event is over, and right as we got done with the day, because this is like 8 hours every single day we're live streaming, and she's like, you have to come. You have to come to this event, and you have to come and excite the young door knockers that are out here, and that is how you organize. That's how you become a diligent organizer. Obviously, for Rashida, anything for Rashida, but it's very important to stay on message all the time, to always care about this movement. And I'm really excited that you guys are out here knocking on doors, especially because I've talked to some politicians here. I've talked to some local organizers here, and unfortunately, a lot of the Muslim neighborhoods, it turns out, to my surprise at least, with the exception of the Bangladeshi voters, I guess, they don't turn out. So it's really important for all of you to go talk to your parents, talk to your community, knock on as many doors as possible. Yeah, no, because here's the thing. We have to mobilize, we have to organize. I'll give you two examples. Number one of the things that I've seen in all the campaigns that I've worked with all around the country is that we always have the youth excitement, right? And the youth will always turn out for our candidates because they're very excited to vote for something for the first time ever, right? Rather than just taking this defensive posture that we've been taught that, we got to vote against the Republicans, we got to vote against the Republicans, we got to vote for whichever Democrat possible. But older voters are usually a little bit more conservative. They watch television, they see MSNBC, they listen to Jake Tapper, and Jake Tapper's not going to tell anybody to vote for Abdul al-Sayed, right? He's going to do his very best to make sure no one's voted for Abdul al-Sayed. But the one thing that we've seen in all the campaigns that we work with is when young voters are excited, especially in the primaries, for a candidate, old people want to vote for that candidate too. And that is how we turn $30-40 million of negative ad spend into brand recognition, into name recognition for someone like Abdul, and then through the canvas operations, through the phone bank operations, we turn that name recognition into something positive. So first, people get inundated with these negative ads, right? They hear that Abdul's a sexist, Abdul's a misogynist. And in my experience, from what I've seen is, people get very frustrated with that. Some people will then turn around and talk to their relatives, their younger relatives, to see whether or not this is true. So that is how we turn this negative ad spend into something positive. And you guys play a very important role in that. So congratulations for all your efforts, and we're going to knock it out of the park. We're going to run up the numbers in the primary, and then we're going to take that victory into the general, and we're going to defeat the Republicans.
So know to work your backyard. You guys know I'm the eldest of 14. If I don't text or call or sometimes threaten them, they won't go out to vote. Motivate. Well, I say don't even call me if you have any problems. Because you don't care, you don't want to vote. You know what I mean? I can with my siblings.
You should threaten me.
Yeah, I know. I just say don't even call me if you have an issue because you obviously don't care to vote and make your voices heard.
Yeah.
But just know that you all have the power. Just like Fatma, you talked about getting your mom to vote. like that's the power of that direct, like, Mom, you need to do it this time, you know what I mean? And so, look, I think our community is so exhausted of being invisible to all levels of government. We are not seen or heard. And when we become a strong voting bloc, we can change and transform the future for our families. And so I just really am so grateful for Hasan to come and everybody, but my democracy fellows are right here. They got 10,000 doors yesterday. So again, thank you for coming. I know a lot of people are excited. They don't see it. I don't know if they're nervous, but you guys, yeah. So,
no, they don't even care. They're like, oh, it's Hasan.
I do want you to know Rashid Beydoun is their leader.
Rashid.
Where is he?
Yeah.
Right there. I literally take over his office and offer the space, but he also made history and taking out an incumbent for Board of Regents for University of Michigan. And it's a crazy, beautiful story of an attorney that defended and fought for U of M students who were part of the encampment and fighting against the administration at the school. They wanted to support divestment and were targeted, and he supported them, and they turned around, recruited him, and had him run, and he won the nomination.
We're all here to do our part. I also want to give a shout out to the Unity and Justice Fund for helping support this initiative. This is a big deal. Shireen and Dahlia have been here for several weeks now on the ground, helping us gather the grassroots initiative here to get the canvassers organized, and Rashid's been doing the field operations. Bassam's here from DC. And from Jersey, Sacramento, I'm sorry, way off. He's from Cali, he's out of town. But in any event, the Unity and Justice Fund, for those that don't know, is one of those organizations that is out here to support the grassroots initiative. And so for folks that can help support Unity and Justice, look them up. They're a wonderful organization. We need your help, we need your support, we need your donations if you can, your time, your energy, if you can't produce dollars. But it's an amazing thing. We have a wonderful guest here as well.
Assalamualaikum, everybody.
Wow.
My name is Abir Kawas. Won the primary in New York State and Queens to inshallah become the first Palestinian and Muslim woman in the state legislature. And I feel so blessed to be out here with you today because one thing that I believe as a woman who has come from the movement, a democratic socialist, someone who's come from decades of organizing, is that it's not about one candidate. We are part of a national movement. And we are literally going to change the fabric of our society together to make sure that we are delivering for struggling people. Y'all are all part of that. I'm so excited to be here in Michigan. What up?
In Detroit, it's what up, though.
What up, though? What up, though?
I tried to fix it, yeah.
That's cool, but thank you all so much for having us here. I don't know what the hell I walked into, but we got this.
It's a party time.
It's a party time.
For us and the rest of them are going to go. Well, we came here, they just hit 27,000 doors.
Our goal was 20,000. We got 7,000 over the goal, and we still got another day to canvass. So let's go, keep knocking, don't give up, and let's get it out. Let's get out the vote.
I mean, Albert, this is how you started off as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
This is one day, you're gonna be just like her. We're gonna be knocking on doors for one of you guys, okay? Remember that.
By the way, I used to work at Access, just like every single Arab person. So, like, Dearborn is like a second home, and you all seriously are building the foundation. Like, you will see 10 years from now how much everything that you have done today will pay off. So, let's give yourselves a round of applause.
You stay there. They hit 10,000 doors yesterday.
All right, let's do it. Who do I?
What's going on? What's going on?
HasanAbi
nasılsın?
Oo merhaba. İyiyim sen nasılsın?
Ben de iyiyim. Herhalde Türkçeni pek kullanmıyorsun.
Benim Türkçem senden daha iyi. Allah Allah.
Gerçekten mi?
Yeah. He's dunking on my turkey. He said you don't speak Turkish.
Come here, this is my son.
Come on.
This is my son.
Hey.
So stand next to him.
This is like my twin. Okay. All right, Adam.
Yeah, like maybe something else in the process.
Just go back more.
Do 0.75.
Point five.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
1, 2. All right.
Everyone this side, everyone.
Okay, let's get a picture behind this man.
And y'all, while you're getting set up, I'm going to introduce some special guests. You guys, we have Dr. Jakaku Tayyib, who's the father-in-law of Abdulrahman Sayyid. Founder of CARE, Nihan Awad, who's the National Chair of CARE Action. Who's on the advisory board of CARE Action Michigan. Their leadership for making this happen.
Okay, he's taking a picture of us and you're tall enough.
Everyone here, guys, come back.
Hey, you know Hasan.
We're going. Let's go.
Get in right now.
I'm giving them something to smile at.
Wait. I can show it.
What?
Can you see her?
Yeah.
Rashid, get in.
You in IT, right?
In the box, right? They're in the box. Hold them up front.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, hold them up. One more.
We need organizers in office.
Ready?
Yalla,
3.
Yalla!
Food is on the lunch before you start knocking. Everybody start eating. Get your nails.
Thank you.
My whole family loves it. We need help. The Yemenis are everywhere.
Oh,
they're in the most rural part of wherever you can find. They're there.
I'm trying. I don't.
So you'll just finish it. You have.
Thank you.
My brother was asking. This is, you know, the reason why.
Well, why you got this like zoomed all the way? I hope he's leaving.
Where's it? You guys come here. Samina, Bessim, come on. Where's the mom?
It's fine. I'm all good. No, we got our own. Because we have another round. He wants to take before I leave.
Sorry, I just want one picture.
He says he's watched every fear ads.
I'm the biggest HasanAbi head in this room.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm Jeremy, by the way. Hey, nice to meet you. Good to meet you too. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Yeah.
Can we do walking pictures?
No. We tried. All right, quick.
We need to get the CARE Action picture together. I'm so sorry.
We have to go. Can we walk and do it?
Yeah, because we're late. Everyone's coming. Everyone's coming.
The whole CARE Action team wants to do it.
Here, we'll just do it right here.
You guys stand up. Stand at the top.
Yeah. Let's just get all the CARE Action up here, and then I'll stand down here or something.
And don't worry about taking a picture. You get it from the stream.
Does anyone have a camera, real quick? Something like that? Yeah,
Like a phone?
Jeremy, here, take this from the side.
Wait,
eat, bro.
Wait, please don't take it off his shit.
Jeremy, take it off.
All right. Please don't take it off his shit phone.
Why are you guys talking shit about my phone, guys?
Wallah, please don't.
Chicken Arabs.
Bassett, whoever CARE Action, get over here.
Bassett should be down there at this point with his height.
All right.
Wait, we didn't even get It's so funny because none of us
Alright, we gotta go.
We're good, run.
Don't Alright. I don't know what it is. I just grabbed some sandwiches.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Alright.
Good luck.
Eat that shit yourself.
That's so funny. That's so. Where's the car? That's it, isn't it? Yeah.
Toyota.
Looking after that sometimes.
Sorry, y'all. You get the ground for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
Do you happen to have napkins?
Thank you. Oh, do you hear the front?
Yeah.
You gave us a lot of shawarma. You want one?
I have some Donovan lit.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know
It's
that.
my
that will-
skin.
Wait, let
I
me.
eat like meat.
It's fine.
No,
It's fine. David here.
I can't. You eat it.
Bro, there's 4 of them.
Eat it for me, son.
I don't, but you can use this as like a placemat.
That's okay.
I mean, I don't even know what these things are. This could be vegetarian, maybe, if you want to look.
I'm good.
They look delicious.
I'm good.
They do look.
I had like a really weird pastry from the coffee shop that's near where we were earlier, and it was terrible. So I'm good.
Okay, well this is gonna be Dearborn food, so it's gonna be good.
Gonna be heat.
Okay, here I'm gonna use this as a placemat.
I got child blocks over here.
I realized that for a couple days now I've accidentally had the seat warmers on.
Done that. I've
So
done
I've gotten
that.
out of the car and been like, why am I so...
Why is my butt all wet? Yeah.
You know where we're going? Yeah. Oh yes. Indeed. I'm saying this like it's not the publicly announced rally. That's.
Yeah. Still, no, it's smart.
Best practices.
Let's get a mukbang review, Hasan. That's a real
I'm glad he was adamant about giving this to me.
I am too, because it would have been 9 p.m. again.
Chicken shawarma, pickles.
Oh.
French fry. Bro, do you want one? There's like 4 of them.
Eventually.
Chicken shawarma, pickles, fries. Obviously garlic sauce. It's bomb as fuck.
That's a real ass eater right there.
I don't usually.
Real eaters know.
I don't usually have time to eat, so especially in this hectic schedule. I'm out here fucking running a presidential campaign pretty much.
Where's that charger?
I have like a lot.
Oh, wow, you're so good.
Okay.
No, you're not part of this.
Let's go, Hannah.
I've also shouted it a few times.
Yeah, but it could be, you know.
True.
Could be anybody.
Yeah.
Could be anybody.
That's the Hannah we all know.
I don't know who I am.
That's right.
I mean, not a few people.
How do we get the break out?
I bet you Hannah's texting her now, being like, what's happening?
He's texting you while driving? That's crazy.
That was bomb.
And I love these types of frilled folds.
And not because I'm hungry. What the fuck? Bro.
This is how you keep charged.
That's what I'm saying. I told you, he's carrying a serious brick.
Because, the real reason it's so heavy and big is because...
Homie has an outlet on his power
Yeah,
bank.
that's, I've never seen
laptop.
that. I've never seen that before.
You flew with that?
I fly with that everywhere. It's like a 1 watt under the limit.
What do you mean?
Like
this is a falafel.
Oh.
This is falafel.
You really want me to eat it, so I'm gonna eat
I mean, I'm just making sure that you're also...
That's very, very endearing.
Hasan is also a feeder.
Yeah, I am. I mean, that's just that is like all Muslims are like that. 100%. Yes. I don't know why, but I mean, that's why he was like shoving this in our hands.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's good, right? Oh, shit.
All right. Hannah, do you want half of this?
Me? Maybe when I'm not driving.
I know, but I'll just save.
I would love that.
Okay.
That's the Michigan way.
All right. You're gonna be... Damn, Dr. H's digital consultant is bullying me. Mo.
Why?
He's like, get off the screen, bro. We just said Mo.
Oh.
He's really good though. We did win.
Funny, you said that, I immediately panned you.
Man. Mo. He's so funny.
That's how my grandma is too. She's like, you're too skinny here, more food. No one is saying I'm too skinny.
Okay, they're blitzing through the program, so you're gonna go after the training.
Okay.
So like all the speakers are gonna speak, then training, then you.
Okay.
And then we.
Actually, the best speaking slot.
That's so true.
It kind of is.
No. But I think we really gotta then try to evacuate after the press scrum, so the people canvas. This is fun. I love pulling. And see, I moved you.
Thank you.
You did.
They loved you, Hasan.
So was that a campus lunch?
It's Care Action and Unity. It's Unity and Justice Fund site at work. They're the really cool guy running for region.
Amir, he's the man. It's just pretty crazy because the previous regent prosecuted students, like allowed the prosecution of students, and Amir was their defense counsel. And then on top of that, it turns out there were like leaked text messages of the previous UM regent where he was saying like creepy ass shit. Did you see that? Mm-hmm. That's the story. This is the guy that you guys met who like is unseating him.
That was really good.
That's also part of the story as to why Attorney General Dana Nessel was talking about how she no longer feels safe in the Democratic Party. I mean, this is all shit that happened.
I know.
It's so silly to say stuff like that. Like, oh, my emotional support apartheid state
Dude, that always cracks me up.
is no longer being broadly seen as this incredibly important part of American foreign policy. People are criticizing my emotional support apartheid state. Oh, what are we gonna do? Anyway, wait, what do I don't have anything else after this rally, do I?
Yeah, you do. You have many things.
Oh, fuck.
We're gonna meet the people with Donovan again, and then you have an Abdul rally canvas launch as well.
When we get out of the car, can you check the battery?
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
So we're launching at Donovan Canvas now.
Yeah.
And I'm speaking at it.
Yes.
And then we're gonna do the canvas with him. And then right after the canvas, we're gonna depart for Get Out to Vote rally with Abdul.
When I said we were IRL all day,
I didn't realize it was like that. Okay. What is this one?
That is the Abdul one.
Detroit. Let's go. I'm actually very stoked on that. I loved whenever we're doing canvas for Donovan, I would also sometimes ask like, who are you?
Yeah.
Who are you possibly voting for?
I mean, they're cross endorsed.
Yeah, I know, but like, it's still kind of because there are, for those of you who haven't figured it out, there are some split ticket voters, even though
in
they're
both directions.
Yeah, even though they're cross endorsed. In the suburbs, there are like weirdly Shri Tanadar supporters that will then vote for Abdul.
And there's some people in like Hamtramck who are just like Abdul blank. Abdul, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess Shri has penetrated that market with ads a little bit better.
Shri's penetrating. Yeah, no, sorry.
But yeah, so there's that. But then also there's like a very common through line, obviously, as we've talked about extensively. CNN, everybody's fucking covered it and turned it into like this weird, like racialized sectarian conflict almost, which it's not the case. But there are some voters who are voting for Donovan, but also voting for Haley Stevens.
Yeah.
So we're trying to, marry the two somehow, like bring it back together.
100%.
Yeah. And but I mean, it's been interesting. Like all the people that I've talked to that are voting for, like, I have yet to meet a Haley Stevens voter.
Yeah.
Even amongst like black voters, older black voters, they're like still super stoked to vote for Abdul for the most part.
Definitely met a few the other day on Sunday.
Did we?
Yeah. But we're gonna win.
You guys did? I didn't.
Yeah. Well, we don't take you to those places.
Why not? Take me to those places. I want to meet.
He's good at it.
I want to meet the voters who are like, because if they're a Haley Stevens voter, they probably know who I am. At this point,
I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting.
At this point, they might have.
There's definitely a class of Haley Stevens voter who knows who you are.
Yeah, the people that are at her rallies who stand behind her when she says like, Abdul brought his son.
I was like, Apex right there. Did you see that?
Get him.
Oh shit.
APAC.
Yeah. Wow.
That's so crazy.
Wow. I saw APAC and I thought APAC. Yeah. But yeah, there's the people that are standing behind her that go like this when she talks about me. There's got to be like some people that have heard about me and are like not excited. You know?
That's true. Mallory.
I'm fascinated I don't think Mallory McMorrow hates me.
You think he was just like?
I think it was just talking points. I don't even think Haley Stevens knows what I fucking look like. I think if I were standing next to Haley Stevens, she would literally think I'm like a voter and not know who the fuck I am.
She'd pitch you. She'd be like, you look like a conservative.
Does she canvas at all? I don't think.
No. It's just so funny because Donovan is extremely devoted to, and as he should be, personally knocking on doors.
Yeah.
Which is funny too because a lot of candidates are not.
Yeah.
And I can attest to this.
I think
of all the candidates who need to do it, Donovan, like, his retail politics are so good. He's the one who can get away with not doing it. Yet he's still dialed in if he just loves.
Bro, you ended her campaign. She hates you. First of all, I didn't end her campaign. She ended her campaign by coming after me for no reason, and that's not my fault. It would have been better off for both of us if she didn't do that. But I do think like Haley Stevens is just straight up like people put talking points in front of her and she's just like reading it because I don't think she knows what I look like. I don't think she knows who I am at all. I think if I walked up to her and I was like, hey, what's going on? I'm Hank Pecker. I live in you know, I live in Wayne County or something. I don't know.
Wayne County.
Yeah, I live in Wayne County.
So specific.
I'm a gentrifier, and yeah, I'm a marketing executive.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, I'm a marketing executive, and I'm really confused about who to vote for. I don't have a plan of action. I don't have a plan to vote.
You know about Chuck Schumer's fake family?
Yes, of course, the Baileys.
So you should say, "Hi, I'm Jonathan Bailey from Long Island."
Yeah, I'm Jonathan Bailey. I moved to Detroit from Long Island. I'm a marketing executive, high-powered. I'm making like 300, 400 grand a year.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really scared about these Muslims. That's what I'm... By the way, that's not off base from what someone was saying. Did you hear the story? It was like, yeah, you better kick that Muslim's ass. That's what someone said, one of the Haley Stevens voters. She was like, that's not what we're about. That's not what we're about. But also, yeah, stick it to them.
Why is your Haley Stevens so good?
Stick it to them, the Muslims. A little bit of stick it to them, to the Muslims. What gives?
It's almost like half whispering. It's weird.
Yeah.
Like a stage whisper.
Yeah.
I have been up and down the state. I haven't. I've just been in Detroit for the most part. But I've been up and down the state, and I have yet to find one single person that sounds like Haley Stevens.
You go to UP?
Yeah, I didn't go to the Upper Peninsula, but that's probably why. But I've met people from the Upper Peninsula who keep telling me that's not how we sound. And I'm so confused.
She grew up 10 minutes from Abdul.
Yeah. Yeah, Rochester, right?
Mm-hmm. Just look at her old clips. It's so different.
Well, maybe she spent a good deal of time not in Washington, D.C., but in the Upper Peninsula the whole time she was in Congress.
Yeah.
I love when that's my favorite thing, when like someone who is already a representative who spends a good deal of time in D.C. is like, yeah, I hate those D.C. folks. Well, you're the D.C. folk.
That's
like,
you.
What are you talking about? You literally fucking live in D.C. now. Yeah. And
well, everyone hates Congress
Portugal
and loves their congressman. That's the rule.
Yeah. Well, not Sri Thanadar.
Not Sri Thanadar? Shri's not for me?
Dude, I don't even know who the fuck's voting for this guy. Everywhere we went, people were just like, oh, you mean Michigan Trump?
But please phone bank, because a lot of people are voting for Shri.
Yeah.
But true. But the thing is, Hasan is right, because everyone who hears about Donovan loves Donovan.
Yeah.
Right. A lot of people haven't heard about Donovan.
Is this canvas for Donovan or Abdul?
This is for Donovan.
Okay.
And all Donovan canvases are Abdul canvases, but...
Yeah. No, I know. It's good, dude. We're getting the talking points out again.
100%.
But it is interesting. But what I was like trying to explain to the Care Action folks as well, like, in a shittiest way possible, because most of my best speech sometimes I'm phoning it in. I'm sorry, but the perfect, like, all of that, the barrage of attack ads, they don't actually draw turnout for the campaign that's like putting them out, right? They just depress turnout. That's all negative ad spend does, historically. No one is going out. Would you agree with that? You're the election guy. You think negative ad spend actually draws turnout for the campaign? Like, people are going to be like, oh, I'm going out for Haley Stevens because I'm terrified of Abdul Al-Sayed being a sexist.
I think it sometimes can. I don't know that it always depresses turnout. I mean, negative ads they are very effective.
Yes.
It's just the environment this cycle is strong. Like, if people had a different info ecosystem about the Dem Party in Palestine right now, the ads would be more effective. But there's a large... Oh, Casey's fine. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
You're on stream.
You're fully up?
You're on stream.
You're on stream, Casey.
They can hear you.
Hey, everybody. But no, do you have an ETA? And you can text me this.
Yeah, we're 418.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
It's a good group of people, so gonna knock on the doors.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love knocking on doors.
Woo! Okay, bye.
They're the best.
What I was saying is, like...
No, it does. It can depress turnout. That can happen.
Yeah. So what I was trying to say is that, like, it's more effective in just, like, getting potential Abdul voters to not go out and vote for him, right? Or potential Donovan voters to not go out and vote for him.
True.
So what ends up happening is you turn the negative ad campaign into just a brand, like, name recognition opportunity by being like, oh, that guy you heard a lot about, he's actually awesome. Here are his policies.
Here he is.
And look, it's not super easy to do that with, like, Kamala Harris, because there are no real policies there. There's nothing that's like super exciting. Let's be real. So that's a very different type of campaigning, I think. That's a very different type of canvassing where you're just like, I guess, trying to organize around like how scary the Republicans are, if at that. But with candidates like Donovan and with candidates like Abdul, you actually do have a policy-first platform that you can point to. And in my experience, like talking about DTE or even like how much money Donovan has brought back into the district as opposed to Sri Tanadar, who has brought back 30. Like only $30 to $40 million to the district. Like that's nothing. It's pennies in comparison to what Donovan was able to do at the state legislature. So when you have a good candidate, when you have good politicians that are running for something, not simply against something, it makes it much easier to turn that negative ad spend into something positive for the campaign.
Okay, so when you get there, you'd speak immediately and then pass to someone named Carrington, who is their really wonderful field person.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a precise point.
What is going on with the Midas Touch is going beast mode again? What do they do?
Well, do you see the clip?
He did, yeah,
That's
I did.
So great.
Who are you with? ABC? I like BBC better.
The Japanese yen one.
I did not see that one.
He said, like, the reporter asked, like, why are we bailing out the Japanese yen? He said, Japan has been very good to us, with the exception of Pearl Harbor.
I did see that, yeah.
Except for Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
We had a really bad situation during the New York
Pearl
primary.
Harbor?
Yeah, in Pearl Harbor. It was bad. I was there. Look me on it. During the New York races, where I just couldn't stop doing the Trump voice at all times.
Yeah,
So
that's me with Haley Stevens right now.
I'd walk into the office and I'd be like, "Hey, everybody, let's get out the vote."
Yeah.
This is about how long it took for it to go south and people to lose interest.
It's another person who's going beast mode is Miss Rachel. She's been going crazy. She's been like endorsing over and over again.
Yeah, she rocks.
Yeah, I mean she's always awesome.
And she maxes out.
Yeah.
Did you see her post that was like, here's all the people like I'm supporting, politely discuss in the comments? It was like the most Miss Rachel endorsement post. She was like, politely discuss amongst yourself your feelings about these candidates. So funny.
All right, 4 minutes. How did Hasan inhale all of that? Very carefully. Haley Stevens internal poll news untrue. Yeah, one of the internal pollsters came out and said, louder for those in the back. Her pollster, I'm her pollster. This is nonsense. It didn't happen. Allegedly, I'm also playing linebacker for my Seahawks this year.
So funny.
And people are just like, so what do her internal numbers look like then? Because you guys have not released any polls. You know? Interesting. Have you heard anything about Kyle Blomquist out of MI1? DSA endorsed Uper, who will probably win his primary? I hope so. I like him a lot. But he's like too far away from me. Him and Will Lawrence both have been a little bit inaccessible because they're actually doing the work in their fucking districts.
That's rough.
You know?
What a sin.
Like I thought I would see him today. Nope. He's Will Lawrence. I thought I'd see him today. Nope. He's fucking knocking on doors.
He's got a crazy volunteer operation.
Yeah, I mean,
one of the best of the cycle.
Well, he also comes from that.
True.
Yeah.
They did like 2 full passes of Lansing, which is
Hasan hates my district. Yeah, Lansing is inaccessible for me.
They had a vote appreciation party at the Muller
Dog.
last night.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Oh no, it's alright. They had trophies. They put the number of doors in.
Like here, let's look it up right now. How long would it take for us to get to Lansing right now?
2 hours.
Oh, 2 hours, you say? Yeah, let me. What does our schedule look like so far, chat?
Not.
I'm literally, I just had to shove 2 shawarmas down my gullet in a fucking car as we're going, 65 miles down the fucking freeway trying to get to the next event. Do you think I could have sidestepped the day of festivities to go to Lansing, Michigan? Do you think that was a personal decision on my end? Motherfuckers literally act as though I'm not an old man who's just one person, but someone who's capable of clone technology or teleportation. Yeah, what about Kalamazoo? Yeah, let me get to the Upper Peninsula as well. Kalamazoo. Upper Peninsula.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you some directions how to don't stop at the stopping point.
Okay.
Just keep going and you make a right on 14th.
Don't stop at the stop sign.
Like, yeah. Just run through the red lights. Don't worry about pedestrians.
Kalamazoo is not the Upper Peninsula. No, I'm just saying all of those places, including the Upper Peninsula.
And this right coming up here.
We saw her clone in Wisconsin yesterday in that bar. Yeah. How do you think that happens? Yeah. I was in fucking Wisconsin.
Okay, and then there should be a street coming up called Dale Zell.
Oh shit, there's a big ass crowd. Goddamn.
And then make a right on that. And then we just drop off on that stop sign.
There's a lot of really pretty buildings here.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, chat. Just a second.
Break a leg.
Car door through that.
You can put that. Oh wait, I don't know if there's a shawarma back there. Chicken shawarma.
I'll consider it. Thank you so much. Honored.
Hold on the ISO, chat. It's bright as fuck. Holy shit, that's a lot of people.
How you doing?
Perfect timing, huh?
Really? Sorry. We got stuck. We were all over the place today. That's true. I was in
Thank you.
So we gotta let people know the reason why they need to vote is the reason why you are knocking on that door. Tell your story. Share your lived experience. Let them know the urgency of this moment. We cannot waste another election by sending people who just don't give a rat's ass about it. It's time to elect real leaders who care. Am I right? We're gonna win tomorrow with y'all help, and I'm so honored and grateful to have all of you here. Yo, because when we fight, we win! When we fight, we win! When we fight, we win! Damn it, we gonna win. Thank you so much. Oh shit! Okay, y'all maybe know him. He's probably famous than all of us put together.
I don't know
But
about that.
I just got, you don't know about it. Linda's pretty famous too. But I had the honor of taking this man to Buddy's Pizza. And like the honor, y'all, because I don't know if y'all know Detroit style pizza. The birthplace of Detroit style pizza was at the original Buddy's on 6 Mile and Conan on the east side in my district. So I had to take him there. And like he could tell you the story, he enjoyed the meal, y'all. It was really good. But we was on this stream for over a couple of hours or so. And man, we raised over $50,000 on this man's show. And I'm forever grateful. I never even knew we could do that in like that type of number. But this is what it means to have a working people's movement. A movement that's stretching all across the country, that we're gonna fight like hell because we deserve better. Y'all make some noise for HasanAbi.
I just okay. I don't have to press anything. It's a real honor to be here today and see all of you wonderful people out here who are fighting for the working class movement. We're gonna get Donovan McKinney elected into office. We are gonna see Sreetan Nadar and make sure he goes back to Missouri. He's gonna sell his apartment in Detroit that he bought just so he can carpet bag into this district. So I want to talk a little bit about Shree, because I feel like he gets talked about a lot and he really likes it, but he doesn't get talked about in the right way. Michigan's own Donald Trump, Sreetan Nadar. This man brought only $30 million back into his district, and he thought that that was good enough for the people of Detroit. The people of Detroit deserve better. That's right. The people of Detroit deserve Donovan McKinney, a real fighter. Someone who breathes Michigan, someone who lives Michigan, someone who is from this town, from these neighborhoods, someone who's suffered in these neighborhoods as well and wants to improve it. Wants to improve it for all working class folk, and not just to improve his own standing. Not just to get a toupee and walk around and put billboards up and make it, bad toupee, you're right, a bad toupee. Someone who's in it for you, all of us. So I'm really glad that some of you have actually traveled from outside the state. I see some New York Democratic Socialists here, some Philly people too. Because tomorrow, with our entire slate, we are going to shock the nation. We're going to prove to them that once and for all, they got the money, but we got the people. That's right. And when the people are united, we will never be defeated. Up until recently, I heard this from my man over here. You couldn't spell Democrat without DTE in this state. After tomorrow, we're not going to spell Democrat with DTE ever again. People out here are suffering and they deserve better, but we need your help, okay? My man Donovan's been outspent, outgunned, but he's not outmatched. And because of all of you, we're going to knock on doors and we're going to turn the negative ad spend into something positive. We're going to turn it into just name recognition, because the reality is, and many of you have probably worked on campaigns in the past, canvass for candidates, running against Republicans, and engaged in the age-old act of harm reduction voting. But it feels a lot better when you're actually fighting for something. When you're actually fighting for your neighbors. And that's what we're out here to do. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm going to hand this off to a brilliant organizer, right? There? Okay, there he is. All right, thank you so much for all the good work. Now you got to rally the troops for real.
What up, dude? All right, so I'm gonna ask y'all to have a little bit of rhythm, okay? I'm gonna split y'all in two different groups, two separate groups, all right? Just a smidge. It's only ones and twos. So everybody to the left of me, I need you to repeat. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. This your turn. Now go.
When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win.
Cool. I need y'all to say, always with the people. Always with the people. Always with the people. Always with the people.
Always with the people. Always with the people. Always with the people. Always with the people.
When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win.
When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win.
All of my hands.
When we fight, we win.
I cut that. We gotta do it now. Yeah. We gonna do it first. Everybody together, collectively. See what happens when we do things separately and we don't listen to each other. Whoa. So always with the people. Always with the people. What? Always with the people. Always with the people. What? Always with the people. Always with the people. What? Always with the people. Always with the people. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. We always with the people. Always with the people. What? Always with the people. Always with the people. What? Always with the people. Always with the people. What? Always with the people. Always with the people. What? When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. Okay, we got the concept. Thank you so much. Let's go. All right, we got one housekeeping thing. One housekeeping thing. How many housekeeping things do we have? One. All right, I'm gonna have the comments list too. All right. So first, make sure you take your trash with you. I like my city clean. Two, we're going to do a quick training. We're going to do a quick training for those who do not know how to use minivan. I'm going to ask you to gather on the other side of the field where the walkway is. So that other side, right? Yeah. Who doesn't know how to use van? Anybody don't know how to use van? This is your first time touching the app, first time seeing those blue and white circles. All right, so you should be the first people going over to the training thing. If you have a butt, or a coconut, and be realistic with yourself, because I don't want to have to look at the daddy and ask people, what did you do wrong? All right? So, if you have preguntas, and please do not crowd everybody. I know. So, just a quick flow. We will tell you when to go. Just don't crowd the area. And if you need a training for you to be the best canvasser, we're not just here to see Hasan. We're here to do what?
Oh no, it's so much.
This one and then the other one's your best.
Okay.
Put that on the door.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh wow, we got a Zen in here and everything. Wow, thank you.
I didn't pick these things out, but
okay.
I got to be the messenger.
Damn. All right. Thank you so much.
For our special gift for our Minister of Agitation and Propaganda. The chairman's cigarette.
Oh, the chairman Mao Chun-Hua.
With a hint of plum.
Wow, thank you so much. All right. You guys want to do like a DSA photo? Is that what we're doing? Let's do it. Here, I'll put the hat on and everything. Oh, this is sick.
Everyone hold a piece of OTSA. We're gonna do a press guide, right?
Oh, we are? Okay. Oh, underneath the rotunda. Okay, let's do it. Who got?
You take charge.
You want me to get some lit? I'm gonna hold some lit?
That I got the sign.
God, you guys have done such a great job. Seriously. Oh, this side. Should we get some food? 3, 2, 1.
It is left. Thank you.
I'm from North Carolina, sir. It's so nice meeting you. We love your work. Take care, sir.
Hello, Mr. Pecker. Mason with Free the Press. Just want to say, why do you hate America, bro?
You got me. You got me.
Have a good one.
Yeah. No.
Sorry, everybody.
Oh my God, you're about to. We almost got
to get the bag, dude.
Fucking destroyed.
I like that though. You got security on you.
Josh, the progressive. Nice to meet you.
What's good? What's good? I love your videos.
It's my boy.
Good to meet you, Josh.
He's on Jubilee all the time. He's a HasanAbi head.
I saw you at the Japanese place, bro. That place was fire. Yeah. Good to see you, man. Way to be out here. Appreciate it.
Of course. You too. Say hi to the stream, man.
Whatever.
What's up, chat? How you doing? Mason here, One Hand Politics. You know, no big deal.
This fucking guy.
We're here in Michigan. He followed me here. What the fuck?
Yeah, I did. I was here before you, but then
you went to it. Yeah,
moving around back. You know.
Right.
Pretty good. We're still live. We're still doing it. Hey, what's going on? How are you? Nice.
I was wondering if I could take a photo.
Yeah, sure. Real quick.
That's all.
This shot. Come on.
I got a photo. Go ahead. Yeah, DVM Med. I volunteer for both. Dual. Donovan, McKinney. I mean, you name it. We had to. Controversial man. Mad respect for you. I love the controversy.
Yeah, all right, let's do it. Can I give you this to put in the car?
That's good. How you doing? Doing all right? Hey,
everybody's here. Look at this.
Nice to see you. Tired.
I have to do the press gag real quick. I'm sorry. You inspired me to be a bullshitter. Hell yeah. Thanks for being here. Sure.
Thank you, guys.
What's going on? We have to do it. Wait.
The co-chair wants to know which watch party you have. Abdul or ours? Okay, now you're good.
I don't have any cards. I'm sorry.
No, I don't.
How are you?
Yes,
it's finally see you.
Where's my camera? David! Oh, there you are.
I'm always nearby.
This guy right here, look at him. This is the man. This is the man who sounds like Haley Stevens.
You know, people in Michigan do sound like that.
No, they don't.
They do. I sound like it right now.
No, I'm just messing with you.
Claire Hendrickson, you know, you got kind of a nasally kind of. We have an A. We accept.
But I'm not from
elongate our
Michigan,
A's.
so I can't.
Well, it's okay.
You've been doing great work.
Well, thank you. What do you make when, you know?
Oh, am I in one of the?
You're in the video.
Oh, I'm in the video right now.
Wow.
Oh shit, look at that.
You're in one. People have really tried to turn you into like a boogeyman, a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever regret any things that they say and use against you?
No, I mean it is what it is. It's not necessarily about the message. They want to turn it into the messenger. They want to turn it into a problem with the messenger because they can't tackle the message, right? So, what's the easiest way to try to position yourself against policies like Medicare for all, policies that center the improvement of working class conditions in this country? You just talk about the people who are advancing this message, and you talk about them as though they're silly, as though they're ridiculous, as though they're aggressive, violent. It is what it is, but as you can see from all these people out here, it doesn't work. It could have worked, and it did work, I think, back in the day when there was a lot less diversity in where people get their information from. But nowadays, I mean, we have independent platforms that can compete with a lot of the mainstream outlets. So
people hear about me, or they hear about the candidates, right? And they have an opportunity to listen to the candidates directly, or listen to me directly, unfiltered, in a way where they can ask these questions themselves. We're a lot more accessible, so it doesn't really work.
The platforms, you know, the new media, they didn't even really exist 10 years ago.
Yeah. When Abdul ran in 2018, his platform was not dissimilar to his platform right now. But a part of the reason why it's a lot more appealing is because I think people got sick and tired of the arguments that establishment Democrats were presenting as an electability argument, a constant pivoting to the center, this mythical moderate center, and now people want something more. And on top of that, people like Abdul don't have to beg for access from mainstream outlets. They can just go to Breaking Point's Majority Report and my stream as well, and really reach as broad of an audience as possible. And I think that's really important. I mean, that was, ironically enough, what the Democrats were talking about as to why Kamala Harris lost in 2024. They even brought me up as the Joe Rogan of the left.
Yes.
And then they decided maybe we don't want the Joe Rogan of the left. Actually, that was a mistake. They decided it was bad. They don't want the Joe Rogan of the left no more.
Hasan, where are you from? Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Turkey. I grew up in Istanbul and Ankara.
You were born there?
No, I was born in America. I was born in New Jersey. Yeah.
When did you move here?
I moved to the United States of America when I was 18 in 2009 to go to college. I went to Miami first and then Rutgers after. And then I graduated from Rutgers and I moved to LA immediately.
What was your background before you did Twitch?
Before I did Twitch, I was on the Young Turks.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I started off doing like ad
Check
stuff.
is your uncle, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm a nepotism recipient. Shout out, Jank. But yeah, I started off at TYT doing ad stuff, and then I got a producer role, and then I turned it into like an on-camera thing, and then the rest is history, I guess.
It is. What do you make of your position as like a main character of the Democratic Party right now?
I guess it's a sign of the times. I don't necessarily think it's the smartest thing. I still find it unbelievable that I've become a prominent fixture in attack ads in not just one race, but almost every race that I've been involved in, and even including races that I'm not involved in. I mean, Mike Collins was trying to attack John Ossoff by being like, well, Hasan has said he likes him. Why won't you disavow him? And it's really stupid.
I mean, I wonder during the 2024 election when we saw Trump go on every single person's platform, and there was no appetite to ask the former president at the time, what about these things that this person, I mean, the people that were like white kids using the N-word on their show.
Yeah, and
was going on their show.
And there's no moral equivalence between what I do and what the far right does, no matter how hard centrists try to, merge the two. I'm against all forms of bigotry my whole life, and I will continue to fight back against bigotry, including anti-Semitism as well. And it's really interesting that there's this weird investment into trying to turn me into a main villain, and it's the Republicans that are doing it, and they're not shy about openly admitting that this is their midterm strategy. I think it's a failure. It's failed so far in every single race where this has been tried. And I think it's going to fail in the general as well. But what really frustrates me is when I hear from Democrats, as someone who's voted for a Democrat virtually every election that I've ever voted in, and as someone who opposes reactionary ideals and the Republican agenda and Republicans and Trumpism and MAGA vehemently, it's very shocking to see prominent Democrats come out and say, it's either his party or my party. I'm out. Like that's what James Cromwell said. It's very strange. I thought we were trying to build a big tent anti-Trump movement, and it turns out these guys are more mad at the DSA, more mad at their left, and I guess more mad at their own base because they're voting for these candidates.
How old are you? Also, I don't know.
I'm 35.
35. I'm 29. So you remember the Tea Party era more than I do. I was like in middle school.
Yeah, I do remember the Tea Party.
When now CNN is finally starting to be like, oh look, the people are taking over the Democratic Party. Yeah. Is it similar to that?
Yes and no. So it's similar in the sense that the Tea Party movement was like also an insurgent movement, it was a populist movement, but no, because the Tea Party Party movement was also AstroTurf. They were backed by the Koch brothers. There was a lot of moneyed interest at play to generate controversy, and they got, like, I think, better coverage from Republican outlets at their inception because they were still backed by prominent Republican billionaires. We're backed by the people. This is a people power movement. So in that sense, it's different.
Is this your first time in Michigan for this cycle?
No. I've been in Michigan a bunch.
Well, I'm saying, like, before Abdul, had you been here before?
I had been to Michigan before, yes. But I think it was a college campus tour that I was doing with the Young Turks way back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah. But Abdul, when I came to Lansing, when I went to Ann Arbor, that was my first, like, foray into even campaigning.
Really?
And it turned out to be pretty good for Abdul.
So that was like your first stump.
Yeah, that was my first
in
stump.
Lansing.
Yeah.
Back then when it became a big narrative. And the narrative has continued. They're still every day talking about you on the networks. Mallory Murrow compared you to Nick Fuentes. You know,
and then she had to drop out.
Right.
So
do you see that as the reason why?
That's not my assessment. That's the assessment of some people that some pollsters that pointed to that exact moment as like her campaign kind of falling apart. I wish she hadn't done that for her sake and mine as well. It's not great to be compared to such an odious figure, a figure that I oppose entirely. His worldview is disgusting.
Have you spoke to Nick Fuentes? Have you ever done anything with him?
Oh, well, there was one debate that I did many, many years ago. It was a big mistake anyway, because I don't think we should be platforming. He just like snuck into a debate that we were doing. It was a bigger debate. But I have a policy of not platforming neo-Nazis. So no, I have not spoken.
No. And so the feeling on the ground is that Donovan needs help, Bayash needs help. People think that Abdul is going to win his race. What should folks be doing to support your candidate? You got Donovan on your pin. Bayash as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, they should smile and dial. Phone banking has been very successful in these cycles. We've unseated a bunch of incumbents, and I always go back to the Daria Lisa campaign, where I feel like our community had a massive impact at the final hour, where we got together with NYC DSA and we did some phone bank operations. We called pretty much everyone in the district that had ever voted for a Democrat for the last 6 years, and we got 2,000 conversions on that last phone bank, and that happened to be Daria Lisa's margin of victory. So you can make a difference, and if you're feeling anxious about your favorite candidate, if you want to make this change, if you want to be a part of this movement, then you can. You can actually join from anywhere in the world.
Thank you.
All right.
That'll be spliced into 1 minute and 10-second clip.
No, it's all good. Yeah, pick it apart, man. Do what you got to do.
Good to meet you guys.
Yeah. Dude, you're doing great work.
Thank you.
You're doing great work. I love it.
Yeah, good luck.
All right. What?
Oh, what up? I saw you from the possible How are you surviving in these suits, man?
I'm having a good time. It's
We
fun.
met on Friday when you guys were in Hamtramck.
Yeah.
Can I say something to chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
Many people are saying that I forced him to shave because of his beard quality. I would like to clear the record that was not true, right?
Yeah, no, I don't know. No one is saying that.
No one say that.
You are the only person who has said that and tweeted that out. I have not seen anybody say that other than you.
Well, Freddie's here too, so
yeah.
Freddie and I could square up and we did the whole thing. But it's growing back. I appreciate it.
Yeah. It was a big mistake. Apparently, everyone hates it.
Yeah,
so.
we all do.
I disagree with it.
It said, as a beard boy, it set us back a little bit. So.
If there's anyone that wants to interview me, I'm down to do it.
Like good luck. Where are you doing local? Are you gonna go canvas?
Yeah.
You have to come with us. I was thinking of taking Donovan to Hamtramck again, or like we were just in.
Well, there's 0% chance our whole day is like super slam.
Are you guys gonna like bring up those together or something?
All the best.
What?
Come
Yeah,
back
we're
from
gonna
Denver again.
Of course.
We're gonna hopefully have a slate ready for city council, so it'll be a good time.
Hell yeah. All right. Perfect.
When are you guys gonna start canvassing?
I don't know. Probably after the press scrum. I suspect. Yeah.
And Hasan, I know you're going to the Abdul Watch party, but obviously we want you at ours. If you come just for a few minutes tomorrow.
Sure. I mean, we can try to make it. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, we'll be in touch.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm quoted in the same political article as you, and it's just my honor.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I will never lose that link.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I was like, can we get a picture with you?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Oh, you want to do it?
Yes.
Okay.
Here you Yeah, I got it. All right.
How you doing? Good to see you. And I have a lot of respect for you.
Yeah.
Thanks for what you're doing. Thanks for coming to Detroit.
I did,
I have a lot of respect for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
What was it like over there?
It was devastating.
Yeah.
It was devastation through and through. I mean, blackouts all day, abject poverty everywhere, and it's man-made. It's like artificial. We are responsible for it, and it's so sad to see so much potential get stolen just because there's a couple people in Washington, D.C. that have made this decision to starve an island of 9 million people. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's absolutely horrible. Like it's a miracle that they're still that they're still around right now. Because if that happened to us right after our revolution, we would have been collapsing the next day.
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's a testament to their resilience overall.
Okay, good.
Yes, thank you.
I know I was of course. It's beautiful. I love it. Michigan,
Well, you know,
So
I
what's up?
will tell you that all your things that you want to get a good deal is 8:30.
Okay. Well, don't say where. Don't say where.
No, absolutely not. I don't say where for myself, not just for you, Mr. White. We'll let you know. We always got the best food.
Oh, I know. I've had it.
You don't have dietary restrictions.
No. Just I don't eat seafood. That's it.
Oh yeah, that's not a thing. That's not a thing.
Yeah.
All right, we'll let you know. Take care, honey.
All right. Okay. What's up? Great. Hi.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Hi.
We're big fans.
Nice to meet you guys.
Can we get a quick picture?
Of course. Here, you want? Wait, get your mom in here. I got it.
You want me to do this?
That's extremely good. I mean, that is not
There you go. Nice to meet you guys. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here.
What's up, dude? You're okay. I can do this. It happens.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for being here.
Of course.
Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
My name's Nikhil. It's not my first time on stream. I came to the U of M rally with you and Abdul.
Hell yeah.
And Abdul shook my hand that day, and ever since that day I said, I'm going to door knock.
Hell yeah.
So I joined DSA since.
That's what's up.
And I'm trying to get, people like Donovan elected all across the country, and it's amazing seeing people here from everywhere else.
Yeah.
So when I tell people, I go to people's doors and I tell them that this is a national movement, I'm not lying to them.
Yeah.
And that's amazing. And I talked to Dr. Adam Homily and Chris Rabb, they're reaffirming that. So believe in your neighbors, believe that change can happen in your backyard, in your neighborhood, everywhere.
Yeah, we need all the people we can get. There's so much money. There's so much moneyed interest at play here. So
I'm also mutuals with Audrey on Twitter, so hi Audrey. All right, bye Hasan, thank you.
So I met you last time.
Yeah, what's up?
My name is Osman. I ran for city council last year. I got 8,300 votes. This year I'm running for state representative, District 3. My whole platform is money out of politics. I took the pledge to never take corporate PAC dollars, never take lobbyist money. That's literally my whole platform. And all I need in this race is the truth, my platform, and the people. I'm going against a political machine on my own. So we'll see how it goes tomorrow.
All
Try
right.
hard. Thank you so much. I'm a big fan, man. You're the best. Keep doing what you're doing.
You too.
Go Hasan Piker for president.
Hey, man.
What's up?
Hey, I just want to shout out the Detroit Tenant Union. They're doing amazing work. Tell Mary Sheffield to pass the right to renew. My girlfriend's one of the head organizers at the DTU, so really proud of the work they do there.
It was nice meeting you, man.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
What's up? We're from Sunrise. Yeah, I'm Steven. I'm from North Carolina. I've been organizing for about 2 years now. I've watched you since 2024, and actually no, since 2020, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So where are you, like 10?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Oh my
But I was like 11. But ever since then, man, I've just been getting as involved as I can, and I've been doing some on-the-ground work in Asheville where I go to school.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Can we take a photo with you?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm from Philly. I spoke at the rap rally.
Oh wait, hold on.
We can do all three. Okay.
Let me just take a real quick.
Yeah.
There you go.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
It's not the place for that. It's not the place for that. It's always the place for that.
I'm Jade. I joined DSA. Like, I was pretty directionless before I found you, but like I joined DSA, and like now I do a lot of like union stuff with my school. And I'm also August 21st. If you're in the area, I'm DJing for our next DSA Dance Against Fascism.
Hell yeah.
So I really appreciate the work you do.
That's crazy. That's a crazy phone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Nadine, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm not going to use hands.
Okay, you don't have to.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Pull him now.
3, 2, 1.
You're the best. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Do you want one?
All right, are we moving?
Yeah, let's go.
Are we mobilizing?
This way.
Yes, I'm going to go that way. See you later.
Go knock some doors? Yeah.
Oof. It is fucking hot. Are we getting in a car? Oh, okay.
This one? Oh, 1 second, chat.
It'd be funny if it was not.
Oh, yeah, we should be fine. I'm just going slow. As to not hit my lanes. Let's go.
What? It's crazy.
It's okay.
Bro, everyone's got sick hats now.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That game is out of control.
Do you know where we're going, Hannah?
No.
I will show you in a second.
Chappie normal challenge failed? Wait, why?
All right, we're here now.
Just try it.
No, that's good.
Take the jacket off, Hazi? No. Now I can't because I'm probably pitting. So now it's stuck.
Top one.
Oh, it does feel nice to be in the car again, though. I'll be honest. It's
let's
fucking.
Let's get the AC action.
It was freaking hot out there, man. God damn. Who's gonna be on our canvas?
All the superstars.
Word.
I think we possibly will beat them there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Shawarma's up for grabs.
Copy.
No, I'm good. Gotta hide those ever-growing sweaty shirt pits. Yeah. I'm in the Metro DSA and I can't even get that hat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get special access. Drink water. I know we haven't really been hydrating. Oh, all right. Yeah, I hit the spot.
Hi. So, is everyone? Sorry, I'm not really being coherent. We pulled Hasan and are on the way to the next site. Just want to make sure that you clock that and the other polls are happening.
He's like our sim character. Yeah. I'm the DSA build-a-himbo.
Okay, see you there? Correct. Yeah. Well, no, the place in the calendar I think is incorrect. The place I texted you is correct. Oh, really? I thought they were. Okay, just double check. Can you double check with her? Okay, perfect. No, you're good. I wanted to get us out first anyway because that's the most chaotic of the people. All right, bye.
We gotta check the battery soon.
Oh shit, I forgot.
It's okay.
Have you checked it at all?
Yes.
Was it good?
We're on the main right now.
Oh, we're on the main? We're eating through the main? We have
90 at it though.
We should definitely swap it then.
I have 3 full batteries. We gotta swap.
All right, for sure.
Hey Vincent.
Yeah.
You want to be a camera operator?
Oh, I'd love to be a camera operator for 5 seconds.
I'll give you slack in a second. Here you are.
This is heavy.
Yeah, all day. We met famous Michigan indie reporter Samuel J. Robinson. That was a treat.
Janae, sorry.
That was a treat.
Just calling to make sure we were polling everybody. Okay, bye.
How hot is it there? It is 83 degrees. It was actually 70 in the morning, which is why I was like, I probably should wear a suit because I'm gonna be out all day. And in my mind, I was thinking I'm gonna be out all day. I definitely need to make sure that I'm, you're doing a great job, by the way.
Thank you.
With the camera work. I was like, I'm gonna be out all day. I'm gonna be out at night. It's gonna be very cold by a certain point. So I should just wear a suit. I can just like burn through the hottest point of the day if it's gonna be like, if it's gonna be like 70. It turns out it's a very hot 83. It's direct sun.
You sure you don't want to keep going? Oh, it's a blast. I also have I have the wrists of my people, so.
My people?
What
do
does
you
that mean?
Oh, you're saying you're limp-wristed. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I like my people gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The twalkus.
Yeah, the people the people of gay.
Get that lens cap back.
Oh yeah.
Midwest vibe checked you? I mean, it's not. Is it humid? I can't tell. I don't think it's that humid.
It's not. It doesn't feel it to me anyway.
I think the only reason why it feels hot is because we're directly outside under direct sunlight.
Direct
That's the only reason.
No trees park.
Yeah.
That was really beautiful because the security started kicking us out, which was I want that to happen every time I need to pull people. The timing on that?
Yeah.
Immaculate.
You need to like top down so it doesn't try to focus on the windows.
All right. Hasan is so spoiled. It's true. I am. I am spoiled by LA weather. It's true.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Because like 83 is not that bad. I actually like the heat. I don't mind it. I'm just not very well prepared or well dressed for it. That's it. That's the problem. That's the issue here. But it's fine. All right, we're almost there.
We're definitely gonna have some downtime because
what's the neighborhood?
Like 5 minutes.
Yeah. What's the neighborhood profile?
This is the Faillennial stop.
Oh, word. This will be fun. I like both though. I like going to a district where a neighborhood where it's like nobody gives a shit about politics at all. But I also enjoy going to a district where yesterday we were in Milwaukee in a very it's upper middle class white and Hispanic neighborhood.
Like the North End.
I don't know. I don't know what part of Milwaukee it was, but it was like
river-ish.
I guess, but it was very, like I said, it was very like college libs, white college libs, Hispanic college libs, and they were. That was where we had a bunch of HasanAbi heads living there too. Bayview, Southside Bayview.
Absolutely, yeah. That's like the wokest neighborhood in Wisconsin, other than that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna beat everybody here by at least 5 minutes. So we should have a second to recalibrate.
5 minutes.
I know.
You were brought up on a CNN panel this morning? Oh, brother. Let me guess.
Tony.
Let me guess. It's David Urban on Abdul. Oh, it's David Urban. This guy, David Urban fucking hates my guts. He calls me he says I'm like a heinous monster sometimes.
Who is this?
The guy that looks like fucking H.R. McMaster. The bald fat guy, David Urban.
This is not helping on. Oh, David Urban.
Doesn't he look like H.R. McMaster?
That's a poll too. To remember H.R.
You
McMaster.
know, campaigning with the DSA. I know he's not a DSA candidate, but the DSA label, Hassan Piker, his friends there in the DSA are so batshit crazy, right? That the Democrats, your party, which should have a very good year, is going to blow it. They're going to blow it.
Yeah, I love hearing from a Republican consultant about how bad Democrats are blowing it. That makes me really think that Democrats are going to blow it really bad. When the Republicans are, hey, you guys, you should stay away from these people. You should stay away from these folks. I'm like,
don't
wow.
touch these guys. We have your best interest at heart.
Yeah, I don't
really understand why Republican consultants would not be friendly towards a shipping magnate of all people.
Yeah,
because,
exactly.
This is big business. This is international.
I love imports.
Corporations.
I love exports. I am a shipping magnet. Are we getting out or are we staying in the car?
We're here.
We might as well
stay in the car, right?
Okay.
Are you in a spot that will be troublesome to remain in? Okay, we can park near it's just so funny because I just realized that I went back and forth with Donovan's incredible camp. Not back, we didn't argue. She just picked one location. I was like, can we do here instead? It's slightly better. And she was like, yeah. It's 2 doors down from each other. I just didn't. Oh well. Oh, this is great.
There's a Blick store.
All right, don't reveal where we're at in real time, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, it was not. That's not the name of the store.
Good save.
Thanks.
Candidates, when you have Bill Maher saying that he's open to voting for J.D. Vance.
Yeah, Bill Maher, the center of power of the Democratic Party politics. Oh no, not Bill Maher, fucking reactionary asshole who's been basically positioning as why I left the left moment for the last decade.
Bill Maher.
He would even consider voting for Sarah Palin. When you have James Carville saying, we've got a big tent, but there's some shit that I just can't have in our big tent, right? When you have this internal schism in your party that it's so divisive, and it is clearly on the side of the communists right now. The side of listen, hold on, wait, there's people in your party that have the energy, that are pushing.
David,
they want to dismember.
Don't call names if you don't want names called back.
They want to disassemble the party. They want to get rid of the Congress, the Senate, the presidency.
This has been a contentious show today, and I would like to end it in a note of harmony.
Thank you for that.
If you look in Washington right now, there is one thing that Democratic and Republican campaign professionals agree on, and everyone agrees on it that I've talked to.
Yeah.
Is that Abdul El-Sayed.
Everybody knows that when Democratic consultants and Republican consultants both agree on the same thing, that's gotta be it, right? That's gotta be the law at that point. Famously, Democrats and Republicans uniting on an issue, at least the consultants, hasn't led to like a spectacular defeat on probably one of the most significant foreign policy blunders of this cycle and perhaps, you know, the upcoming decade, Israel-Palestine. These guys are like, oh yeah, well, we're all of the out-of-touch assholes in DC, all the out-of-touch assholes in DC agree on this. It's like, this is bad, which means you guys got to stay away from this. It's like, okay. I swear that guy looks like Jabroni Mike. Wait, Liz Warren was asked about you? What the fuck? Why is Liz Warren getting asked about me? I don't think she likes me.
He's a much less electable candidate in Michigan than Haley Stevens is, and Democrats can't do anything about it. The Democratic professionals here can't do anything about it. He's going to win this nomination anyway. I'm working on this race for a Republican group. Let me tell you, we can't wait to run against Abdul El-Sayed.
Oh, I'm sure.
It is a Trump.
That's why I'm asking this with a CNN panel.
Yeah, right before the primary, he's like, "Oh, I'm so excited about Abdul El-Sayed. You guys should not vote for him." But we're very excited. We're very excited to run against Abdul El-Sayed for sure. Definitely would have sucked to run against Haley Stevens, who
her vision is amazing though, you know.
Yeah.
Higher prices.
Stick it to him. Stick it to him. That's what she was gonna do. Yeah. Thank you, Brad Todd. Also, panel is mostly dominated by two Republican consultants. Like, they get the most speaking time on this issue, and I don't see anybody on there that's even like DSA curious. Classic. It's great.
Okay, cool. Do you know which ones are coming? Okay, cool. There was disinfo. That's perfect. All right.
Disinfo.
All right. Everybody's coming.
Oh.
James Carville just said that if Hasan Piker becomes a big part of the Democratic Party, he's out. Well, what do you make of that?
Well, James Carville has an opinion on everything. I pay attention to almost 1 out of 10.
Oh, is that right? Okay, thank you very much. Cheers. Catch you around, bye.
Okay.
She doesn't hate you. I like that she still has her Okie accent.
Yeah. Nick Shirley went to Ceuta, Spain.
Yeah.
There's no shot.
You should do a Nick Shirley voice.
No. You guys to vote for Donovan. That's my Nick Shirley voice. Benevolent. Vote for Donovan. He's benevolent. It's great. Oh my god.
So are we gonna be doing like a walk or a
Oh
drive?
yeah. We're gonna walk.
Oh, you said that like we're gonna walk a lot.
No.
Well,
It's fine. I'm ready. I'm ready to do it.
Tanned, rested, ready.
can I leave the keys with you and go use
You know that
the
was
bathroom
Bobby
somewhere?
Jindal's slogan when you ran for president?
Really?
Yeah. Tanned, rested, ready.
Shocked that he wasn't able to win with that.
Have you seen his government?
I like that
his portrait.
I like that he said that to be like, no, I'm not Indian. I'm actually just tan.
You saw his portrait, right? You know the famous Bobby Jindal portrait?
I have not seen
Oh, no. You got to see this. You know what Bobby Jindal looks like, right?
No.
Like on a baseline? Well, you just look up Bobby Jindal, and I'll pull up the portrait, and we can do a little side-by-side.
Okay.
I'm now getting the worst service ever as soon as I try to look something up. But we're going to get there. Here we go. All right, so this is Bobby Jindal in real life.
This is what he looks like, IRL.
And then this is the portrait he got painted when he was governor from the Independent.
That is insane. That is, bro. That's
and then his slogan, tanned, rested, ready.
Yeah, he just wasn't tanned there that day. Yeah. I really do think that after this race, APAC's gonna have to change its strategy dramatically.
They already are.
They already are, and they've been very dynamic. Obviously, the Malinowski race was like a big deal for them to be like, we gotta.
I'm putting good things in the back.
Yeah, that's fine. But what I mean is, I think the unlimited faucet of attack ads, I don't think it worked. I think it backfired.
Hey Tyler. Perfect. See you soon. Bye. Okay, that's hilarious. Like, he's trying to talk to me, and this rap is in the background, just like,
he's
cracking jokes.
Is he still doing press? Or
no, he's on the way. They're on the way.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I cut you off unnecessarily.
No, it's fine. It's all good. I'm used to it.
Whoa.
No, what I was saying is like it's not working. Like the barrage of media is just not working. Like outside expenditure is not working at all.
Well, also you see they're kind of pivoting from they're still doing house races, but not in the way that they were, because they're losing. So like they spent so much on Abdul because they were like, all right, we're gonna have a bunch of people who care about human rights in the House, but maybe we can keep the Senate as our last vanguard, and then, well, we're about to see how that's gonna go.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. W. Vince is what they're saying. W. Vincent.
Whoa.
Judge Janine gonna have to crawl back to Fox.
No.
Got the boss call to the White House. Oh, cause she fucked up the prosecution of the Olympic guy. I think, right? Is that why she's getting the boss call from the White House? U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro arrived at the West Wing. Oh, it's definitely got to be about that. The guy that went to the reflecting pool, the Olympic athlete who went to the reflecting pool to like touch it and was arrested for it. Yeah, look. U.S. Attorney to D.C. Jeanine Pirro arrived at the West Wing of the White House moments ago amid frustration from President Trump, according to two sources familiar with the matter. Trump earlier today said Pirro choked and that he was really disappointed in her decision to withdraw felony destruction of property charges regarding the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sucks to be Janine.
Yeah, get fucked, Janine.
She used to be Westchester County DA. What's up on the time?
I can't believe she was like an I mean, I can't believe she's now, again,
You know who beat her for
actively-
Attorney General of New York? Andrew Cuomo.
Jesus. Another villain. Oh my god. So wait, what do we got after this? We got this, and then we got to get out to vote for. We are gonna literally knock on one door at this point.
Well, we're not. We're just doing the street work.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to one person and then get back in the car and fucking have to go back to the other get out the vote rally.
But I think I'm getting information that I think like our slot.
Oh, we're close though.
Yeah, we're close, and I think our slot at the next one is like not on the dot. You know, I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
I got some waters.
Yay.
Oh, thank you.
All right, I think we can officially head to the spot.
Great.
Because people are there.
Great. Leave the Shoreline here as like a car air freshener.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should probably throw it out, right? I'm sorry. I left it for you. I thought you would eat it.
No, that's okay. I'm vegetarian. Would you eat it, Vincent?
No. I mean, it's very
He's
good.
pescatarian.
True.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I'm glad you remembered that. Nice.
Got it.
I said, I thought even if you're a vegetarian, maybe you'll taste it or something. I don't know.
Well, this is the one that's just the half I saved for you that is vegetarian.
That one I will eat.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you because otherwise,
it's gonna be in the back.
All right.
Cool.
Let's do it.
Getting out. Let's go.
Vincent, you have my keys?
I do.
You know what? I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna leave it here. Wait, actually, let's see. How bad is it? Can you see?
Mm-hmm.
Is
Yeah,
it
keep
pitting?
it- yeah.
Keep it on. All right.
Sorry.
All right, we just gotta keep it on. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm Julia with AP.
Nice to meet you.
We met a few months ago.
Yeah,
when I
nice
was
to
back
see you.
here. Yeah, you as well.
I gotta get situated just a second. Can you hold this? Absolutely.
Fucked up. I should have taken this off in the car.
Is he blown out?
It's
like
definitely
the ISO might not
going
be
all
great.
right. It's definitely blown out. There's no shot it's not blown out.
Let's take a look.
But yeah.
No, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's auto ISO. Wow, the way you're holding it is so much better than the way I'm holding it. That makes sense.
You want to hold it close to your body.
All right. Oh my God, it's like burning my skull, the sun. And I got a hat on and everything. We got lit.
Hold on. Let's
Holding.
get this.
I'm holding here.
In the shade. Yo, can you unwrap this for me?
Yeah, I got you.
This is a strange way to canvas. Camera. We're just walking up to people, being like, "Hey, do you have a plan to vote?"
Donovan, he's like
What?
Donovan.
Yes, Donovan is the goat.
Also, you know who's coming? The goat, the true goat.
Chris Rapp. Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's incredible. They're both very high energy in different ways.
And in ways that are very their city.
That's true. I feel like Chris Rapp is doing capoeira every time he's canvassing. He's like jumping up and down. He's like, hey! You know?
Couple Donovans.
Sure.
I could put it in a.
No, it's fine. Which way are we going? Left or right?
Right. We're always going left. They
in here?
Let's see.
I don't see them. Hi.
Our friends are here yet? I don't think so. Well, I don't think we're sticking around.
We're handing out pamphlets for the election that's coming up tomorrow.
Have you voted yet?
Have you voted? Do you have a plan to vote? Okay. Have you heard about Abdul El-Sayed? He's running for Senate. Oh, you see the commercials? What do you think about him? Okay. Well, can I share with you some of his policies, if you don't mind? You can see it back here as well. He's fighting for child care, Medicare for all. How does babies not bombs? What do you feel about that? Babies not bombs. As in money for child care rather than money for a war overseas. Because the person that he's running up against, Haley Stevens, has been backed by the Israel lobby, a lot of outside expenditures. That's probably why you're seeing a lot of ads on TV as well. They're like calling him a sexist and all this stuff. It's ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. And there's so much money coming in from corporations, like big corporations, that are trying to stop him. But he's actually the front runner right now. But we can count on your vote potentially. Those are the things that you're interested in. What do you think about DTE? You like DTE? Yeah, right? And blackouts too? Well, there's only one candidate on this race that hasn't gotten money from DTE, and that's Abdul. Haley Stevens got $50,000 from DTE. So yeah, Yeah, you can. Of course, that'd be great. Thank you. Yeah. How do we figure out? She's interested in Abdul. How do we figure out how to get her to go out and vote?
Are you registered? You are registered. Oh, well, you can go vote anytime tomorrow from 7 to 8. Where do you live? You can vote for me too. I'm from the state.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And Donovan. You guys are for all three of us.
Oh, Donovan too. The same district. Yeah. He's gonna be here soon.
So I'm gonna ask you, what's your schedule tomorrow? Tell me. Let's walk through it. We're gonna go through it together. 2. Okay, all polls open at 7 a.m. You have time to go vote. So what time are you gonna wake up? We gotta talk. Studies show 9:30 you gonna get up. Okay, so that means you gonna wake up. You gonna make yourself some oatmeal. Okay, what do you eat? Come on, we're gonna manifest your vote. So you can make pancakes and sausage. Syrup or no syrup? Syrup. What time do you finish breakfast? 10 o'clock. Okay, then what happens at 10? Okay, so you have to be at work at 2? Hello. So you leave to come to, it's about a 20-minute drive to here, right? So you're gonna leave at 12:30. You're gonna bring your ID. You're gonna go to City Hall. Boom, bam, kapow. And I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna give you my cell phone number. Because I want you to text me when you vote. I'm serious.
Don't put it down on the camera.
No. This is my real self. Actually, I'm not paying now. I will text you a reminder. Quit playing with me.
This man is working hard to represent you.
You gotta do it, man.
No, I love it. I love it.
Donovan's race is going to be close because they defined him before.
They were saying like Dirty Donovan, like he was like
Dirty Money McKinney.
That's crazy. They were like pretty racial with it too.
Oh yeah. They darkened his beard. It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, our boy Donovan was like, he was getting attacked a lot early on.
Hold on, I'm gonna just give it to you. Bam, you get my whole picture and everything.
What's going on?
Receive. And then you can text me. No,
hell yeah.
Because I'm gonna remind you.
Donovan McKinney, Abdul El Sayed. Donovan McKinney and Abdul El Sayed.
Tell me that.
Oh no, I said. Which district are you in? Are you in this district?
I live in Dearborn Heights.
Oh, Dearborn Heights. Is Dearborn Heights?
You go for Rashida. I'm just saying. Come on.
Abdul El Sayed.
I know all the
Already
districts.
going, yeah.
Yeah, of course you know all the
memorize.
districts.
I gotta
Yeah,
memorize.
no shit. You literally are in this. You're in the state legislature.
I don't memorize it. We had to flip it to for majority.
I got you. But yeah, I'm going tomorrow. I already planned on going to Bravo.
Hell yeah. Hell
What
yeah.
time?
That's what's up.
I don't even know.
You
Probably.
gotta ask voter what time.
I get out of here pretty late, so
What time is late?
I get home like around 1.
A.M.
Yes.
Okay. When do you come in to work?
When I come in 2.
So you can go before that.
Yes. Polls open at 7 a.m.
I have time.
Polls
I have
open at
time in the
7
morning to
a.m.
go and vote. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have time.
It'll take you 5 minutes. There won't be lines. I
I already
promise.
know. Yeah, it's quick in my.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys just going down. We're here. Just Milad.
Milad Ibrahim.
Milad
Nice
Hassan.
Hassan. Are you on YouTube?
Yeah.
He's a big
Yeah.
famous.
Oh yeah.
HasanAbi.
HasanAbi. It's nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, man. I'm here for him.
My parents are actually the owners here. Can I get a picture with you? Or
Yeah, let's do it. Here, release some pamphlets for you guys too, so you can send it out to people.
I set up a sign. If you actually walk out that back door there, you'll see a sign. Someone put a big
On sign? Hell yeah. Let's do it.
Ja, real quick. Or let everyone see come Hello. Thanks for coming in, guys.
Of course.
How you feeling, man?
Pretty good. We're
Shout out Twitch. Shout out to Kitab Cafe, my favorite coffee shop in Detroit. Also, I want to give a shout out to the groups that have been busting their ass for us, that have been doing the work. We oftentimes talk about the national named organizations, but there's a lot of local groups that have been doing so much to help myself, Donovan, and Abdul. Michigan United Action, one of the long-standing progressive organizations. Check them out at Michigan. Just Google MI United Action. They do so much great work. Detroit Action is another incredible organization that does so much work, and they have been knocking thousands of doors. So if you've been coming in from other parts of the state to knock doors for the slate, it's not our campaigns, it's actually these incredible organizations. So huge shout out to all those incredible groups that have been busting their ass to make sure that voters are hearing the noise beyond, cutting through the noise rather, from the mailers to the TV commercials, to the text messages. That human interaction is so important. So shout out to all the people that flew in to help us out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm Abraham Ayash. I'm running for state senate in the 1st district. I was in the 13th. So let's get Donovan and Abdul over the finish line, y'all. Is this how Twitch works, by the way? I don't understand.
Yeah. No, it's actually unbelievably simple.
This is Rep Rap.
Yeah.
We actually served together on a board.
That's right.
The National Caucus of Environmental Legislators.
Yep.
Sometimes referred to as NCEL.
Oh my God.
No. Yeah. No, but it's about environmentally conscious state lawmakers who understand energy and environmental policies and how they're interconnected. And you know, there's a justice through line. You can't talk about these policies without talking about justice, economic justice, social justice, racial justice, not just environmental justice. It's all connected. So, and there's more of us who care about these issues because normally when you think of environmentalism, there's a certain kind of connotation of whiteness and maleness and middle classness, right? But the reality is the people closest to the land, closest to nature.
Donovan's whole family has childhood asthma. He was talking to me about how like his kid now has like early onset asthma, childhood asthma. It's devastating because it's the same neighborhood, it's the same smokestacks. Yeah. And nobody, all the rich corporations put them there on purpose because a lot of these folks don't have a voice, unfortunately, because they get represented by guys like fucking Sri Thanadar, who don't give a shit.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, it is fast track the permits. Like there's a concrete crusher on the east side right now. Donovan and I fought in the legislature. They're trying to build this process. So the Maroon family is fucked up asshole family. They are billionaires. They own the Ambassador Bridge.
You're talking about Maroon, Manny Maroon. Gordie Howe Bridge. Trump's biggest donor.
Yeah. Stick it to him. Anyway, that company buys up all this land on the east side, and they're slowly buying up properties, and they're basically creating these gray zones where they're killing all of the vegetation in these neighborhoods to force the last few homeowners out of that community.
That is crazy.
It's disgusting.
Evil villain shit.
Look this up. Kronos. Kronos. Kronos is a company that the Maroon family owns, and they just want to crush concrete. The problem with that is, when you crush any type of composite material, you breathe all that in, you get asthma, you inhale the sulfurs, all the different carbon material, and it really messes with your lung system. So Donovan actually lives like 5 minutes.
We have all those things in common representing urban districts. That environmental racism is significant.
Yeah, that's what's so crazy is like in the media they make it seem like it's a white person issue. Like, oh, only white people care about this. It's like the people that are impacted by this are overwhelmingly people of color. Because rich white neighborhoods don't have concrete crushing operations in their backyard.
They don't.
Yeah.
They don't.
Yeah, it's the same with fracking. No one who owns a fracking company is living next to a sink like that.
No.
Yeah, they don't put that in their backyard.
Oh no, absolutely. And the thing is, in Pennsylvania, we're the second largest producer of fracked gas. It's not natural gas; it's fracked gas. And the Biden folk, when they were running in Pennsylvania, like, oh, we can't talk about fracking because Pennsylvanians love fracking. I'm like, the people hate it. People hate it. Either they hate it or they have no idea what fracking is, right? And most of the good jobs, they're outsourcing folks out of state, so they're not creating good family-sustaining jobs. And also, you can't have a family-sustaining job if the person working for the fracking industry is getting rare cancer, is getting sick, right? That's not sustainable if they die.
That's why they always talk about the economic activity. So they'll be like, oh, well, hotels and hospitality benefit from it. But it's like, okay, but they're also getting cancer at the same time.
No, absolutely.
There's got to be a sustainable, more equitable way to bring in economic activity to a state. And there are.
That's perfect. Yeah, we pay for all this stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna let them handle this one.
How far away?
They're both
trying to work.
very.
Well, I know more than I knew yesterday. I know, but I'm just saying. Came all the way from Philly, so area. All the way from Philly. Yeah, he just stay right over there. Yeah, I just got to wait for the Congress. Yeah, we're going to Congress.
Hard care.
Like, are you introvert or an extrovert? I am an introvert.
It's a good quality to have for a campaign.
It's a good balance.
Yeah.
For sure. How are you? Let me see this hat. Oh, nice. I will say, I have, like it's not with me, St. Louis's hat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
dope.
like theirs a lot.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go to a table. We have a camera. That's why I want to like put a camera.
Is this not free?
Yeah.
So then it's not okay.
We're gonna hit a bunch of businesses, so we're just like saying hi to the voters and then we're gonna walk.
I'm more comfortable doing it outside rather than people eating because we have a camera on.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like a private institution. I mean, they're fine with us filming, but I just don't want to.
No, that's fair.
You know, nobody wants to have a camera on their face while they're eating. Okay, right? Unless you sneak it when it's like Chris and Donovan here, you can film them in action.
A lot of young people support me in Philly who were first-time voters or had registered but never voted before, and they told me like, all y'all old people, right? Like, y'all don't care about young people. You just care about the seniors. You don't care about our kids. You don't listen to us, right? And so I listened, and then I expanded my platform so that they felt seen and respected. And as soon as they felt respected, like, I want to volunteer for you. I got $1. I'm going to give you $1. And this is the first time those people have ever been involved. And I brought them into the campaign. And when they voted, they were voting for something, not just the lesser of two evils. And I've been voting for 40 years. And I can count on one hand how many candidates I actually love, right? That I really love. Because normally I'm like, yeah, this person's a little better than that person. But you have a unique opportunity to vote for someone who can actually represent the people. You don't have to say, well, yeah, no, because you know. And I have colleagues in office who lost by 2 votes. By 2 votes. Good people who got beat by some raggedy people who lost by 2 votes. So maybe this might be an opportunity for you to express yourself by doing something you haven't done just one time. You don't know. You can be the difference. You can get rid of like race. That's why I'm coming all the way from Philly. 800 miles to help this person. On my own dime. Nobody sent me to we need this person, not just for Detroit, but you want it for the whole country. I would love that. And I say that without any judgment. You want to get in the middle. Yeah, like a little sandwich here.
But it's a canvas on over the empty, but people out on the inside. So fucking outsiders coming into your goddamn state, taking up Korean speaking slots. They don't even know. They don't even drink the water. They don't even
make a plan for Abraham.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I'm not even here for Apple. I'm here for Abraham, a different ape-related name.
For real,
I've heard enough Haley Stevens voters talking about being the Muslim to understand why you go by Abe instead of it makes it more Americanized.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go knock down the
Have you talked to Josh?
Yeah, we're in Virginia.
Northern Virginia.
Yeah? Fairfax, Alexandria.
Fairfax, yeah. That's what we're about to be going back to on Wednesday.
Okay.
When did you get in?
This morning.
Oh,
hell yeah, I'm not missing this. I'm not missing this.
This one's going to be, especially with the reports coming out with Abdul, how Haley's posters called her. She's done, bro.
Okay, I'm a Sigma.
And I'm Iota, bro.
D9, and then y'all gotta pass vote for Abdul too.
Oh, yeah. For the Senate run, we got Abdul on the team.
Okay. Tomorrow's the election. Oh, yeah. 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. I can vote all day. Make sure y'all do it. Thank you.
It's not really real Detroit. Yeah, no, this is different. These guys are like anybody else. I'm from LA. I'm originally I couldn't assume from LA to stumble these guys because they're working. And also, they got so much outside money.
I don't know. Somebody on cash.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. These guys,
what you said is my mother
Their opposition, like they're never out here. They're never out here. They're not talking to us. They don't knock on doors. Why? Because they got money. They got TV access to is what they think. But because Donovan's out, you know, we get to.
And I stay still in the hood. I'm on out of drive in Mound area. That's where I live. I ain't never let. I'm raising my family. Flip it over.
Yeah.
You'll see this. My wife and I are 2 baby boys.
Oh, good.
Ages 4 and 2, and she was pregnant in this photo. We now have a baby girl that's 11 months old. Raising them on the east side, so like, listen, we from the community, stay in the community. We need y'all.
Listen, bro, I got twins that's 4 and a 3-year-old. So I know what it's like
so
to
my
have
biggest
3.
focus is child care.
Oh, yeah.
Because we pay more for our oldest son than we do our mortgage. It's a damn shame.
Crazy, right?
And then these child care workers don't even get paid. I'm like, where the hell the money going?
And you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
The first mayor of Detroit that I had the most respect to love for is Tony.
Yeah, the original.
If you don't know,
the first black
do
man.
your research. And the reason I'm gonna say that is because the way that he ran Detroit, it's not very issue. You see what I'm saying? Now, when he's talking about generational first voting material, voting education, when I can actually put my vote in, was Kwame Kilpatrick. But at the same time, guess who I looked at as the person that I wanted for my city? Kwame Young. And if you haven't visited the Kwame Young building, being from LA, you told me you need to go visit.
All right.
I'll be
back. I'll be back a lot more.
Come on,
we got way more. We got way better people now.
I appreciate y'all, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All day. Blue right there. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Hey, nice to meet you guys.
Where do y'all stay? You said, where do I stay? I live in Allen Park.
Y'all take a look at it. Too much is voting period? Thank you, man. Well, we can spread the word, let people know. Tomorrow's election. Yeah. I don't want to take up too much of your time. But y'all keep that mean one. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Thank you.
We're going to make them believe in politics again. Donovan.
Come on, we're going to go there. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Where's she at? I just saw her. She just walked through.
Hey, Donnie just had out.
Oh, there she go. Okay, I was like, blue right there.
Can you tell, hey, we're about to leave?
We're come on, we're going to cab. I told you she was over there.
No. I was saying we're about to leave. So
we need a picture. Okay, we're going to do a picture. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Come on, do a picture. I'm sorry. Come on, let's do it.
Speaking thing, I was trying to pull because he wants me. Because I thought we were leaving. What?
That's fine.
Abe.
That's fine.
Abe's sister. I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you? What's up? Adam, she's so good.
I'm just, my mom is crazy.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy. No, she's the best.
It's okay. Okay, come on.
Are we?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we got 15 minutes. Like, we have 15 minutes.
I feel like we met also with because you were moving. I feel like she was moving people around
She was the CM.
When I was yelling at
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I was with him when we were in LA.
He was in your house.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Put my little jacket over here.
Yeah.
Where are we heading?
Donovan leading us. No, he's
right. Are we leaving or are we still walking?
We're walking. We're walking down past the street.
Okay. Word.
Yeah.
He's rarely ever the guy who leaves first. Are you a driver?
What?
Are you a driver?
No.
I'm a driver. Danae's a driver. Is there anyone else?
Danae's not a driver. Danae was in our car.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, are we the only two drivers?
Yeah, I was in California and
Okay.
Direct Drive and Bob Roy.
That one guy was interesting. I don't know if chat picked it up.
I had to get closer.
Yeah.
The first table or the second table?
No, the last table where he was like, I don't vote. He's like, I'm never voting.
We are just walking. I don't know what
DUI Bert.
The photography was like making the stream bug out a little bit, like the flash photography.
Wait, really?
Yeah. It fucks with camera sensors.
Interesting.
That's why like major broadcast events, they don't allow flash photography.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If not now, nationally.
Not feeling that suit hat combo, but it's not awful. I mean, it's. I have to represent. I'm out here.
Kinda
Chat.
fuck with it. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
I kind of fuck with it.
I like it. It's also a similar tone, you know?
Of
course. Maybe.
No, but like literally,
So it
like
works.
a month later, like after I left, I'm
excited.
Like,
Inexperience as an incumbent. Boom. That's true. Plus 15.
wow. Okay.
What's up?
For me, yeah. They're like, oh, it's a good blue district.
Yeah, now they're saying it's a deep blue district. Now they're like, oh, well, it doesn't work in swing states. What are they going to say when it works in the swing states? Oh, you haven't flipped. You haven't flipped the red states.
And that's why we're about to all be back here.
My career, or like,
Oh, yeah.
You're back?
like,
Because it's been
What's up?
what, Minnesota too,
Yeah,
right?
for a second, we're back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is that it for Penny? He's got to win the primary. Just left in, yeah. But between here and Wisconsin. How's Wisconsin?
Wisconsin is really interesting because I have this theory
About 7-8 years.
that Michigan and Wisconsin were never meant to be red states ever. Obviously, Wisconsin's a little bit different because like they spend a lot of money. Like it's basically like a laboratory for some of the worst policies because it used to be a laboratory for some of the most socialist policies.
Did, yeah.
So it's not even just like Milwaukee. It's like the entire state is like pretty radical, pretty revolutionary in its politics historically. So like ALEC and all of these different like Scott Walker, like right populism was kind of born in the state, and it's obviously been effective. But the people are still like they want this change. They're much more excited about it than the way that the DC bubble understands it. Where they think like, oh, how is Francesca Hahn gonna win? Like in the general, like I don't think they understand. Like there is so much enthusiasm for her. That's the reason why she got no national endorsements, pretty much. Like
You know what? You're right. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, like the fact that she was with Mandela Barnes as well, who's like who had name ID from his previous runs. The fact that she was still the front runner from the jump.
Yeah.
That means a lot, and it's crazy that like. It's crazy that instead of
He dropped out, didn't he?
he just dropped out, but I'm saying like you had all these establishment politicians, and then you had Mandela Barnes, who was like kind of the Mallory McMorrow of that race, right? Like progressive, but also more establishment friendly, lieutenant governor. And in spite of all of that, Francesca Hahn has been the clear front runner from the start. And instead of looking at that situation and going, there's something interesting happening here. You see all these consultants try to reconfirm their priors over and over again and go, oh, it must be the voters that are wrong. We're not wrong. We could not have possibly gotten this wrong at all. It must be the voters that are wrong. So they're, instead of doing an about face, they just keep recycling and they're like, oh, this is silly. This is unserious. It's not going to work.
No, we go this way.
When is her primary?
August 11th.
I'm gonna take him to
Over here? What's her Republican opponent in Wisconsin?
Oh, Tom Tiffany.
Yeah.
He's election denier.
Source. Is it open? Let's see if we go to source.
Okay. He's an election denier. Classic.
Is it open? Oh, yeah.
Get in there!
Yeah, I did an event for my children's book.
Really?
Yeah.
You wrote a children's book?
Yeah, Mama in Congress with my mom.
Oh, wait, no. We got brunch last time I was here. We saw the book. And
So this is a black-owned bookstore, Source Booksellers. They've had so many like world-renowned people come in here and just come out here and talk about their books, and man, it's amazing. They usually set up over here, and then they just have the authors come and.
This is so exciting.
Yeah. This is the amazing owner, founder of it.
And her daughter.
Yeah, her daughter.
Is also incredible.
Yeah.
Do you want to introduce yourself? Come
Yeah.
tell the world.
Hello. I've met you before.
Yes.
Rashid is on the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, Hasan.
Hasan, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Rashida's son.
Oh, you grown up?
Yeah.
Wow. So
Yeah.
you're all out doing the do, huh?
We're going door to door handing out these papers.
Yes, election day tomorrow.
Tomorrow's election day.
It is.
So we gotta get the vote out.
Well, shit, hopefully they're already out.
Yeah.
Well, half of Detroit hasn't voted. 50% of Detroiters received an absentee ballot and have not returned it. Isn't that something?
No, it's not something. That's what they choose to do.
Yeah.
Don't.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Good to see you. How you doing?
Oh, you got the Abdul?
Let's go.
How you been?
Good.
Good. You know Hassan.
Look at her button, y'all. Look at her button.
Yeah.
Zoom in on the button.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Right on.
Where's this gonna go?
So we got some friends coming.
Oh, it's live.
Hassan
About
Piker.
30,000
Where does it go?
Yes.
Twitch.tv/HasanAbi.
You remember Rashida's son?
Yes. How you doing?
And
Well,
then,
growing.
and then we got Maylak Heroes, who just got elected to Congress in Denver.
Congratulations.
Now, what
And then we're Crystal back there.
I was elected to. I'm Democratic nominee for Colorado.
And then we got the Working Families Party Executive Director.
Donovan came out from
WFP.
so got to come back out here.
Now, who are you?
Maurice, I'm with the Working Families Party.
Oh, okay, very good.
Pleasure to meet you.
Wow, if I'd known you were coming, I'd have baked the cake.
No, we just appreciate y'all. We just walking the streets trying to get the vote out.
Have you voted yet?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow, first thing.
Yeah. Okay, which neighborhood are you in?
Lafayette.
Oh yeah, so she's
just outside of my
she is
district.
from
Oh my
my
God, he's
district.
asking just
Oh
for
wait,
himself.
I'm at,
You got something right there.
because I have everything west of 375.
Oh, okay.
You have, you got some good.
Oh hey! How are you? Good. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, good.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, we feel good on the ground.
All right.
But we can't talk.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all.
You know, we're also it's about sending a message. You know.
Yes.
I feel like we have to. DC's been undermining these candidates quite a bit. You know, the media is,
Quite a bit, like
Yeah.
millions.
yeah,
Like in the millions.
That's all they do.
Yeah. Well, that part is not undermining. That part is
It's
there.
time for a change.
Yeah.
People have to stop.
Like when I look at the Donovan Shree race, I'm like, the fact that like there's the juxtaposition is so perfect because he's like Detroit born and raised.
Yes.
Like, he's lived and breathed this neighborhood, you know. And then all of a sudden you got a guy from the outside who just chose the district because he thought this is the most amount of votes I got for my governor.
Yeah, or they.
Yeah.
No. Well, tomorrow we could correct it. You know? And I think it's this is one of those moments this year where, like, look, they're spending like $70 million, like $7 million of APAC money, and what's happening is their money is backfiring.
Yeah.
You know, and in some ways, when people see the money against us, that lets them know who to support. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It's like if I see all these ads against this person, maybe I should support them, right? Because you know.
Yeah, no, I've definitely heard that a lot from all the canvassing that we've done, from the people that I've talked to, where they're like, you just hear about this guy so much, and they keep saying he's sexist, and it's like he's not, you know.
Yeah, it's just made up stuff.
Yeah.
When I saw commercials, and your mom would know. It's like, have you ever met these people?
I know. Yeah. And like,
just think the reverse, because that doesn't make sense.
and people are sophisticated enough to do that. Like, I flew in from New York. It's the same thing that happened with Zoran. They spent all this money trying to make Zoran
Thank
into
you
this.
so much.
Me in person, yes. And it's like the nicest person. It's like,
And it's like it gives them name recognition.
Yeah, I know.
Like, Donovan, it's been helping them actually to read it's
That's it. This place is amazing.
Oh, this is beautiful. And I got my politics because my dad took me to Blackbusters. Oh, this was out in Long Island in Hempstead. It doesn't exist anymore.
but it's important.
Yes, it's so important. So, and like, you know, there's fewer black bookstores around. So, I mean, just thank you. It's a public service. You know what I'm saying?
Yes!
I'll take it.
Wait, excuse me, run lid in your hand. Put that down.
Yeah. No, I got it, yeah.
No, I'll give you mine.
Yeah. We're gonna have this live permanently in the photo.
It has to. I was gonna say as long as that one was in there.
All right, I got it.
All right, nice to meet you.
Do you want an Abraham button? I might have one.
You guys are the same. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
He is a very, let's just say in the most positive terms, a very diligent organizer. Okay.
To do it. You're the fifth person to tell me I'm him today.
Yeah, it makes sense. She's like, I got a button. You gotta pull the pamphlet.
One more selfie because the girl's gonna kill me if I don't get one. Get in here. And
Oh,
hold
for
the
both of us?
apron. Yeah, hold the apron. Hold the apron.
For me,
Ready?
No.
Hold the apron. Okay. Show me the Donovan button too. Ready, guys? 3, 2, 1.
Oh no.
Beautiful. All right, guys. Have fun.
All right, have fun, guys.
I wanted to say hi.
Hi.
I saw your stream and I live down the street. So
Oh hell yeah! You better. You already are voting for Donovan McKinney, I assume.
yeah.
Well, she knows what she has to do.
And
Well, I know
also
what I
add.
You know what you gotta do, Olivia. She's a foodie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so Detroit food influencer, I guess.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
after the election, she wants me and Donovan to go on.
Yes, yeah, after you
Oh,
win.
that would be great. Hell yeah. What do you recommend? What have I been missing out on?
Depends on where you want to go, I mean.
I mean, I've had good Dearborn food.
Dearborn's probably the best food city in the
Yeah,
country.
no, 100%.
Yes, well, for Arab food, but for Detroit, you got a little bit of everything.
Yeah,
you know?
true.
Yeah, some good.
None of that Arab food. Okay.
It's better than Turkish food.
Oh, what? That is
No seasoning.
crazy, bro. Oh, I'm
No
sorry.
seasoning, just saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. That Turkish food is not just sugar for your palate, for your Yemeni ass palate. Yeah, of course.
You should eat it too.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Can you do the favor, return favor?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
All right, we're sweating from running.
That's all good. I'm dressed for running. Yeah, I'm gonna take a bunch. All right.
Awesome. I love your suit too. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Looking
Nice to
sharp.
meet you guys.
You
Do you
too.
mind if I take a picture with you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You want in there?
I'm dressed for a run, so I'm a little underdressed. This shit is so fire, dude.
Love it.
This neighborhood's dope.
I took off
I'm
your.
glad you like it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, you want
Hassan, I saw the place that you went to, Detroit Style Pizza. I got a better recommendation for you.
That was
Better than Buddies?
That was
Better than Buddies. Grandma Bob's in Corktown. Best pizza I've ever had in my life.
Look who it is.
Man. Mr. Chris Small.
My man.
Yeah, my man. Good luck.
Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one.
When the revolution comes, a fight for the future of the working class.
To support her, and we like did a big.
Me and him.
You know Chris Small.
No, bro, we are about to be federally indicted together.
Oh, for going to Cuba?
For Cuba, yeah.
So funny.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. I know. Come on, we're gonna go to Qatar.
You should go to Qatar.
Yes, I got it.
We should over there.
That's next. Don't fear, right? Listen. So, I live in New York.
I think we're. What are we doing?
Next, one more stop.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Thank you so much for everything. Have a great day. That was dope. That's so sick.
We are going to take it to the rally.
Oh, right now?
Yeah, so Candace is gonna pull up. We can Candace is right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So we're
she's
not
taking it 620.
Oh, so we're bailing?
Yeah, let's pop into guitar and let Donovan go, and then we'll get. And
Yeah,
then
I
your
gotta
car
go
will be
speak
there.
at the rally, and then we'll bring you.
All right.
Thank you, bro.
All right. See you
Much
soon.
love, man. See you in a minute.
See you later. Maybe tomorrow.
Thank you.
Can I get one of those?
I only had the one.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
I couldn't bring one later.
Do you have one right now?
Yeah.
But I will get you one.
I can take the photo. Wow, Hassan, I'm honored that you're putting that on.
No, get in here. Get in here. She doesn't.
Alright, y'all coming to the
Ready? Got it? Beautiful. Thank you.
I saw her running around. What is she?
Oh, I'm getting that button. Take care, everybody.
She's incredible.
She's hilarious.
She is just like you.
I'm a lot more mellow.
You are not mellow
right.
at all, bro. What are you fucking talking about?
2 days. You know what? I keep it real. Yeah,
you are the only elected I've ever met that's worse than me with this.
You have to. That's the thing. That's what the people want, son. That's why you make the politician.
No. I don't disagree with you. I agree with you 100%. I just want to describe it as well. Yeah.
You know, it's raw.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
We like nearly getting hit by a bike.
All right, I gotta go. Actually, not. Where's the car?
We're supposed to be going to another spot, right?
You go to Sprite.
I realized I
You go to Tormina's Pizza. They got this.
Tops?
Well, I don't know where we're going. Where are you going?
I know where I'm going.
They're yelling about you.
What's up? Y'all better be voting. What is he saying?
El Sayed. No, he's saying the Doom thing.
No, he said El Sayed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're back at your homie's coffee shop.
I had nothing to do with it. I'm leaving.
That's crazy. This guy, bro, he's so industrious.
I could use one of those matchas.
Constantly.
A matcha lemonade?
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
Abe. Yes, Abe. That's a good one.
Hell yeah. Are y'all? What's going on? You have planned to vote already? You voted already?
I'm going to vote for y'all.
All right.
You mind being on camera?
Hell yeah.
Come on,
Thank
do it
you.
the right way, bro.
Thank you.
Good. Where y'all going to Qatar?
Yeah, we're about to go to Japan. Here you go.
I got,
Woody,
I want to
what'd
share.
you order?
I met you somewhere before. You know Sheikh Al-Mazar?
Yeah.
I want to talk to you in person. I'll be getting out right now. Very important.
Yes, sir. We got some serious business.
Yeah, I want to talk to the brother. It's all right.
Okay, no, that's all good.
Damn. It is serious.
It's like, how do they think like a state senate? Like it's
What's going on?
what? Oh, she's like, what's up, guys?
We're handing out pamphlets for the election. Have you made a plan to vote yet?
I am gonna vote.
Okay, hell yeah. What do you think about child care? Health care for all?
That'd be great.
That'd be great. Well, Abdul's your guy then. He's running for Senate.
That's what's up.
What do you think about DTE?
Man, go listen. DTE don't give me no breaks.
That's right. Abdul's gonna punish DTE, and same with. Are you in this district?
It's my restaurant. Yeah.
I know, but you. So okay, perfect.
Yeah, I live not too far.
Okay, perfect. So Donovan McKinney is also running to represent this district. Right now, you're being represented by a guy named Shri Tanadar. Have you seen him with the weird hair? He's got a toupee on him.
Super fake.
He's not even from here. He's not even from here. Donovan, on the other hand, born and raised in Detroit. Yeah, Donovan, born and raised in Detroit. Wait, do we have lit for Donovan? Wait, Abe, come here. Yeah, I have lit. Quick! I ran out of lit. We got a voter here. Here, I'll show you.
Sure.
I'll show you Donovan's stuff too.
Now y'all got to come visit the block now.
Oh, of course.
Shock, we got Flo, we got Katab.
Yeah, we're about to go to Katab right now, but hey, let me give you.
I gotta get going.
Okay, I'm leaving too.
Oh, you are.
But here, this is Donovan. These are his kids and his family.
Okay, that's what's up.
Abraham.
And that's Abraham.
What's up, Abraham?
As well.
How you doing?
Good. How are you? Oh, you're shell shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, he's like, I don't even need to talk. What is this?
Because we know shell shot.
You know what's up.
Yeah.
You know what's up. We love you guys too.
Yeah,
for sure.
But if you want, we can leave you some more literature to give out to
Y'all
people
can always bring some stuff
potentially.
and put it up here.
Right?
Sorry.
Right?
I'm
You
not
are.
doing
It's
What
all
are you?
good. I
This is
got
how
you.
we talk
Is this your
to me.
first rodeo? What's happening?
You must like this
It's
guy.
gonna be my last rodeo. I'm retiring.
Sure.
Give some Donovan ones too.
You said you took.
It's like LeBron going to the Sixers or what?
Yeah. I'm going to the Sixers.
Get on top of that and put your people on top of that.
Yes, sir.
That's the best move.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk to you about it tomorrow, but get on top of that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I got you. Thank you. For sure. For sure. Yes, sir.
100%.
Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Murray.
I love it. All right, how's that going on?
All right. See you. I'll see y'all in a minute. Yep.
All right.
Sure.
But yeah, Donovan, he's going to punish DTE. He's going to bring back money into this district that's necessary.
Okay.
Shree hasn't done it. Donovan, as the state legislature, brought in like 10 times more money than Shree did at the federal level when he was your representative. Yeah, yes, please.
Yo, Vincent, can I get that matcha lemonade?
Yeah.
Sure. Sure.
All right. Nice
All
to
right.
meet you.
Nice to meet you. Have a blessed day.
Have a great day.
I'll see y'all in a minute.
All right. We got votes and
This place is
what's up, guys? Y'all are all voting, right, already?
Oh, yeah.
All right, already voted? Abdul Al-Sayed, Donovan.
Being courteous
That's
to
what's
the
up. That's what I'm
patrons.
talking
Chat.
about.
Give me a sec.
This guy, too. Abraham Ayash. That's my name.
Quick duet, man.
What?
Wait together. I know you like the number.
Can I get you on camera saying that?
You're too late, yeah.
Well, we gotta do it together.
I am a numbers guy.
We gotta do it.
photo?
We gotta do it together. Yeah, sure.
right.
We'd love to. Okay.
I'm a numbers guy.
I know you like the number.
You want to take a photo?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I get a
I
picture?
appreciate everything you're doing out here, man. It's cool to see you out in our neighborhood. So.
Of course.
Yeah.
Wait, do you want me to take it?
I mean, you guys, yeah, take your own photo.
Bro, people say like
please.
people be like,
Please.
just like you all the time. What's up, man? You're a beast.
Nice to meet you. Oh no, we got it. You're good. No,
he's a good-looking guy.
Do your thing.
Thanks, man.
All right.
You want to pick?
Yeah, sure. Wait, can you take a picture of?
Yes, I can.
Also, I'm not gonna say anything the same as he did, but also, wait, hey, what are you doing? Get in. No, get in, bro.
Oh, get in the soda.
Yes.
Coffee.
Okay.
You want me to take the picture?
Yeah, sure.
I can take it for you.
Okay. Cool.
Damn, you got a congressman.
That's
congressman.
crazy. Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, I already voted for you, so.
But you can't vote for it. It's in Denver.
That's what they call a representative right there. That's what
I would.
It was a joke, but it didn't hurt. It didn't land.
All right.
Thank you. See you later. Thanks for what you're doing. The Detroit Mules.
Yeah. This is how we put the 14% up with the mules.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we bust them in.
By the way, this is Fox News tomorrow.
Y'all get to say hi yet?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? Y'all voted already?
They close it like.
Huh?
Oh,
no.
man.
Yeah, illegally, I mean. Just kidding. That's just a joke, Fox News. I'm just joshing. I'm just playing Fox News.
We should bounce in like 5.
Yeah, okay.
Like, your
Well,
coffee's
once we get
for
the
being
coffee,
done.
we'll peace out.
Who's Rashida training volunteers for? That's cute. Oh my god, she's unreal.
She never stops.
She doesn't stop.
She's the best.
I'm noticing a consistent attribute between all the people that we're working with that they just don't stop.
Yeah, because we don't have a network of like billionaires that'll just be like, oh, $10 million easy. Here's our super PAC. Boom. You got to actually activate the community to be able to get the necessary changes.
Takes a lot of work.
That's her book.
A lot of work.
This is my mom's fellow.
She wants to show you all the books and stuff.
Oh, no, she wants to sew.
Oh my God.
No, I see it. Well, we went to this restaurant.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting the name, but it was displayed at this restaurant.
Oh,
that we were
was?
at. Yeah, it was amazing.
Mama
to see
in
it.
Congress.
Tell us about the book.
Yeah,
Yeah,
tell
so
us.
it's a children's book that me and my mom wrote.
You're in it, yeah.
Yeah,
You're on
so-
the front page.
Yeah, it's written from my perspective, a little bit of my brother's perspective.
Wow. Very cool.
Whoa.
This is so beautiful.
That's so sick.
These illustrations.
What's the name of it?
Mama in Congress.
Mama in Congress. Yeah, very cool.
So some of these are actually questions we actually asked. So.
Amazing.
What's the most embarrassing question you asked us in the book?
Well, I could say the.
Are you the president now?
Oh, that's what my brother asked.
Yeah.
When did you guys write this?
So April 2020 is when we started because during COVID we didn't really have much to do, so we started in the Google Doc. My mom knew I liked writing screenplays, so I just wrote it on that format.
Very cool.
Then Miranda helped us with turning into a children's book, so.
That's so sick.
And it's beautifully illustrated.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's awesome. What's up? You want it? Are we taking a photo? What's
Yeah, I
that?
can take a photo for you.
Sure, why not?
You want me to take it?
Twist my arm into it.
This is major street cred in San Francisco, you know?
Yeah?
You want me to take the picture? Sure. Yep.
That's a great line.
Yeah, it is a great line.
How old are you?
I'm 16 years old. Rashida's longest time supporter. I was on her campaign table when I was 2 years old.
That's incredible.
Hi.
Hi, what's
Hello. My name is Maria.
Are you okay with being on camera?
Yeah, I'm fine. I do social media for Kitab.
Uh-huh.
You were just talking to Ayash, right?
Yeah.
Did you tell him you were coming? Like.
Did I tell him I was coming to Kitab?
No. Okay, because I do like interviews. Have you seen that Instagram?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna show you guys the Instagram.
You want me to do an interview for Kitab?
Yeah.
I'm down to do it. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. You sold him.
Is it fine if I have you at that table?
Yeah,
over
let's
there?
do it.
Okay.
Do you want it to be live?
Yeah, you can even record her and everything. I just like.
Hello, hi. Everybody here voted, right?
4 minutes.
Abdullah Syed and Donovan McKinney. Oh, what's up, dude?
Sorry, can I fill the table?
We do that You're in my area.
4-5 minutes?
No, you're an independent reporter. You're impartial.
That's true. These people probably voted for who knows who. Down ballot, there's not the uniformity. It's not the same level of coordination. I've seen a lot of Abe's opponent with them dual signs in his yard. I'm seeing a lot of.
It's also because there's. I think Abe's race has like the most money in any down ballot race like ever. It's one of those down ballot races that's like gotten a lot of outside money.
Yeah. When he was the floor majority leader, and you've been walking around with him, so you can kind of get a sense of Abe. He rubbed a lot of people the wrong way.
No, but he's it's the
and some people don't like him. The corporate class is spending against him.
I know.
His opponent will say, it's not my fault that everybody hates him. So interesting.
It's crazy because he's such a good fighter. Like he is. He's done a lot.
It's a very contentious race. I filmed both of them in a parking lot not too far from here, arguing with each other after their one and only candidate forum. Myself and a nonprofit director held another candidate forum that Abe's opponent did not show up to.
Yeah.
I would imagine because they weren't trying to get into another parking lot argument fight. But he is an environmental justice organizer. Is he taught labor at our local university here for a year. And so he actually has some progressive pedigree himself, of course, is being unraveled here as we see who's supporting it.
It's interesting because like one of the institutions, right, that is supporting Abe's opponent is now putting Abe's like signature freeze DTE that he fought pretty hard for on his campaign work, like on his campaign pamphlets, and it's like. There's a lot of...
It's become safe for Democrats in Michigan to talk about DTE.
Yeah.
And we wonder why that is. Democrats who take money from DTE are still talking about, we got to get rid of DTE.
Oh, no, I know.
Haley Stevens with Root was saying... Yeah. And that's been an evolution. They didn't used to be like that.
It's interesting because that is the number one, like way more than... Even in like Hamtramck, even in Dearborn, in places that you would assume like AIPAC might be more prescient of an issue... People, when you say DTE, people's eyes light up, where they're like, no.
Even Republicans are talking about DTE.
Yeah. It's a data center as well. It's the same thing.
Yeah, Will Lawrence in Lansing is going to win his primary because of that issue.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Republicans are also talking about money out of politics right now. There's a Republican gubernatorial candidate, his name is Perry Johnson, right?
Yeah.
He, in a press release yesterday, said that he's going to back the money out of politics ballot initiative that they spent a whole month.
This kind of stuff is like both positive because it means that like the message is penetrating and people really want it and there's a lot of appetite for it. But it's also very frustrating because I know that they're not going to follow through on it and they're just like leaning into it, and it's very annoying. But I saw a version of this with Francesca Hong's race in the Wisconsin gubernatorial, where like
you were just there yesterday.
I was just there yesterday. Like all of the establishment candidates that try to like consolidate support behind one another to like unseat her, to yes, and then we're gonna film something, right?
Yeah. Can I have you sitting right there?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm so
sorry. All of those opponents of Francesca's, they're all taking her policies. Like, yeah.
Democrats talk about now. That's
it's so
straight steal from Zoran.
Nice to meet you.
Sorry, nice to meet you too.
All right. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, a friend of mine is working on a couple of like local campaigns down in Ohio, and he just wanted to say hi.
Okay,
So
hell
hi on
yeah.
his behalf. Yeah, we're big fans.
Hi,
So, yeah,
nice to meet you. All right.
Did you want anything to drink?
We ordered a cold brew, but we're waiting on it right now. But I think they ordered it already.
Thank you for stopping by.
Alaikum salam. Of course. Thank Abe, honestly. This is the second time I've been here. We're doing a quick interview. Vincent, we got time, right? All right.
Okay, sorry. How are you?
I'm great. Especially better after I get a little bit of this top coffee, this cold brew.
So what brings you to Detroit?
Abdul Al-Sayed, Donovan McKinney, a little bit of Abe too since I've been out here. I'm out stumping for these guys, and we're trying to make an impact in Detroit and give the people of Detroit and the people of Michigan what they deserve, like better representation.
So what got you into the team? Will do the midday campaign?
What got me into politics? I'm a streamer. This is what I studied in college, and I think it goes even further beyond that though. Like I grew up in Turkey, so I saw my government change a lot when Recep Tayyip Erdogan came to power, and that's what piqued my interest at first in politics, because I got to experience those changes in real time. And then it just carried over, I guess. So now I'm personally involved in campaigns to a certain degree that I never thought I would.
Is it like, so did you start streaming? You were gaming first, right?
Well, I was always doing politics though. I was playing video games, but also talking about policy, talking about Israel, Palestine, all the way back in like 2018. And even before then, I was always doing politics of the Young Turks. Yeah.
What do you think, like, you gained momentum? Was it like your opinions on like Palestine?
No, I think initially it was Black Lives Matter. During COVID, when George Floyd protests were happening, I had always been pro-police reform, pro-criminal justice reform. I had talked extensively when I was at the Young Turks about these issues. And I think people were just looking for someone who knew what they were talking about from a place of empathy. And that was my first big boost, I guess. That was when my audience spiked a lot. And then the 2020 election, and then the subsequent elections after that. But actually after October 7th, although I was always an avowed anti-Zionist, I experienced a big amount of people leaving my community. There was almost like an exodus, because I guess they weren't paying too close attention when I talked about Palestine before then. But after October 7th, a third of my community left. But it's changed now, of course. It's grown a lot since then. But,
Did that like change discourage you? Like, how did you feel after that?
No, not even a little bit. I mean, it was frustrating. It was discouraging. There were times when I thought about quitting. But I always understood that that sacrifice is nothing, right? In comparison to what I was highlighting, what I was showing to a Western audience that previously was not privy. The plight of the Palestinians, their emancipatory movement, and also what Israel was doing to them at a time when the media refused to cover it.
So why do you think it's important for people to care about these issues?
Well, I think a threat to justice anywhere is injustice everywhere, first and foremost. But also, we as Americans, we in the Western world are directly involved in this. We're morally culpable. Our tax dollars fund it. Our weapons are responsible for it. And we also offer, the American government offers a lot of political cover to Israel as well. So I think, I've been all up and down the state, and I would say that a lot of people, even in a place like Michigan, not just Dearborn or Hamtramck, but just, Michiganders of all different backgrounds, when you ask them, would you rather spend this money here on schools in your neighborhoods that look the same as they did 40 years ago, instead of blowing up schools over there, they all unite under that same message.
they find it unconscionable as well. They don't like the death and destruction, but they really hate the fact that we're funding it rather than funding our own schools, our own neighborhoods, our own healthcare.
Have you talked to someone that's like changed their opinion?
Yes, absolutely. Many people have, especially on this issue. I think for the longest time, foreign policy was seen as something totally separate from domestic policy. And post-October 7, I would say that a lot of people realize that those two things are in tandem with one another. All those dollars that are spent over there could have been spent here instead. And I think more and more Americans recognize that, and they demand this change.
Do you remember a certain instance where there's like one person that you spoke to who changed their mind?
There are tens of thousands of people in my community that have changed their minds, so yeah. I mean, I go to student, yes, of course, I go to, well, I mean, I guess I've changed his mind too, I don't know. But I was saying, like, I go to encampments, right? Like, people will be like, look, I'm one of the organizers here, and I wouldn't have known anything. I didn't know anything about Israel before I started tuning into your stream. So yeah, there are tens of thousands of people. All right, well, we got a dip. All right, of course. Nice to meet you. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Can you take it?
Quick.
You don't? You got it. Off. You got it. Off stream. Hi, Vincent.
Hello, everyone.
Alright, let's boogie.
Wait.
Oops. No. It's mine now.
Just pop your head into Zoom. That's happening.
What?
Pop your head into Zoom. There can't volunteer training.
Okay. What's going on, everybody? Can they not hear me?
No, I don't know how to take it out.
No. It's I don't even, you guys don't understand what treatment is actually. You never stop working.
No.
It's crazy.
Yeah, so these are a lot of folks. We're
Wow.
just telling them to make sure that...
Yeah, dress in business casual, otherwise
Yeah.
need professional attire. Yeah, it's good. It works. It works wonders, I
I just said it
promise
oozes confidence and professionalism.
you. Yeah, be like
People-
Zoran. It's always good.
Yeah. So we're also letting them know they can't take campaign mural inside the polling location.
Yeah, it's electioneering.
Yeah.
Unless you're Donald Trump.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Of course.
I hope you enjoyed your time.
I am already.
Hey, can we get one quick photo?
Sure.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah. We're leaving the lit here, because, all right, where's the whip?
You're doing good, man.
So I'm speaking, and then afterwards we're doing a walk, right?
No, afterwards is the dinner.
Oh, okay.
We're there?
I got you some water.
I saw you're a lifesaver.
You can do it ad hoc.
I misunderstood. I thought we were canvassing afterwards. I was like a little bit worried. Because I was like, I'm fucking dying.
No, you're eating after. That's the Linda eating moment. This is extremely good. This is what is this, Hannah?
It's a cookie crumble.
Let me try it.
Yeah.
Something.
Do you mind?
I don't mind.
You heard cookie crumble? He's like,
He's
yeah.
like, let me get in there.
Yeah,
Let me get a little,
Oh my god, I
little
should have
flavor.
gotten that instead of fucking the straight cold brew.
Yeah. The cookie milk.
Check focus, cameraman.
I did it.
Caffeine dehydrates. Ain't no way. It actually doesn't. You're wrong about that. It's a diuretic.
Woke.
No. It's a diuretic, but caffeine, like anything that you drink, including like Diet Coke or even coffee, still satisfies the hydration needs, unless you piss it out. At which point, yeah, because it's a diuretic, it's like,
well,
it's
another
too late.
Dr. H.
Yeah, it's too late for caffeine, bro. It's crazy. They're literally backseating my life,
guys. We have a long day. Like we're not even done.
Oh my God, Rick Scott. Senator Rick Scott says Hasan Piker is now the face of the Democrat Party and claims he wants me killed, wants all capitalists killed.
Dude, that's so funny.
Well, South Banker wants to be killed, so I don't think it's appropriate. He wants all capitalists killed. So, but he's now the face of the Democrat Party, and why anybody would vote for him.
Rick Scott's the face of Medicare fraud.
Senator, what do you make?
Oh, dude, I'm doing that. I'm
That is fire.
That is a great take.
You saved my life, Vincent.
Did I? Oh, with this?
The drink?
Thank
I don't know
Hannah.
if you
It's
noticed,
all
it's
Hannah.
Oh, that's the second drink.
You don't have it in. You're just driving.
I didn't miss a turn. The turn missed me.
Oh, did you put it in? You knew.
Congregation.
Getting the cookie crumble now. Woo.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
I'm like hoovering up the that's how the cookie crumbles. I'm hoovering up the cookie crumble with the straw, like strategically.
We need to bring back Let's Talk Turkey.
It's like gingerbread.
It's so good. Biscoff. Controlled substance.
I was so bad at gingerbread houses.
Biscoff is a Schedule 1.
Have you ever had the Biscoff spread? Oh my gosh.
This is so good.
It's gotta be weird if you're like a reporter and you don't know who I am at all, and you've heard all of these like things, all these sound bites and shit, and then we're just like out and about walking around and everyone's like, oh my god, like it's so awesome, like I love that, you know, I also want to fight for Medicare. Weirdly enough, no one is talking about, I don't know, like doing terrorism. No one is saying that. It's so strange because you would think that's
proposing to do terrorism.
Yeah, no one is coming up to me to say, let's do direct action, comrade, against the Capitol owners. Like, it's just strange, right? It almost feels like you fucking made up all of this shit endlessly. But yeah, I do think the Francesca Hong thing is huge because it's like no prominent national progressive endorsements with the exception of Ilhan Omar, and just all groundwork and good policy is pretty crazy.
Subtle endorsement of groundwork. Wow.
No, not
independent media.
No, I just meant like.
I know what you meant.
Yeah. Yeah. I do not endorse any caucus over the other. Okay, just because they gave me a groundwork boo at the national convention does not mean that I favor one caucus over the other. Okay.
My favorite DSA member is in groundwork. I'm uncaucused.
Okay. You guys are in DSA with no caucus? Uncaucused?
We're uncaucused.
You're unbossed and uncaucused.
I joined DSA when Dari won.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I was just like into the. I'm just a left electoralist. You know.
Well, there's definitely. So you do have a caucus then.
I'm extreme. Well, there's a few that are aligned, at least two.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I was a big supporter of DSA candidates, and then I just didn't pay the $10 or whatever. Now I do.
You're like, this shit ain't nothing to me. These dues.
So you gotta switch to income dues.
I do. It's actually brutal.
It is.
I save 10% of my income to give to candidates.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's
like
crazy.
Tithe, yeah.
That's great.
It's like 5 to 10. Not
You
10.
you do fucking love elections. It's nuts.
Yeah.
That is an insane level of determination and excitement
That is very cool.
for just the American electoral process.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's the American electorate. It's just.
What, you're not funding fucking, you know?
No, it's all American, but it's not the process. It's that you can materially improve people's conditions so much if elected office.
It's kind of funny because you are exactly the prototype of like the election Twitter guy who would be like, Hasan's refusal to endorse Kamala Harris publicly is a non-starter. He should be killed. Because there are like people who.
To be clear, I do believe that.
Yeah, yeah. People who have your level of enthusiasm and excitement and you know, who like they normally live and die by the harm reductionist credo, where they're like, if you haven't
Well, I agree
voted,
if you're harm reduction. I'm not going to say it, but
I am a harm reductionist, as you guys know.
yeah.
I've made many choices that have been heavily publicized about who I would vote over what entity in the Middle East region.
the region, or what's the West Asia?
Yeah, exactly. The Near East.
Damn.
Oh. Yikes.
I thought we were
That was
pals.
quite a timing.
I thought we
It's
were
not.
comrades.
It's not that we're not comrades.
Where's the solidarity?
Well, then why doesn't it feel like
It's
we're
that it's
comrades right now?
low key empty. But you're welcome to like sort of this, like really force it
You
in
made that
something.
sound-
I don't know if I do that again. I don't know.
You know what? It's okay.
Well,
No, this isn't Megaphonics chatters. Jesus Christ, that's
Who's
so
Megaphonics?
Fun. Megaphonics is a nerd in my community.
Okay.
So that's what it. They're gonna love that. Megaphonics hasn't been around either. I don't know what the fuck he's up to. I haven't seen his name in the chat.
I'll tell you off stream.
Oh, he's in Mongolia. I think he actually is. Right? Yeah.
All right.
He does like trailer music. He's a musician and a long-term community member.
See you shortly.
Okay. Okay.
Phone in the mouth is a move.
I disinfect it daily, but it's not enough.
I also do that.
Oh crap. Okay, thanks. Nah, thank you. Hold on the ISO, chat. Hold on the ISO. And we're fixed.
How bad is oh no. I have to keep the hat on.
Keep the hat on. Camera operator.
How bad is it?
I'm not telling you, bro. You look great.
Bro, I'm gonna do a speech.
You look really good.
That's your voice went up so much. That is crazy. It's pretty bad. Bebela, hat stays on.
Yeah, you're doing great. No.
Oh, that's terrible.
I don't know all that.
I'll fix it.
I like it when you get it tall. That's just me.
I think you're right.
We're going through here?
That appears to be the route. This is the congregation.
What up?
You Hasan Abi, right?
Yep. What's up, man?
You okay with being on stream?
Yeah.
All right.
Brad Lander's election night party, and I was like, Abdul, and he said, that's my guy. Look at us now.
This is off the record. This is off the record.
No. We're
just joking.
We're live streaming. Oh wow, that's sick. Yo, show her nails on camera.
Oh boy.
What?
Oh, whoa. Thank you.
Yeah, after, yeah.
All right, nice.
What's going on? What's good? Figure it out.
Someone else has to try.
Should we knock on it?
Yeah.
Have you voted yet?
Is it open? Alright. I'm live streaming, just so everybody knows.
We are live.
We're live.
We are live. Wow.
Don't show any of the monitors.
Copy.
Make sure. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
It's probably hectic.
We're one day away.
Alright, where should we?
I'm not gonna lie, it's nostalgic. Whatever that says about me.
I feel it. I'm with it.
Some D&D in the dungeon, you know?
These are like $2. Take a king one.
I don't want to sit on whatever that is. What the
Okay, I
fuck
don't know where to
is?
put these.
What is going on here? Oh, this one's good.
This one's good.
Here we go.
Sounds not about that long.
This used to be a church.
Exactly.
You spent a lot of time on it.
Yes, I've met them.
No, just let me know when a goal needs to be on. Okay. Are you going to be streaming any of the speeches? She's really proud of it.
Yeah, we'll probably wait it down here.
Okay.
But what time am I? Like what time are?
I would say you can just go up when Abdul speaks and then call it from there.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm not speaking.
No, if you want to, I can ask Abdul.
Oh, I don't have to. Oh, great. I thought I was.
You're not on the schedule, but
What?
You're not on the schedule.
Oh no, that's perfect. No. I prefer that.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Just for your awareness, there's about 50 legacy media reporters here, so you might get a little mobbed.
No, it's fine. I'll do press if necessary. If people want to talk, that's fine.
We're gonna do a gaggle down here with Abdul and some of the speakers afterwards.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. You don't want me to be on it. No, I don't have to. I don't want to. It's great.
I think it'll probably just be in Donovan.
Yeah.
And,
Perfect.
AES.
I think the less that they do the classic thing, the better. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
The less
What do you
they
mean
do
by
the, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, how do you feel bringing us on, or that kind of thing. You know, the policies are what matter.
Yeah.
So
all set.
Okay, perfect. So we'll go up and we'll film it.
Yeah, maybe when Abdul goes up, I can tell you then.
Perfect.
When it comes to shooting it, do you want me like in the crowd or do you want me to follow them out?
I think whatever you prefer. I don't know if you saw the actual space, but it's not super fast. Do you have something like to voice the camera up or not?
I do have a big. If there's like, if someone else got a spare tripod, I can go
He'll be
for
tall
it.
enough to see it.
Yeah.
For the camera, I'm like, let me see. Let me check.
Okay, thank you. I might get some value out of the Zoom after all day.
Yeah, no, for sure. Okay, this is so much better.
You feel better?
Yes. I was worried because I
You always do well though. You're so nervous and then you...
I'm good. I got hat hair.
Your hair's fine, bro.
Looking like Mandark right now? What does that mean?
I don't know.
There we go. Oh. Dude, there's a lot of excitement. It's all over. It's in the air. Now that looks worse. Ask a woman for some product and go in the bathroom. You look like you formed the Little Rascals. Puff is worse. Get some water and a comb. Guys, shut the fuck up. Okay?
Make it happen, son.
Okay, there's a spot. I don't want to like say it. I'll show you when we go up.
Perfect.
We'll go up with you guys.
Is it pretty far back?
No, it's like kind of close.
Oh, okay, great. Cool.
So you should have a good shot.
Okay. I have a zoom lens if need be.
I think it'll be harder and more distracting and difficult to have you guys like try to.
In the audio?
Yeah. So
no.
I think I'll have you.
Perfect, thank you.
What was I gonna say? There's nothing else after this, right? Like, there's no. Or is
You
there?
can go candy thing if you want.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, is that? Well, I think there's dinner.
There's an option.
Maybe? I don't know, but.
Maybe not from us.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay.
That, to my knowledge.
All right.
I'll double check.
Here.
Okay.
I can show you.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it out loud.
I don't think with Abdul though, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think you would know if it's.
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't think that's Abdul. That's nothing that we know.
Copy.
All right. The song is low-key Luffy. Food is always on top. You're looking great for your first grade photo, Hassan. Don't listen to what they say. Where's Hassan? I need to meet him. You guys made him insecure about his hair. Put the hat back on? Okay, I'll put the hat back on. You son of a bitches. You sons of bitches. Dude. I can't wait for this fucking primary to be over, man. Holy shit. I'm tired. But the primaries don't even end. Then there's Florida. It's terrible. I guess it's not terrible. It's good. We got a level 12 parasocial situation happening. Do not read chat. Missed com meme. Louisiana, wear a cheese hat.
Yeah, chat. This time is not the way to go. Why? What's chat being parasocial about? I'm trying to see the memes, but I don't see them. I don't see the memes. You don't even look tired? Bro, I am definitely tired. I might not look it, but I am it. I am... Wait, fixing it for the hat? What? No, I'm good, thank you. Is there something going on?
He's asking me to do stuff.
Tell him you're working.
I did.
Yeah. I mean,
Audio is off? No, it's not. I'm just not talking. I'm looking around and I'm not talking. I'm taking a step to myself, moment to myself. I do rely a lot on videos normally. I just will play a video and not talk as much. When I'm IRL streaming, it's like I have to. And I'm reading chat, which is probably the worst time to read chat because chat's being parasocial apparently. It's over for Judge Janine? No, not my Lebanese queen. My Lebanese queen, Judge Janine Perot. Is she out because she couldn't successfully prosecute someone for bullshit charges for touching the reflecting pool? This is devastation. This is utter devastation.
What up, Bill?
How you feeling?
I'm good, man. How you been?
I'm tired.
Yeah.
We've been
back and
canvassing.
forth, right?
Yeah, well, Wisconsin and then here we've been canvassing all up and down. You know, trying to peel off all of Donovan's district to push him for you a little bit as well. You know.
I think I feel pretty good, man.
Yeah.
I feel pretty good.
Stressed out?
No, it's like the weight is what kills you. You know what I mean? Just waiting. You know, polls don't vote, man. People vote. Right?
No,
so
exactly.
There's a lot of inshallah that needs to happen.
Yeah.
A lot of love. I appreciate you.
Bro, this guy,
Mr. Piker.
This guy, I love him. He's so funny.
Sometimes.
And so
no filter.
So aggro.
It gets me in a lot of trouble.
I think you understand.
It's funny that he thinks you're aggro.
No.
I know.
I think you understand why I like him so much. I was telling him he's worse than me.
I know.
I think when you get anybody at the last day of the campaign, it's just
the last days.
Yeah. It's just it's actually kind of crazy because I'm going to kick this thing off. I'm having just a bit of nostalgia for those middle moments of the campaign where you're just going into random rooms and random parts of the state.
Yeah, going to a gym in Dearborn for 3 hours and just lifting.
You got the time and
meat market.
There's something about that part of the campaign which is just the best of democracy. It's you go, you have a conversation with people. They're they don't know who you are necessarily. They're just coming to learn. They want to understand what you're about. I really miss that, and I'm grateful for having done it. So everything we're doing now is just building on that. And, I missed that moment in the campaign. Middle of the winter, you're just out there by yourself with 3 staff and yeah, exactly.
Okay, so here's a media style question for you. Okay, so the Zoran style, straight to camera, walking around, that became a thing because everyone always assumes that it's not the policies, it's just what you did for your media. What do you think, inshallah, if you win tomorrow, what do you think your thing is going to be that other people point to that try to recreate?
It's a great,
That's a media question.
No, I think I think that's a really good question.
3 plates.
Yeah, exactly. 3 plates.
Yeah.
Just keep the macros good.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a really good question. I hope that what people take out of it is just consistency.
Yeah.
My goal, it was always from the beginning of the campaign, whether you heard me in person, you heard me on a media interview, you heard me with you heard me, on a radio hit, you heard me on a debate stage, that man's gonna show up, say the same thing everywhere, no matter who he's talking to.
Yeah.
I hope that's what people pick out of it. In terms of the style of the campaign,
That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, obviously we did a lot of like action videos,
Yeah.
but here's the thing about it: is like none of it is actually what matters.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody took the wrong lesson from what they saw.
No,
in
that
2025.
was
Like,
that was what I was saying. Like
Yeah,
with the Zoran thing, it's like, I mean, he started doing Zoran videos too.
Well, everybody did, and like the thing about it is that like those videos were authentic to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think the thing that you got to be is just like authentic to you. I mean, I think what a lot of people are like, well, you're like, my favorite is people like, you're not like Zoran, like, you know, you got an edge. I'm like, yeah, I got an edge.
Yeah.
That's who I am. Like, part of me is just like, I'm the cuddliest teddy bear if you mean well for people. Like, when I meet with people who need the things that government deserves, I want them to always be like, that guy is the most unassuming, kindest person I ever met.
Yeah.
And if you are someone who is lording power over people, I want you to see me and be like, that guy is an asshole. Because you know what? I think we need more people who are going to be assholes to power.
Yeah,
and I got no
100%.
problem with that. Like, you know, it's part of the job. And I think the problem is Democrats are like, we say we want fighters, and then we look at the fighting, we're like, no, that's a little too much. I'm like, well, fighting is a thing that you got to be willing to show up and do, because you're fighting for the things that people need and deserve. I'm not just out here fighting anybody, you know?
I think the thing I admire about Abdul is there's a sense of like we need decorum at the expense of dignity.
Yes.
Like, oh, I'm gonna screw the working class, or I'm gonna cozy up to utility companies like DTE or insurance companies. But as long as I'm not swearing and being edgy, to your point, like that's not what people want anymore. People aren't stupid.
Yeah.
When you tell them we're fighting hard to fight DTE, to give you this example of Michigan, and every single year they see an increase.
Yeah.
Every single year, it's like, you're full of shit. Like, what are you doing to actually change that particular case? I would say, I think that's probably the most inspiring thing, is people aren't stupid. And this politics of no translation is going to be the way forward.
No, for sure.
Money on politics, money in your pocket, Medicare for all. No one has to decipher what the hell that means.
That and I just want people to be like, I want to be, you know, I think what it is that you want to be wholly predictable. So when people see you like taking a position like, yeah, that's exactly what he said he was going to do.
Yeah.
And taking it to its logical conclusion. You know what I mean? Like, not this thing where it's just like wink and a nod, like a lot of politicians do, like, I'm out here fighting.
Or what they do after the fact, because like so much of the politics shifts immediately and gravitates towards the most progressive center. And it's really interesting seeing that, because like your opponent's doing it right now with a lot of positions. I guess Haley Stevens didn't really do it as much.
I gotta be honest with you, she was authentic to who she was.
No.
But it's not what people
100%.
want.
No, exactly.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm saying,
By
like,
the way, man, you're gonna do well in Detroit. And when I knocked doors, they say, oh, we just saw your TV ad. I was like,
yeah.
You're like, yep, you did.
Go for my friend Abe.
You're like, Abe, Abdul, same guy. Yep.
Oh yeah, no, he's been telling people he's you.
No. He's been doing that for. I'm just kidding.
It's like, yeah.
They're like, where's your V-neck, bro?
No, you can have that one. I'm a turtleneck guy.
Like, Abdul, you lost a lot of weight. What happened?
Bro, I haven't been able to keep up with the protein.
No, but honestly, that is one thing I was gonna say. No glaze, but like, it's actually kind of remarkable that you stayed fit.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you, it was one of the most important things I did for my mental health. Because so last time he'll tell you, last time I ran for office, I gained like 40 pounds.
All right, GQ editors, Men's Health editors. That's a easy ass fucking cover story to write. How Abdul El Sayed stayed in shape.
Stays fit on the campaign trail.
Stayed fit in the campaign trail.
Question to Gatorade Zero.
Why are you shaking your head? That's a great story.
Hey man, he's the assignment editor.
Yeah, that's a great story. And also, there's a lot of people in the media that watch. Some good, some bad. But hey, you know, we're for the whole family.
You got fans in a lot of different places.
I do, but
yeah, you know, a couple days ago, my Twitter account, there's a whole bunch of shit about your armpit. What's up with that?
Bro.
I Googled, because people tell me, oh, you were on the Piker Cherry, so I typed in your name, and now my algorithm shows your armpits. What the hell is that about?
Because
you're a weirdo, man.
I wore a tank top because I had
a lot of the people follow.
I had a goal, like I had a subscription goal, like a hype train goal. I was like, I'll put a tank top on fine because I've been wearing suits.
Okay.
And like my audience they've been begging for a tank top stream, so I wore a tank top for like 20 minutes on stream the other day because it was really hot in Wisconsin, and then they were just posting the
Show
photo
me your
of
pits?
me. Yeah, that's the thing that people like.
So this stream got weird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go knock some doors.
Yeah.
Good luck. Go get him.
Well, yeah, it's been a journey, man. It's been a journey, and it's going to continue, and we're gonna bring the fight to the general.
I feel like I can finally go unplugged on Mike Rogers.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling people. I'm like, he's been nice. He's been really nice this whole time.
Yeah. When the folks are like, well, he only ever goes after Democrats, I'm like, well,
Just
I
wait.
go after
Just wait.
Republicans.
But that's going to be the real. I mean, that's going to be
the real test. I mean,
that's the real test.
There's
yeah.
no winning until November.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Winning in August is set you up to win in November.
Yeah.
And frankly, we don't even win in November. We win when we get Medicare for all. We win when we keep our money here. We win when we finally pass a PRO Act. Like, that's winning. And the thing I keep trying to tell folks, I'm like, don't just send me there, right? And then the movement fizzles, and then like we need to keep it going.
Yeah. I think like that's the good thing about this kind of groundwork is that this is the activist base of the party, and I don't mean that as a pejorative. I know in DC they mean that as a pejorative. They're like, oh, this is the activist base.
These are the people who actually.
But these are the people who actually exactly. They're the ones who don't just knock on doors, but they're actually diligent about organizing and making sure that these things get done. They're the ones who will call senators and make sure that a legislative package gets passed. They can whip the votes if Congress.
And that's
is not
what I'm
gonna
hoping we do. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like, and the point that I keep trying to make is that our politics can work in a lot of places, and the problem is that we've given up as a party on persuasion. So I'm just saying, look, like I'm showing you, I can go out to like a Harrisville, Michigan, or a Manistee, Michigan, and there are people who want Medicare for all.
Yeah.
They don't want their politicians to be bought off. So I think if we actually do the work of campaigning in those locations, I think we can win a lot of support. And if you want to move the Senate, move the people who vote for the Senate.
There's a memo that got leaked. Ken Klippenstein reported on it. It was about Fran, but he was also talking about you as well, because you guys have had like a similar outlook of electability that they keep leading into, just like they did with Bernie. To much greater success back then. It's obviously not working now. But a memo leaked from the Republican Party, Tom Tiffany's team, and they were literally in the memo. They were like, "Stop underestimating Francesca Hahn. Her capacity to excite the base is going to be a real problem." And like, there's a lot of excitement. There's a lot of groundwork that is mobilizing for this campaign, and we have to figure out a way to like fizzle it out. And it's interesting because there's an identical through line in your situation as well, the similar arguments of electability, which is interesting because you've outperformed Haley Stevens in all of the polls against Mike Rogers. So
I mean, that in like, we didn't have to do it with $80 million.
Yeah, that's
80 mil. And frankly, like, it's just,
that's the best argument against electability as well. It's like, if you need $80 million to prop you up, then, and there's no guarantee that it's going to come in the general, especially when there's a lot of agreement from the same corporate spenders on a vote for Haley or versus a vote for Mike Rogers. Like, there's no guarantee she's going to have that money.
No. And in fact, I'd say a lot of that money is guaranteed not to be there.
Yeah, exactly. And I
gotta see what I'm up.
All right. Good luck.
Appreciate you. Hey, thanks, man.
Hasan versus Abdul basketball. Who wins? We've literally balled together. You guys are Sally come latelys.
Yeah, but answer the question. Who wins?
Oh, it was me. It's easy. Not even a question.
God damn.
But he would admit that too. But he can outbench me, so that's what matters.
Yeah, he played football, right?
Lacrosse.
Lacrosse.
I think he might have played football too.
Yeah, he was the football captain.
Abdul reminds me so much of Cenk. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I can see that.
He reminds me, but like actually, very solid across the board on his politics.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
No
Vibes. Yeah.
Yeah, but he is the classic, like, first generation, fucking loves this country, wants to just like make it better. Like, loves the shit out of America. It's so funny that people try to present him as this like dangerous radical who's like an America hater or whatever, and it's like he just fucking oozes overachiever, America loving immigrant son. This is literally the backbone of America. What has generation after generation, people that come here and they are insanely grateful to be here, like far more grateful than like 7th, 8th generation Americans who are just taking it for granted at this point. I think people forget that is like that is what has made America great. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
Let's hit it.
If you guys want it, it's my cold brew if you want.
It's got his cooties.
Okay, we're gonna go straight up.
You drop it.
Straight ahead.
How do you keep dropping the lens cap? It's because it's aftermarket.
Stop. He freaking makes me panic every time he says that.
Oh, here he is again.
But for all of the future generations that are coming after us, this is what the historical moment right now needs in this country. They're talking about this movement is just the coastal elites, right? That are in New York, in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Colorado, and California. They don't think this movement can come here in Michigan. And I want you to know, tomorrow we're going to prove them that they're damn wrong. And that Michiganders all across the state are ready for change. And so the man of the hour just walked in. And let me tell you something about him. Because I don't know if y'all know this. When I first won state representative back in 2022, I won in a district that got redistricted because of the 2020 census. This was the first time in modern history we no longer had any congressional districts or state legislative districts that solely represented the city of Detroit. So my little area in Northeast Detroit got lumped in with Macomb County. The majority of the city of Warren and all of Center Line, and it just had a little bit of Detroit. For those who are familiar with the area, my original district went from DeQuinder to Hoover, 6 Mile, all the way north to 14 Mile. And people told me as a young black man, they're like, how you gonna win in Macomb County? How you gonna win in a majority white district? And I came to Abdul, and Abdul told me this. He said, be your most authentic self. You know how do you do that? Just be yourself. You don't have to change anything. When you're talking to inner city Detroit, when you're talking to suburbanites in Macomb County, let them know your vision for what you want to do in order to improve their quality of life. That's this man who gave me that advice. And by the grace of God, we ended up winning every single precinct in the primary. Crazy. Became the first black person to ever represent Macomb County in the legislature, which is crazy. And the first black man to ever represent a majority white district. It was unbelievable. But it was because of this man's advice and his organization called Southpaw when he started it right after he ran for governor. And he wanted to literally invest in the next generation of leaders. And so without this man, I would not be here standing in front of you today. Because he took a chance on me when a lot of people didn't. And so I'm just so honored and grateful to introduce our next U.S. Senator. Gonna make some noise. For District, Donovan McKinney. All right, y'all. One last time for the primary. Money out of? Politics. Money in your? Pocket. Medicare for? All. Let's make sure they hear us north of 8 Mile. Money out of? Politics. Money in your? Pocket. Medicare for? All. I'm in a bit of a reflective mood. We kicked this campaign off back in April of 2025. And before that, I ran for governor back in 2018. And it's fitting that 2026 is the 250th anniversary of the founding of this country. Both a birthday and a commemoration. This is the last speech I'm going to give for the primary. God willing, there will be many, many more for the general. But this is the last one for the primary. And it's a moment to reflect, and as I've been able to share conversations with my teammates, folks who were there on day one when we kicked off this campaign, I've been thinking a lot about the emotions of that time and the emotions of this one. Before there were walls of cameras, before we had full rooms, we would go out there and talk to like 5 people at a time, 10 people at a time, who would ever show up.
we'd set up a whole bunch of chairs and 5 people showed up and they all sat in the back. So we'd round up the chairs, we sit down with them, and we talk about the substance of our politics. Who are we? Who do we want to be? What is Michigan? And what do we want to make of it for us? And those are the conversations that became the substrate of a broader movement that we are culminating here and will finally culminate 13 weeks, God willing, from now. And this campaign has come through a lot. We kicked it off 15 months ago. But in some respects, sometimes you want to think about where you sit relative to a far broader history than that. Because 250 years is a very long time. And in reflecting on our 250th anniversary, it is impossible not to also reflect on the many, many mistakes, moral failures that this country has made. Founded on the removal of a whole people. Founded on the idea that we could compromise on whether or not people, as a function of the color of their skin, could be enslaved by other people. Founded under the idea that all people are created equal, all men, but that only meant certain men and not women. And over time in our history, our country, as it grew, there were people who recognized that they could no longer make peace with those compromises. And they would start in rooms, very small ones, in conversations about a burning question that they had in their hearts. Why are we okay with the idea that some people could be owned by others? Why are we okay with the idea that in this country it should matter your sex or gender to get to have a stake in the future of this country? Why are we okay with the idea that some people should have fewer rights than other people? And those people started their conversations in rooms where they were told that they should not be having those discussions in the first place, that people in power would shut them down. That these discussions were verboten, that you should be quiet now because power might come for you. And yet there was this infectiousness about the truth that allowed it to spread, first in rooms small and then bigger rooms and bigger rooms, until they built movements to take on the failures of our history. As we commemorated our 250th anniversary, we watched as a certain president decided, in effect, to make a mockery out of that birthday by celebrating only the ticky-tacky parts of our history. Celebrating colors and a flag without recognizing what those colors and that flag actually meant. The pain of people coming together to make those ideas and ideals matter. They want a history that whitewashes any and all of the struggle that came before. That nothing was ever wrong in those 250 years, and that if we admit that anything was ever wrong, that somehow that takes away from our history. But I want to offer you here a different narrative. That despite moral failures, despite the challenges of our country, there has always been one thing about this country that was bigger than all those failures. It's that inside our country we have the capacity to correct in order to form a more perfect union. I want you to reflect on the contradiction of that. You can't be more than perfect. You're either perfect or you're not. But it's the idea that in doing the work that we really can move beyond the failures of our history into a future that can be brighter and more equitable. And I share this because when you look like me and you pray like I do, you got a name like mine, people come out of the woodwork want to tell you, you must hate America. Don't get it twisted. I love America. And I love America because I know exactly what my life should have been but for the accident of history that allowed me to be born in America. I got to go to amazing public schools. I got vaccinated against diseases that killed an aunt and uncle I never got to meet in Egypt. I got to go to an amazing public university and I got my medical education paid for by a federal agency. And yet, kids growing up 15 minutes away from me never got those same opportunities despite the fact that their families had been here far longer than mine. I love America because I believe that America ought to be better. And if you love something, then you demand it does what it needs to do to be better tomorrow than it was yesterday. To love America isn't to love an empty depiction of a perfect 250 years. It's to love the work that people did to make it better tomorrow, to perfect it, a more perfect union. That's what loving America means. And I say this because we find ourselves in a moment of historical inequality. Yes, we've come through slavery, through Jim Crow, and yet the stains of it remain. You don't have to go too far from here to see schools that have been disinvested in look like they did 50 years ago. And you know, you go a little bit further and you see schools that were built just last year. The difference? The stain of the moral failure of segregation and Jim Crow. And we also live in a time of historical inequality. Billionaires getting spit out at record rates. We even had a trillionaire for a minute there. While the average person is struggling to be able to afford a second bag of groceries, or to pay their rent, or ever believe they can own a home. And so the question for us is, what do we do in this moment of our 250th anniversary? What is it about our past that motivates the kind of future we want to build? And what does that look like? And as I reflect on the last 15 months, I reflect on people coming together believing that we really could have a politics bigger than what they said we could have. A politics bigger than a record amount of spending. What I'm told is going to be $80 million to try and pick a U.S. senator that represents the interests of corporations or special interests rather than the interests of Michiganders. But folks came together and built something together, practicing the work of democracy, the work of correcting. And in this moment, I can't help but reflect on what I see in front of me here. Because at the end of the day, when they tell us what we cannot have and should not fight for, when they tell us we cannot have guaranteed health care, when they tell us that you cannot beat the power of their money, what I see in this room is the culmination of people coming together to have conversations about who we are and who we want to be. To have come together to build a movement that says that actually our democracy, the very same democracy that we inherited, the democracy that corrected our challenges for the last 250 years, that is the tool that we have in front of us to correct the challenges for the next 250. So as frustrated as we might be about the errors of the past and the failures of the past, the question for us is not about the last 250. The question for us is about what we do with the next 250. And looking out in front of me, I got to tell you, I believe in what we're going to do. I believe in the opportunity we have in front of us to take our democracy back from the likes of the corporations and the billionaires and the special interests who want to tell us what we cannot have and should not fight for. I believe in the opportunity we have in front of us to correct both the moral failures of the past and the moral failures of our present. And I believe in that because over the last 15 months, I've watched people come together believing in a set of ideals about what this country ought to be, what it owes its children, whether they grow up in a community like this one here in Detroit, or they're growing up in a community in the hinterlands in a place like Harrisville. We can have nice things. We just can't do it alone. And for a long time, they've assumed that we cannot reach across the divides that they assume are unbreachable. Divides of race, of faith, of gender identity, sexual orientation, of geography, to build together what we can only hold together, which is the essence of that democratic idea that brings us here today. Tomorrow we're going to vote. And once those last votes are counted, we'll have once again exercised that right of ours, that beautiful right of ours, our democracy by which we correct. The work is not over. We don't know what the votes will say, although I feel pretty good about it. But we have 13 months, or 13 weeks left to work. We will not have won a U.S. Senate seat tomorrow should the votes come in the way we want. Ours is the work of correcting. Ours is the work of continuously building a bigger movement. A movement that started with a few whispers in a room of 5 people that grew to be 10,000 strong, knocking nearly 10,000 doors a day. Our job is to remember that should we believe in America and all that it promises, we are doing the work of correcting. The thing we commemorate in this 250th anniversary of ours is the thing that we're actively doing together, and nothing could be more important. So for the next 13 weeks, I'm going to ask you to stand up and continue to do all that we can to hold this U.S. Senate seat, and more importantly, don't hold it for Democrats. Don't hold it for me. Hold it for the promise of a future where we really can take on the challenges we face today and solve them. Hold it because we deserve guaranteed health care in the richest, most powerful country in the world. Hold it because we deserve to know that the taxes we pay are going to be invested in our schools or paving our roads rather than dropping bombs on other people and their kids doing genocide in a park. Hold it because babies going to school a few miles away deserve the best schools that money can buy them. They deserve to know that they're going to get the greatest and the richest, most powerful country in the world. We all know that we deserve a union at our workplace to stand up against the corporations who want to take our rights. Hold it because we deserve clean air and clean water in a state as beautiful as this one. Hold it because we deserve a democracy of the people, by the people, and for the people, not of the corporations, by the billionaires, and of the special interests. Hold it because we are all we've ever needed. This movement of ours has proven that it can come through $80 million of spending in lies because we're willing to hold with us the truth. We're willing to do that thing that democracy is built on, which is having the conversations eye to eye with your neighbor about who we are and who we want to be, what we want for our America. You can't buy that. You can't buy inspiration. You can't buy people deciding to be a part of something. You can't buy hope. You can't buy belief. And so what we've got is worth way more than their 80 million. They can burn their money all they want, because ours is the democracy that will do the work of correcting for the past 250 years and for the future if we are willing to show up for it. And all my friends, I'm telling you, you have shown up for it. We have shown up for it in rooms big and small, and we're going to continue to show up for it for the next 13 weeks. And I cannot tell you how grateful I am. Thank you so much.
What's up? Okay. Okay. You're not doing a full slate photo or anything?
Thank you so much, everyone. Please stay standing or seated for just a moment.
Down and over, guys. You got it, Okay, straight into the pizza place.
Pizza place. She said straight into the pizza place.
How you doing? Good to see you. How you been? I'm good. You ready for voting tomorrow? Are you gonna vote? I'm not sure if I'm blocking the wrong. You're good. What? What? I mean, good to see you, man. You know who that is, right? So
That's my son.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Can you take a step back, please? Thank you.
We can just go. We can go downstairs.
You can go down there. Yeah, Press will be down there, so we might try to interview you. But go ahead.
Okay.
Straight down the
That's fine.
stairs, and then we'll meet you down there in a minute when we're all set up.
Yeah, got it.
Good shit, son.
We should
You inadvertently worked as a stage manager for us right there.
Yeah. I was body blocking. Oh.
I got you.
Oh. Okay. All right. Is there a more private location we can stay at?
Yeah, the downstairs. Where we just were, green room?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said. It's fine. Whatever.
Can you bring us there, Vince?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, back to green room. Jesus.
You got to get your lens cap.
No, we don't. Oh, cool.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi. What's up? Just my friend here.
That was a great speech. I don't know if you listened. Oh, no. I mean, okay, Denver team. Nice. Hey. My goat was good. That's good. Everybody's here. All the stars are here.
Yeah, gotta keep going to everything.
Yeah, I know.
Hasan,
my friend.
Thank you so much for being here.
You're like one of those first good signs, you know?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we got
gotta move.
Of course, my pleasure. I'll do it.
Thank you.
This was great. She couldn't be here. She had family. She's all in town helping out.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen.
Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. It's Tuesday, baby. We're making history.
That's right.
A sweep. Oh, I gotta go.
Copy. My man. What's going on here? I'm Grant.
Oh, hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm
Get your lens cap. Where's your lens cap?
Got it.
Oh, you got it?
Abdul team found it. Came to me. Impeccable.
They're great. Damn, what are they doing?
How's that like
Look at that. What are they doing in the Talk to me? Oh, okay. That's funny.
I want that job.
Dude, he's such a stud. That was a great speech.
Loved it.
He put the.
I got your side profile reaction.
Ever since Abe told me.
This guy ran a bunch of great left campaigns in Virginia.
Hell yeah. What's good, brother?
Comrade.
Nice to meet you. Hasan.
Yeah, would love to have you in Virginia next cycle. So
hopefully there will be.
Because I know it seems like neoliberal headquarters.
Because Norfolk, man, you got
Northern Virginia. I'm telling you, I know it's like Lockheed Martin territory.
Yeah.
But
Well,
like,
I mean,
there's Muslims.
DSA is huge in the DMV. Detroit. I mean, not Detroit. Sorry, the larger like DC DSA is all of the DMV.
Yeah.
And it's got like, I mean, it's one of the largest chapters.
And there's also a huge Muslim American population, like Loudoun County, like one of the largest Muslim American population, like communities.
You're live, by the way, just so you know.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just making sure.
Oh, I thought you said I'm loud.
No, you're live. You're on stream.
Hey, chat.
You're so loud.
No, I would never say that. That's great. Well, it wasn't much quieter in this room before we got here, so.
It's got a library.
I was a campaign manager for a Palestinian American state senate candidate. He was a delegate in the and the establishment just came after him. Like they had,
of course,
all these endorsers go after like Mark Warner, etc. Anyways.
No, I was about to dig in. No, I'm just kidding. Hi. Yes.
How are you? Did you get to go to your movie market?
What? I did not get to go, but it's okay. It's okay.
Will it be bothersome if we're...
I've literally never stopped campaigning. I've been canvassing nonstop.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
Yeah, of course.
Is it going to be bothersome if we're like...
No.
Okay, cool.
You could probably use it for a reporter.
Bro, it's so funny.
I don't think we have it.
It's so funny.
Do you think people are going to know what's going on in Michigan?
It makes me very excited, like the level of interest in this race, because I was there in the ground floor when, weirdly enough, no one was paying attention. It was like a sleepy ass Senate run.
And it was like, yeah, there's the left candidate. Sure.
Yeah. Third place,
and
he
now,
won't make it.
But what this is, it's also just like, I think it was like, maybe 3 weeks ago that it was like the media had this, oh shit, like politics as we know it is about to flip, and this is where it's happening. I mean, you've seen it too in the the press that on like Rep Rab and Dr. H relative to Mela, like they're starting to realize, oh wait, these primaries are earthquakes.
That's why Donnie had unique insight into what was going on, because we've been friends for almost a decade at this point. So he got unprecedented early access to like the beginning stages of this movement, which is,
near like when he did the Dr. Mike video and stuff, I remember.
Yeah.
Those early days.
Yeah. Brother, let me tell you, all I'll say is this. Let's just say there were a lot of friends that I hit up to be like, you gotta see this man. You gotta get this man on your podcast, and I'm willing to bet they would love it now.
Yeah, I remember like with Junaid, it was like, they were like, oh my god, there's one New York Times reporter reaching out to us. It was like a major moment.
Yeah.
Now, like, it's like, oh.
Well, I think
the 15th New York Times reporter has just hit the campaign.
Say that's largely because of independent media, though. Like,
absolutely.
Because like, independent media lights the flame, and now there's like enough. Like now we have competitive audiences. So then everyone's like, they can. It's so perfect because like these insurgent candidacies can basically grow momentum quietly because no one gives a shit about independent media in the DC.
If I grab the chair.
Oh, there he is.
Well, we're whispering because they're doing a press scrum.
Well, it's interesting to see also how some legacy media is like following the lead of independent media, and then some are like refuting. The CBS Detroit guy.
He refused.
He said absolutely not, absolutely not. We can't be platforming guys like this. We can't be platforming guys like this because it's CBS Detroit that gives the platform for sure.
I saw that. I saw him go.
And poor Danae. How can you say no to Danae? She's so sweet. She's like,
yeah, they were trying to field, like, to see if there was people that were waiting to interview, and the local news guy, the CBS Detroit guy, was like
Danae,
offended.
sweet Danae. You guys know Danae.
Offended.
Absolutely not.
Which is funny because, like, from our perspective, we were doing him a favor.
Yeah.
I'm like, I mean, it's fine.
It's like, dude, you have like 121 Twitter followers. You're about to get your clip. All right. You know what? He's afraid of corporate parent CBS.
Yeah. I think the policy from mainstream outlets is like, talk about me, never to me.
I can't believe. You bet.
What is it at? Okay, that's fine.
It's a great time, son. What are these names?
It's Polo. Tomorrow's the big day. We're gonna have the best tie for last. The one that they gave me in Wisconsin, a fan gave me an indigenous bead one, yeah.
I know about that. I'm so amused by the tournament these weeks of taking because my mom is sending me tweets from Audrey, I don't know if that's her name. She's like, look at you. It's just crazy, you know.
It's so funny. Let's hear it, Brian. What do you mean? I'm looking at my... Are we about to run out of juice?
One battery, and what's left in it is about half battery.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we'll be good.
What if I print it? About 3 hours and max. Oh, you're good. Probably.
Look at that. Guy is watching me on TV.
Yeah. I'll show them all the reporters. I'll show them all the reporters.
And if they think they can beat that with, 80 million more in 30-second ads, then go ahead and try. But, I just think that we have an opportunity to continue to build this movement. We've got 13 weeks left to work. And I'm running against a guy who is the worst iteration of both versions of the Republican Party. He carries all of the baggage of the neocon era, and he carries all the baggage of MAGA. He is as corporate as it gets. He helped to architect an opioid epidemic that killed 600,000 Michiganders. He literally sponsored and introduced the legislation that kicked it off. He voted to raise prescription drug prices I don't know how many times. He's out here talking about how excited he is to work with the military-industrial complex, which, by the way, is the reason we're at a war we have no business fighting, and our gas prices are $5 a gallon. Also, it's funny because he demonizes the EVs but drives one. He's a walking hypocrisy. So I really just can't wait to tee off on him, and it's going to be a really fun 13 weeks.
Hands, go here.
Chris Jensen from MS Now. You just suggested that money is not the biggest impediment should you win the primary tomorrow. So what is? What's the biggest challenge for you if you're going to beat Mike Rogers?
Time, but also, he's been at this now for
13 months unopposed, and I think he's gotten lazy, and I think he doesn't know how politics works in 2026. I mean, the guy lost in 2024 when Trump was on the ballot.
That's a good chat.
It's so fun. Yeah. Show me how to use the Zoom.
Yeah.
This is like, I feel like my arms are now done, and that was about 1 minute and 30 seconds.
You didn't even have the backpack, though.
And now I see why you're always like, you can lean it. You can put it down, dude.
Yeah. Because it's a lot.
I think nothing feels revived like a shared space. So we went out today. If you vote for me,
dude.
How you holding up?
Just excited.
Love that.
Excited for it to be over. For now. It's not over after this. But at least there's like a level of. Can we watch Abdul talk?
Yeah? Okay.
Do you mind?
Okay.
Do you mind?
No.
Okay.
Trumpism. Hold them accountable for the next 2 years. And build it. My hand is out. Anybody who either stayed home or voted for my opponent, we're looking forward to working together, and there is plenty of room in this movement.
Hands up. Go all the way in the back, Sam.
Sam Robinson, Michigan Chronicle. One of the biggest criticisms that I've heard from people on the ground of you personally, maybe not your campaign, but they say that you're arrogant and they just don't like your sort of sensibility, I guess. How, if you do win, which you got the whole national media here, you're expected to win tomorrow, how do you yourself, I guess, keep yourself from getting too into the fact that you just won, and you do have another race, but your supporters, I'm thinking about the people who are going to slam dunk over the people that they've been arguing with for the past weeks, and a lot of it is a generational thing, and these are parents and children arguing with each other over this. How are you personally going to prevent all this attention? I imagine this is the most attention that you've ever had yourself from getting to your head.
So, I mean, is it me or my supporters? I mean, I'm just saying, look, at the end of the day, like,
perhaps a two-pronged question.
I think we need to have confidence in the movement that we're building. We need to believe that we can win. We need to believe that what we're fighting for is bigger than just one U.S. Senate seat. And I know what we're up against. I understand. But I also know what we're up against. Mike Rogers is a generationally bad candidate. And he's also probably a bad person. And so I just think all of us need to step into the work and make sure he doesn't see the inside of the U.S. Senate. Now, for my supporters, look, I'm going to tell anybody who supported me in this campaign, please, the goal now is not to dunk on anybody. The goal now is to come together so we can all collectively dunk on Mike Rogers. That's what we've got to do. Now, I'm not going to make everybody happy, but I'll tell you this. I am who I am, right? And I'm going to continue to be who I am, warts and all. But I hope that if folks are looking for a fighter who's going to fight to get money out of politics, put money in your pocket, pass Medicare for all, I don't back down. I think a lot of people are waiting for me to just sort of be like, oh, well, 80 million being spent against me, maybe I should just, nope. I know what I'm fighting for. And if that bothers folks, that's okay. But I do think that there are a lot of people right now who are looking for somebody who's going to stand in the cut and try and take on a lot of the circumstances that have made their life harder. Men, I hope I can be that person.
We'll go right here in the front.
Darshana Soni from Channel 4 News in England. There are some people who see this primary as a battle for the soul of the Democratic Party. Should they go down the progressive route or the more centrist route? And there's some people who are arguing that you might have captured something here, but you will never win the White House. Is that true? Can you appeal to the wider electorate? Or is it some people within your own party who are out of touch with how younger people in particular are feeling about politics?
Yes, different era. How have you guys been doing?
Dude, it's been crazy.
You look like you've lost 20 pounds in water weight.
Yeah, I probably did.
Can I get a quick picture?
I can't do it. Let's see if we can get us back up. We killed every battery completely.
What's up, man? You want to take a real quick picture?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's about to be the talk of Thanksgiving. I'm a Cuban American in Miami.
Sorry about that, chat. We have killed killed 4 batteries.
You already got me in trouble.
Is it live again? Oh, we're back. Okay. All right.
Would you be willing to be interviewed at some point? Or I mean, I can't do it until after the primary.
Chat, I'm gonna go as long as I can.
David, do we got a card?
Card? Yeah, I got you.
He's a PhD.
I don't want to eat up all of your time while you're here. So.
He's got a...
Yeah, there's going to be other media people that, but you know, it's a university study, so.
I actually want the same thing too.
This is yours.
That's mine.
Okay.
He's gonna be
Sounds
so
good.
mad.
Thank you so much, and good to see you.
I think we can take pictures for our kids. Oh, sorry, Chat. He's gonna see me. Come with me.
You know, I can't. There's so many different media outlets that want to do interviews. I can't like do it.
I know. We are though the only Arab network here.
Oh wow.
I appreciate you. Of course. Like seriously.
You too. Thanks for being here. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Come back too.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be back.
No, you're fine. One more. All 3 of us.
All right.
Who are you with?
Yeah.
Al-Arabi TV. It's an Arabic network. Okay, where at?
Mobilize.
Who are you with?
Simon.
Okay.
We're live. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Where do you go? What? Yeah.
Simon!
Loved your Donovan
What's
interview.
good, mate? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, so I think you went out and came back in.
What?
It's not
Wisconsin, right?
Yeah. I went in for the day. And then I came back.
Keep it up, man.
I'm heading out.
Yeah, I'll see that.
Have him on your podcast. Let me just ask you about the Home Office revoking your visa where foreign
Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs that the Labor government did such an undemocratic thing. But I guess that's the state of the world now. That's the state of liberal democracy now. I didn't have a problem going into the country under Tory leadership, which, clearly I'm at bigger odds with.
They've said that your presence in the UK wouldn't be conducive to the public good. Do you think that would harm the last
No. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. The overwhelming majority of the Western world, I think, recognizes that what Israel is doing is a genocide. I think the media is now playing catch-up at this point, but for the most part, the people are pretty united on this issue. And no matter how hard governments move in the direction of repression, you can't really hide from it. You can't really hide from the shame either. So, it's a setback, it's a hurdle, it's a real shame as well, especially considering that. I mean, I personally thought the UK was a bastion of liberal democracy, that these values like freedom of expression were values that especially the Labour government would be committed to. Hopefully there will be some attitude shifts happening with Burnham. I'm not. Yeah, I don't. I have not been in there. Yeah, I think. Yeah, of course the government is going to say that. They're not going to be like, yeah, we hate free speech now, but were they really committed to it for the Palestine action protests that were taking place? I don't think so. I think that was a significant mode of repression from a government that recognizes that they are out of step with the needs of their voters, with the needs of the masses that recognize that Israel is committing a genocide, and the masses that demand a change from their government. That is the fundamental of liberal democracy, something that I believe in, something that I'm fighting for here in the United States of America, as the Trump administration is putting democracy in the crosshairs. And it is a real shame to see that exact same mechanism of repression get repeated in a country like the United Kingdom.
Something the country will deny, obviously, the United Kingdom.
Of course it's going to deny it. They're not going to say they're fascist. They're not.
Will you apply to go again now that Andy Burnham is in place?
Yes, of course. And there's, we're in works. There were a bunch of different conferences that I was supposed to take part in that I had to take part in digitally. Now, in the age of the internet, it is also additionally silly to try to restrict movement in this regard. But I think it was more so a message. It was a message to everybody else that to think twice before they speak out against Israel and against the UK's relationship with Israel, against the United States' relationship with Israel. It's very frustrating, and it also has an additional compounding effect in terms of growing anti-Semitism. Not only is this false association of Zionism and Judaism very harmful for Jews living in the Western world, and it's something that I actually ironically warned about the last time I was in the UK when I spoke at the Oxford Union, which is what I was supposed to do this time as well before I got banned. It's also very harmful for democracy in general. We should not feel comfortable about our governments taking action like this. I'm not. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. Totally understand that. It's something that I oppose. Anti-Semitism is something that I fought back against. It is the canary in the coal mine of fascism. It's completely unacceptable. I'm an anti-fascist. I'm uncompromising on those values. I will always fight back against anti-Semitism as well. The fear can sometimes be very valid, and sometimes I think the fear steps into the territory of defending the nation state of Israel and its actions. I think people are people, countries are countries. I criticize Saudi Arabia vehemently. No, of course not. Of course not. And I do think that there is a legitimate reason for it as well. I think there is it's not a secret that anti-Semitism has historically exploded in times of Israel's sieges in Gaza, and this time being the most consequential one, the most violent one, has also led to an increase in anti-Semitism. We believe that is partially born out of this false association between Judaism and Zionism, a false association between the nation state of Israel and Jews living in the Western world, Jews all around the world. We oppose that, and we will continue fighting back against that, no matter what people say.
No, it's correct. Many young voters, especially, are feeling about issues tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not a secret. I think this race, as well as many other races that I've played somewhat of a role in, I had the honor to work alongside some of these wonderful candidates. This insurgent movement that's growing in this country has proven time and time again that it's not just about Israel, but a litany of different issues as well. It's about corporatism. For some, it's about capitalism. But for many, it's about corruption and a lack of interest from our politicians to address some of these economic pains that people are experiencing. I mean, after all, this is exactly what Donald Trump ran on as well. He said he was going to fix the prices, and yet prices remain quite high. There's a real affordability crisis in this country. He said he was going to run on a peace ticket, that he was going to be the peace president, and yet he has started countless wars and only continues to leave the world in a state of disarray. A lot of people are very frustrated by that. It's not just the Democrats either. There are a lot of independents who are frustrated by this too, and there are a lot of Republicans who are frustrated by this too. And I think it's fine for DC to be bubbled in and to be completely out of step with the needs of the masses, at least for the time being, because this is a real opportunity for campaigns such as this one, such as Abdul's, such as Malak Kiros, Chris Rabb, many people who are here right now, Donovan McKinney, who's running tomorrow as well in the primary, to really shine, to show that there is an alternative perspective out there, one that centers the needs of the working class rather than corporate interests, because for far too long that's been the only game in town. But we're coming.
Are there parallels with how the working classes are feeling in Britain, but they're turning to the populist right and not the left? Why do you think that is?
That is an exact parallel that I warned about when Keir Starmer won his race. That was my biggest warning to the British fans that I have, that if Keir Starmer does not overturn years and years of Tory-backed austerity measures, that the populist right was going to continue growing and become a force that the left, the institutional left, could not even fight back against. And I'm afraid that's exactly where we're at. However, at least with the Green Party, there is a little bit of excitement where the base can turn to a functional party that will represent their needs, that will represent a significant significant pushback against the growth of fascism in the UK, whether it be reform or even restore Britain. including restore Britain and its unholy allegiance with the likes of Elon Musk. Of course, no problem. All right, I have to go. I'm sorry, guys. All right, well, let's get out of here before.
Two quick questions. Super quick. Super quick. Bet. Okay. Let me just try.
Prem, save me. Save me.
Mr. Piker is unavailable for questions now.
Yeah, this is. It's my Zateo bodyguard.
I'm his ambassador.
Yeah.
So just, the only question I want to ask you
is what outlet are you?
Reveal. So I'm working on a story about Israel's role in terms of like the divide on Democrats and Republicans.
Okay.
I actually want to pick your brain about like how you're understanding how this is impacting young Republicans. The issue of Israel and Iran.
I mean, there's a lot of young Republicans who are also frustrated. I don't know how much of that is genuine and how much of that is born out of anti-Semitic tendencies. I suspect there's a good deal of both. But ultimately, this is a bipartisan problem. This is a bipartisan problem, and neither party's elites are actually choosing to solve it. But the reality is Democrats are the only opportunity, as we've seen so far with the Thomas Massie defeat in the primaries, Democrats are the only opportunity in this country to critically examine and re-examine our relationship with Israel.
How would you describe these primaries when it comes to the issue of Israel?
I think
You've been to a lot of these races.
Yes, these primaries are an expression of democracy, and of course Israel is a fairly important issue for a lot of voters in the Democratic Party, and this is their way of expressing their discontent with the way that the party has handled this issue of genocide that started and continued under the Biden administration.
I told you 2 questions here.
All right.
Vincent's about to beat us, man.
Okay, we gotta go.
Give us a minute. Thank you.
Where are we going? We're going back. Okay. We have, well, yeah, but I mean, we have probably 10 minutes of battery life, so we need to do end the show.
Just reach out to my team. I'll give you guys a call.
Is that the content after that?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Soon.
Talk to you about scheduling for tomorrow.
We don't have much time left of the shoot on heads up.
Okay, you know what? Let's just end the stream right here, actually. Chatters. What a fucking wonderful experience this was. I hope you guys I hope you guys understand the unprecedented inside access that you get to these sorts of campaigns. Like, this is not normal, and it's for everybody who tunes in, really. But I hope you guys appreciate it, because this is like a fairly unique behind-the-scenes experience that you get to have on a fairly important, nationally, if not internationally significant race, and you can see with the excitement from the press, and hopefully you can feel it at home. But I love you guys. I'll be live tomorrow. I'm going to have a lot more desktop time tomorrow. Do not worry. We have a